Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to a very special Friday livestream. We have with us tonight a number of very good free-for-all players. My god, are they the best? They might be the best, although I see Goldfish is in chat and he's missing, right? So he should, I already said this before, we need Goldfish in here as well. We need to get the game to allow for 8 players, you know, plus an observer, right? That would be fun. That would be fun. More chaos, right? We don't mind that part. But anyway, yes, we have an amazing $200 all-star free-for-all challenge, which has been very graciously sponsored by CCCP and NeoGod. Now, I do want to add a fun little thing there. CCCP also has his company called Baron Facilities. Link is in the description, and they do industrial cleaning in Germany. So if you're in Germany, hey man, go check it out. Link is in the description. So yeah, shout out to those guys for sponsoring this set. Now, we do have a lovely bunch of players. Some of you already know who's playing, right? And it's written at the bottom, although slightly out of order, but don't worry about that. And we're going to have 6 matches tonight, and it's going to be using the point system, and there's going to be a bit of a change to the rules. A slight change, very slight change, which is that only the winner with the most points is going to take home just $30. I know, bit disappointing. Some of you might be like, but it says $200. Where's the money going? Basically, the rules have been changed to allow for match victories to actually result in payment for the players, right? So if they win a match, doesn't matter how many points they have, they're gonna win some money. So at the end of the day, if you still come first place, right, like you probably have already accumulated some match victories, right? Probably. So, you know, it's just a nice little extra bonus. So that's how it's gonna work. So $30 per match victory, and then $30 for actually having the most points, which totals together to 200. Don't do the math. It's fine. Trust me, guys. But yeah, some of you might be a bit new around here, which is great. Welcome. We're always happy to see other people. So you might not know all the freaking 7 people who are playing here, which is totally understandable. So, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do a little bit of an intro. That's right. We actually have the chance to do a little bit of an intro. Just give me a second here. Well, we get started with the first... Oh, I see that's covered. Give me a second here. Let me disable the points for now so you can see properly. There we go. So this little intro that I'm going to do here is my opinion on how I feel the players perform, okay? And that's very important, okay? This is not based on scientific data. This is just based on me looking at how these players play over the years and things like that, and their general styles of playing. So let's have a look at the first one, Mr. Dominator, who's from the UK. His YouTube channel is youtube.com/Dominator3. Link is also in the description. I've got the links for all the players. And he is notorious for being an expert defender. He gets insane amounts of defense, and people really struggle to break through. So he will stop entire armies and make sure the enemy wastes a lot of money trying to take all that stuff out. But, you know, ultimately, he perseveres and he does very well. His strengths really lie in macro and survival, where he has a load of defense, goes for a lot of secondary economy, and then blasts his opponent to death with large armies. Now, let's look at the next player. We got Mr. Excal, who is also from the UK. Again, the channel link is in the description, and there it is as well. Excal doesn't really need an introduction. I think most of the people here probably know him. He is arguably the best player in 0 Hour, if not one of the best. Definitely top 3, right? Especially in 1v1. But basically, wherever you put this guy, he's going to perform rock solid, right? And that is also true in free-for-all. So if you look at his micro and aggressiveness, that's where he truly shines. He has an amazing talent for microing so many things at once. And that is what allows him to be very powerful and very strong on the battlefield and taking out his victims. So let's see how he's going to take it up against other players like Mr. Kiltol, who's not exactly a new guy. He's been around for a while, but only recently he's really come in the spotlight because he's streamed a lot. And we're kind of annoyed that he's not streaming as much anymore. Come on, buddy, get back on the horse. And he's actually a really powerful player as well. Now, his strengths tend to lie in rapid economic growth and unit spam. So if this guy only has, let's say, $5,000 to his name, he can not just double that, he'll just quadruple that within a few minutes, somehow. Like, he just activates this mode where he doesn't float and keeps pumping out more supply drop zones or more black markets or more hackers, and within no time, he has an insane economy, which he then uses to spam insane amounts of units to flood the entire map. This fellow is from Australia, from Down Under, and his channel is called Kiltol 0 Hour. Again, link is in the description. Next, we have Mr. Massacre, who is from Syria and Egypt, and is a really good player who's been around for a while now. He's also started his YouTube channel not too long ago. Sometimes he uploads, but, you know, we're always happy to see what he does. And he is very good at playing it in a traditional free-for-all way. He's very quick to adapt. If he sees the enemy is doing something, he prepares. And because he prepares, because he has this ability, he very quickly gets himself out of sticky situations. So that's a really nice talent to have. So his situational awareness is amazing, and that is also what lends him a lot of victories because of this kind of perception of where the match is going, who he has to focus on, and what he needs to do next. This guy will plan literally 15 minutes in advance that he needs to steal an army, and he needs to do that or else it just doesn't work out for him. And he tends to succeed on this as well. So let's see how he's going to do here in this match. Apart from that, he is a very good player all round and has quite a varied skill set. So let's see how he's going to do. We got next up the almighty Mr. Pablo, another guy who most of you guys will know, right? Mr. Pablo, man, he's so fun. He's so great, right? He's also got his own YouTube channel there, which you should check out, Pablo 0 Hour. And he's from Tunisia, and his biggest strength, it's a bit of a meme, but it's also true. His biggest strength is overwhelming helix attacks. So he doesn't just send 1 helix and try and take you out. He doesn't send 5. He doesn't send 10. He sends 30 or 40 helixes, half of them with bunkers, the other half Gatling cannons and speaker tower upgrade, and he just mows through an entire base and just deletes a person. We have seen it so many times that he is actually, the strat is actually referred to as a Pablix. So Pablo Helix Pablix. Man, he's a great player as well and very adaptive. He's a bit similar to Massacre in that in that sense. And you don't want to mess with this guy. And hopefully we're going to see him shine. Hopefully we're going to see him pull off that signature move tonight. The next player we're going to have a look at is Mr. Targaryen, who is from Lebanon. He's got his channel right there. If you want to check him out. It's great that all these guys have YouTube channels, right? Targaryen has somewhat recently developed a very good skill when it comes to using battle buses. So his absolute expertise is to do a sneak attack in the back of the base, come out with 10 battle buses, no, seriously, 10, if not more, and just completely destroy the base. It's a different adaptation, you could say, from Pablo's strat, where Pablo relies on helixes. We got Mr. Targaryen, who does an amazing job with battle buses. Throw in some GPS Scrambler or get the Toxin upgrades, depending on which GLA he is, and trust me, you're gonna have a hard time. Apart from that, Targaryen has been very good recently, and his skill level is just shooting up, and people really gotta stop him, okay? He's getting too good, okay? We're starting to have a bit of an issue here. But he does play in a traditional free-for-all sense. So if you look at players like Excal, who are very aggressive, they should still be able to stop Targaryen in his tracks. But once Targaryen gets going and we get to the late game or end game, he will be a very, very formidable foe. And you gotta be careful of those bus attacks. Now, last but not least, definitely not least, we have Mr. Timstep. Now, I know the biggest complaint that usually comes on the chat is people saying, Leggy, it's a dumb step. I see a U. I am not blind. Stop convincing me otherwise. I know. But in his language, it is pronounced Tim step. So we show respect to the player. We say it the way he's used to, and we do it like that. So Mr. Tim Step, he's from Ukraine, and he is similar to Excal in a number of ways. Not the same. Definitely not the same, but has some similarities. So his micro is on par. If he gets a Humvee in your base, you're gonna have a hard time. That's basically what it comes down to. But the thing is, Tim Step might not have the abilities that Excal has in some situation, but what he does make up for is his adaptive strategies. Whenever we see him in free-for-all, if he sees that a certain strat isn't working, he doesn't try to do the same strat again. He just completely changes it, switches it up, flips the whole scenario upside down, and goes for something completely different, which in most cases then shows an actual success. So it's very interesting to see how Timstep is going to play it. So if you look at the skill sets here, we got Timstep and Excal, who are going to be quite similar in nature. We're going to have Massacre, Pablo, and Targaryen, who are going to be quite similar in nature. We're going to have Domi, who's going to be a little different, and Kiltol, who's also going to be a little different, because, you know, they have their own strats, their own ways of playing. But that doesn't mean that based on these graphs here, based on what we're showing, that we're going to say, oh, this guy's totally going to win it. No, it's not at all like that. Remember, guys, free-for-all still has an element of luck. that element of luck is always going to be there. If you happen to get great armies every time, it's going to make a difference. If your enemies get bad armies, it makes a difference. I mean, at the end of the day, we all want a micro with like 3 Humvees and an ambulance using search and destroy, but if all we can get is, I don't know, China v Gat tanks, it's going to make things a little difficult. So by no means, just making this clear, by no means was this a representation of what it is that we are going to see like 100%. It's just a little bit of a clue to see where the players will take certain things. Mr. Terra also comes in with a super chat. Leggy, unleash the paladins. I can guarantee you the odds of paladins happening is very, very low. Very low. All right, very low. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, let's fire up the game. I see a lot of chat in the Discord. We're going to change it up a bit with certain rules. We're also going to be in the voice chat with all the other fellas, and all of us will remain muted. So like that, the players can't be in other voice chats, in other Discords, and things like that, which has actually caused some problems in the past. And for some reason, I can't hear my game. Why can't I hear my game? I swear it was working moments ago. You know, it's great, these kind of things. Okay, and I hear people. Hello all, hello. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get started with the first match. Let's put the first map of tonight, which is going to be 24/7. I'm going to put ourselves as observer. And let's see how this is going to go. Ladies and gentlemen, who do you think is going to take it? Do you have a favorite? Are you rooting for anybody? Please do tell me in the chat. I'm very curious. We have a massive stream delay tonight, and that is on purpose, okay? Before some of you guys are like, wait, what the hell is this? It's really long. Yes, it's more than 10 minutes. Now, the reason for that is... oh, okay, I got a message. Can I stay... 1 second, guys. All right. So just dealing with a few things. Got a load of messages. Which you can imagine, there's a lot of players, there's a lot of things going on, because we are taking the extra precautions to prevent mismatches and things from happening. So we're just going to wait for the last players to trickle in. So let me also say I hosted. Let's see. So yeah, we'll be in a voice chat. Let me actually do the voice chat. I'll start the voice chat now. I'll start the voice chat now. Please join and mute yourself. Yeah. Okay, there we go. And you guys can hear. And I'm muting myself. Okay, make sure you are muted. Okay, so for those who are wondering, why are you in a voice chat, Leggy?
Ooh.
Okay. That's Xcal there.
Pablito! He's in the call. He's in the call.
Xcal is chatting. They're not muting.
That was a funny sound. We gotta mute. Oh, we gotta mute. All right.
Yeah, you gotta mute, guys. So the idea behind the Discord call is that they can't be in other Discords, and at the same time, if we have a whole load of things happening, right, a whole load of activity, and the game is close to a crash, I can quickly unmute myself and tell the players to attack. Okay. M1G, random, please. All right. Are you all on a clean game start? Let's start here. We're gonna double check with the players. And we're doing everything we can to reduce the amount of mismatches we might experience. Goldfish actually said, I have a $20 bet saying it'll crash. And let's see what's gonna happen. Like I said, we got the extra precautions, guys. Extra precautions. Hopefully everything will go okay here. Soon in YouTube chat says, I vouch for Xcal. Rooting for you, bro. I saw some people actually very happy with Targaryen as well. I see people cheering on for Kilto. Nice, man. Nice. Dr. Goldfish, unfortunately not in this challenge. I know. Some of the players were specifically requested by the sponsors as well. But Dr. Goldfish definitely is the kind of guy who also belongs in the list of players we have tonight. So Goldfish is an excellent player. It would be great to see him in these challenges as well. Let's see. All the players are here. Okay, so everyone's... Okay, did you all launch the game without quick start? You see the battleships. Okay, that's the other one. And did you close all other radmins? That's the next question. We're going step by step here because, you know, there's a lot of players. If one person forgets one thing, then the instability shoots up. You know, and we don't want that, so... Let's see. Pablo is still not muted, though. Pablo, you are not muted. In the VC. Also, don't respond to me. Because if he were to respond to me, then everyone will know it's Pablo. Alright, so all the radmins are closed. What else do we need to do? You all install the maps. Yes, they probably did. And there was something else. Oh, yeah. And you all set the particle count to 1,000, right? Let's see. So a lot of annoying questions for the players here. But you know what's more annoying than pestering players? It is mismatches, and that's what we're here to eliminate. Goldfish, you're on, buddy. Let's place that bet and see if it's gonna crash. Hopefully it's not. Hey, man, if we jump in the first match and it mismatches right away, that doesn't count. I'm saying like a mid-game mismatch or something. All right, but yes, ladies and gentlemen... Oh, you're back 2 minutes. Okay. Somebody needs 2 minutes. Okay, then I think we are good to go. Except when ready. I'll wait for the guy who likes to be right back and stuff. But, yeah. Let's see. 6 matches, 7 legendary players. 1 winner. Who's it gonna be? Well, I mean, technically more people can win money, you know. There's that. But you get what I mean, man. You get what I mean. You get what I mean. Yeah, Xcal no chat in live stream. Xcal no chat in live stream. Naughty. Naughty, naughty. Alright. Alright. The chat rule. 2 chat messages allowed per match. 1 chat message in between matches in lobby or something. Alright. It's just good to add this in there. So yeah, that's another thing we can quickly mention here. So the players have a 2 chat message limit. The reason for that is because they can write whatever they want in the chat message. They can say, oh my god, Joey is huge, attack him, when Joey is literally just 1 worker in 1 black market trying to survive and make ends meet. It's possible to do that. So because of that, we can't put an unlimited amount of chat messages because at some point someone is going to absolutely hammer away with the chat messages, and that will cause some problems as it has in the past. So, you know, we're going to do things properly here, guys. We're going to do things properly. All right, so let's see. We're still waiting on this one and this one. Again, even I don't know who these players are, but for you guys, you'll see the control bar popping up at the bottom and everything should work A-okay, all right? Should, all right? All this stuff is experimental. Pablo still hasn't muted himself. Pablo, you still didn't mute yourself. Oh my god, bro. No. In Discord. I hope he's not going to respond here. Like, oh, okay, thank you, Leggy. You know? Because the plan is that everything's anonymous. Okay, there we go. Let's play. And yes, this challenge has been very graciously sponsored by CCCP and NeoGod, so big shout out to them. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for the first match of the All-Stars Challenge? Here we go. Oh, boys. I see some super weapons there. Oh my god, that's a lot of super weapons. Hey man, I'm not complaining. Definitely not complaining. All right, let's see. We have over here Senor Excal as the purple super weapon general. To the right of him, we have a pink normal US of A. That is Kiltol. Below him, we have the nuke general. That is Dominator. At the bottom here, we have the yellow player tank, Mr. Targaryen, who's rushing to the left right away. We got the green super weapon general, that is Tim Step. Up here on the left, we have Massacre super weapon general. And we have another super weapon general here for Pablo in orange. I think we need more super weapon generals. I don't think we have enough. Everybody selected random. You saw it happen, right? You saw it happen. But basically, everybody's a super weapon general. Which means there's going to be Auroras at some point, statistically. Just say it. If you guys were hoping for some Aurora action. Ooh, oh my god! No way! No way! Oh my god! That's a massive blow here. Very well spotted by Tim Step. Destroying the scaffold. Now, for those of you wondering, what does that mean? When you place down a scaffold of a building, you first put the money there, and then if something destroys it, you lose that money. It doesn't get refunded unless you manually cancel it. A war factory costs 2,000 bucks, which means massive financial losses here for Targaryen from the get-go. Let's see, we have a rush coming in from Excal. As we said before, his aggression knows no bounds, and he sees an opportunity to go for someone. He's going to take it. Laser locking the Shinox right away to cut off the income here for the orange player. That is Pablo. Can Pablo defend? Very nicely crushed, and he does have a Humvee position, so there is actually a chance for Pablo to clean this up. But let's quickly bounce back to the base all the way at the south here from Mr. Targaryen as Tag General, who lost a lot of money by losing that early scaffold. That first building, $2,000. The reason people sell their command centers to get $1,000, so imagine losing $2,000 this early on in the match. Targaryen is trying to hold on though, and he does have the vetted Gat tanks, which will help him, but the micro master, that is Mr. Timstep, is going to have no problem dealing with vetted Gat tanks. Let's see if Pablo managed to hold up here. He sort of has, but there's one problem. Oh, GG. That is Targaryen out. Sucks, man. That deny on the scaffold. Crazy. Oh, I think he already left. So that is a very quick kill here for Mr. Timstep. As expected, he knows how to rush and did everything correctly. So let's mark down 3 points for the kill on Targaryen there. Well done, Mr. Timstep. Let's see. Humvee's moving down here from Kiltol, and he wants to get some of that economy. Kiltol likes his money and managed to get 2 oils here already. In the meantime, Excal continuing to pester poor innocent Pablo here. And these missile defenders are locking on to something. Humvee... Oh, risky! Risky! Oh my god! Didn't quite get any of the crushes there. He needs an ambulance to crush these missile defenders. Gonna lose that dozer. Is that the last dozer? Is that the last dozer? Oh man. It is, but it just somehow survived. It's a bit... No, wait, he has another one here. So we're still good, people. We're still good. In the meantime, let's have a quick look what's happening down below. We have Mr. Timstep, who was pretty ruthless. Already took out a player. Is now grabbing the oil over here that belonged to Targaryen. Also has a dozer in position to get a supply center up. The S&Ds are now ready for a number of players. Kiltol on the right, ready to go in for a push against Dominator. Let's see if Dominator can defend against this, and Dominator instantly surrenders. Okay, well, that is 2 points for the second player kill to Kiltol. All right, he's like, yeah, I can't deal with search and destroy Humvees, and surrenders. Yikes, that was very fast there. We already see a lot of death happening here. It's we're not even 5 minutes in, and 2 people already dead. So that is Kiltol getting himself 2 points for the second kill. And it's on Domi. Dominator probably wasn't too happy that he was Nuke General there, because it does make it very hard to defend against a Humvee push like that. Now, let's see. A couple of the USAs gonna have a good time here. We got Kiltol as a decent Humvee army, but I suspect we'll see his aggression slow down. I suspect we'll see him get ready to do that eco boom that he's so famous for. He's getting command center now. He's probably going to do, he's probably going to get a whole load of dozers next. He's going to barracks here first. Now, this is pretty clever. He wants to get some defenses up here because he doesn't trust what's down below. It looks like Mr. Timstep is actually fighting on the left side here, fighting against Mr. Massacre. And that actually makes Kiltol decide to go for Excal. Now, Excal has been kind of rushing Pablo, and Pablo has held his own. He's still in this. He still has a dozer. He's still collecting. He has 2 dozers, actually, and now actually going for the push on Mr. Excal. Well, this is quite unexpected. I'm not sure if Excal was planning for a situation like this. Now finding himself in a potential 2v1 if Kiltol decides to push, and it looks like that is going to be the case. Income denied at the top, production being denied in the south. That would be a 2v1. And that is Excal eliminated here very quickly again. You can see how aggressive these Humvees are. So Pablo has survived the rushes, but he didn't deal enough damage to claim the death of Excal. Same has to be said here for Pink, which is Mr. Kiltol. Let's see, are there any non-USAs? No, there's only USA players. So there we go, 2v1 on Excal. And we have the first alphas out. Very good dodge, very good reaction. Very well done by the green player, Timstep. definitely an interesting match here because we have Massacre still here in one island spot, one base, right? But this one is completely up for grabs. This one, there's so much space here to be utilized. And we see some defense going up. We see the money. And I'm just waiting for mass dozer spam out of Kiltol, who does have a bit of money to his name. He's getting a load of power. It could be that he's actually going to say, you know what, let me get a few particle cannons out. That is actually possible. Blue has power, says... Yeah, okay, that's a pointless message. Tim Stepp using his first chat message to say the obvious. Everybody else is a USA, bro. They can all see. Not sure why he's saying Blue has power. I mean, you know, it's... yeah, usually people say, oh, this guy has power when he's a GLA and he steals like USA or China. Because a GLA with power can actually produce things twice as fast. Here we go, first drop zone. And a second drop zone. So we can see Kiltol is preparing to do the thing that he is known for. The mass eco spammage. So very nicely done there by Kiltol. In the meantime, we actually see that... Wait a minute, you don't have a command center, Tim Stepp. Are you chilling a little much here, buddy? Because Massacre is coming in. And he could literally just fly on into the base and take out the last dozer. Is he gonna do that? Massacre is a USA and does have excellent scouting abilities. We see a bit of a counter push coming in, but it's not gonna help. This is a dead dozer, fellas. This is a dead dozer. He's trying to get out of there, but this is Massacre dealing insane damage and potentially killing Tim Stepp right here, right now. There's not much left either. Massacre with the Auroras and the Humvee armies doing a magnificent job here. Do see the Aurora. Does it die? Ah, this is why you get countermeasures, folks. This is why you need to get countermeasures. Because the $1,000 upgrade would have saved the $2,000 unit. You know, just saying. There's that. But yeah, we do have a defeated Tim Stepp here. And that is well played by Mr. Massacre. Getting a kill on one of the top players in the world. Nicely done, Mr. Massacre. Happy to see him in this challenge. Bringing his A game tonight. We see some eco coming out here. There we go. Look at the number of drop zones. So guys, keep an eye on this guy's cash per minute. That's Kiltol, right? That's what he's known for, this strat. The other guys might be more interested in just trying to balloon, get more map control, get more actual supplies. But this guy, he's like, no. I'm just jumping straight to the finishing stage and just already investing so much in secondary economy. Ramo says, hi, Leggy. Hi, chat. Hi, Ramo. How are you guys doing? Let's see. It's going to be interesting to see how this game is going to be played. Definitely going to be interesting. Pablo did an excellent job surviving against the rush attacks of Excal. That is not easy to do. Pablo still is in a bit of a not-so-great state. Here, look at what I'm talking about here, guys. Look at that secondary economy. He's building 4 drop zones right here. And another 5th one in the back. And that's why he was building power before. I think he was just going for power. He was building a lot of power plants just so he can then immediately catapult into getting a lot of secondary economy. Go, Mr. YBG Rikers coming in with a gifted sub on Twitch. Thank you very much, man. And Toxic Shadow also subscribing on Twitch. Thank you. So now the game is going to slow down a little bit. And the reason is the players are just going to try and get a feel for each other. What's everyone going to do? Now, like I said before, Massacre tends to be very quick to adjust his strategies. So he's going to keep an eye out. And he's going to be looking at Kiltol, who's definitely putting himself in a position where he's going to be the big boy. Question is, can our Australian big boy pull off a 2v1 if that were to happen? Especially seeing how it's 2 super weapon generals. They all get access to Auroras. Super weapon general Auroras are no joke. Plus, it won't be long before we start seeing a bunch of particle cannons out. And I wonder if the first person to do that is going to be Massacre. I get a feeling that we might see that. Massacre is not shying away from getting Auroras. He's actually got 1 Aurora by the looks of it, because there's only 1 port open on the airfield. He still doesn't have countermeasures, though. I'm pretty sure he forgot about that upgrade. We're going to have to see something happening here. Look at Massacre's income. It's actually pretty decent because he's taken all the money there is. He's going for all the resources. Whereas Kiltol is already relying on that secondary economy. Yes, he's got a few oils here and there, but that ticking, man, it means they won't be around for long because of the number of Burtons, Colonel Burtons. They can plant a TNT charge, and that oil is going to be destroyed. So it's a nice, easy, quick way to destroy a player's oil derrick. More eco going online for Kiltol. Look at that. His base definitely prospering here. And some of you might be wondering, like, okay, what's the game plan for this guy? He's just going to build supply drop zones? Is that it? No, he's going to wait. He's going to grow, all right? Keep an eye on that money, right? He's on 19k per minute. He's got less than 10k in the bank, right? So he's spending all his money every 30 seconds or so. You could interpret it like that. And he's just getting more drop zones. And it becomes sort of like an exponential growth thing. And if the other players can catch up to him, then he's in trouble. But if they can't catch up to him, at some point, when he's potentially over 30k per minute, we'll see him throw down maybe 5, 6, 7 war factories all around here. This section, what I'm looking at right now. And he will just pump out units and send them at the enemy. The advantage that Mr. Kiltol has is that he can build tanks, which I know some of you might be like, lol, everybody only builds Humvees, Leggy. I am not stupid. I know this. In the late game and end game, it is actually worth getting tanks in this situation. If you have a whole load of Avengers and Crusaders and Tomahawks with a few snipers here and there, a Humvee army is not going to do anything to stop that. So, we'll see. Wouldn't surprise me if we see some Crusaders out of Kiltol, guys. Some good defense here from Massacres, kind of closing off this section, saying, hey man, this island belongs to me. I'm going to make use of this space. Let's see if the first particle cannons are going to go online here. Still see some supply drop zones, but look how far behind the other players are when it comes to secondary eco. Even over here, look at this. Look at the difference. Yes, we have a bunch of alphas out. You can see them circling in the back. Look, Pablo hiding his auroras in the corner of the map. Very nice. Very good strat. And look at that. Another one joins. So if we do decide, if Kiltol does decide to attack, those auroras will spring into action. Make a massive difference. And because of that, Kiltol knows he cannot attack. Not anytime soon. He needs to be able to look at a whole screen worth of an army. Literally a screen worth of an army. And be like, yeah, it's okay if that dies. I'll just pump out another one within 15 seconds. That's the situation he wants to be in. Because then, and only then, can he overwhelm the super weapon generals and actually take the victory. The thing is this, though. If the players play it smart, they recognize that they all have the same Achilles heel. All of them. They are going to be reliant on supply drop zones. They're going to be reliant on auroras, right? Now, what do you need in order to build those? You need a strat center. So if the players keep focusing down each other's strat center, if this keeps getting destroyed, then Kiltol can never build any secondary economy. The same applies over here. If the strat center of Pablo gets destroyed, then Pablo cannot build new auroras. And the same applies here to the blue player, Mr. Massacre. So the players, they could get kind of messed up very quickly in that sense. Even Mr. Kiltol. Once we see a whole load of particle cannons going online from Orange and Blue, who surely will work together to fight the giant that is Kiltol over here, if they just hit the strat center and then just use particle cannons to take out the economy, then we can see this cash per minute here drop fast. Very fast. So just be aware of that, guys. Just be aware of that. I'm still surprised to not see any particle cannons out of the super weapon generals. It could also be that they're a bit nervous to do that. Because the thing is this, a particle cannon for super weapon generals, only 2,500 bucks. It's the same price as a supply drop zone, right? So it's not even too expensive. It's pretty cheap, actually. But by getting a particle cannon, you kind of draw some attention. And maybe Pablo's like, yeah, man, I'm too small. I don't want to draw attention to myself. And maybe Massacre's like, yeah, I have the map control, but I don't have the economy. I don't want to draw attention to myself. Could be in some strange alternate reality where we're actually going to see Kiltol be the first one to pump out particle cannons. Because again, if you could just zap away the airfields, makes things a little easy. What did I say about the war factories? For those of you wondering, okay, because there will be some of you wondering, like, oh, he's just listening to the stream, Leggy. We have a stream delay that's longer than 10 minutes, okay? And I said this like 5 minutes ago, so it is literally impossible for him to know. I didn't mute myself on the Discord, yes, so there's no way, there's absolutely no way that he would have heard me. It's just, you can see how these players think. You can see how they reason it out. Kiltol living up to his name. He's got more income than Pablo and Massacre combined. And he's getting ready, boys. He's getting ready. We do need to see some action soon, though. And we see he's pumping out some Humvees, and here we go, the first move. Got a few ambos. Actually, only just the one. Not too many. Target of choice seems to be Mr. Pablo. Now, Kiltol's only level 1 here. You can see what general promotions he has access to, or at least, you know, which star general. He's 1 star, so he has no general promotions, unlike Massacre, who has spent some general promotions and has gotten snipers already. It could be that at this point, not just the alphas are going to come in from Mr. Pablo, but we could also see Blue spring into action as well, where he recognizes that if no action is taken against this giant Kiltol, it's going to be over. And these guys, like I said, they're going to be very aware of what's going on. They're all USAs. They can see what's happening. Are we going to see units springing into action, or at least some production happening of units? Yes, we do. Tomahawks being constructed. That is going to be a unit meant for offense to try and deal some good damage to armies, potentially Crusader armies. Look at this. So Blue is not sitting by, just kind of waiting. He's already getting an army out, so he wants to join in on the fight. But he's convinced, Massacre is convinced, that Pablo can clean this up. Let's see, Auroras hitting the armies, clearing a big chunk. Doing a good job. But there's still a lot of units out. One thing's for sure, Pablo is suffering some losses here. Not looking too great for him. And Kiltol, he's lost a big chunky army here, but this is a great thing. He's got so much money, he's just getting more. He did lose his strat center though. Let's see. It looks like there was a Spectre gunship called in by Massacre. That's what I mean, the blue player Massacre. If you're wondering, how does Leggy know this? It's the Scorch Mark. That type of Scorch Mark is usually a Spectre gunship. And it could have been Pablo as well. But that's what needs to be done to sort of slow down the growth of the pink USA player. Massacre needs to attack very soon, though, because there's not much time left here for Pablo. And if Pablo dies, Massacre will surely lose it as well. Nice A-10 strike, taking out the airfield, and the Alpha Auroras on it. Only a few units remain here for Pablo, but not too many units either for Kiltol. This is manageable. Pablo now level 5, ready to spend some general points. Let's see it happen. Here comes a leaflet, which could actually be quite nice if the units move up as well to attack this, which might happen. That could be a very juicy leaflet. Let's see. And whoa, that Alpha! Look at that! Nice hits there. Good defense coming out of Senor Pablo Escobar. Doing a good job. And look at the amount of blue dots here. Look at this. We got some units amassing in this section. More units being constructed. We need Massacre to kick it up a notch, though. He's definitely catching up when it comes to economy. But Kiltol is still ahead. Pablo definitely behind with that money. We need to see some action. We need to see it now. S&D back online for Massacre. Let's see if a Spectre comes in from the map. And no, we don't. No Spectre. Bit surprised we have some Auroras as well. I thought Blue would maybe jump in there. But look how difficult it is here for Pablo to kill everything. He still has one general point to spend. Definitely worth spending that. Because as Super Weapon General, you get mad good general promotions. And every single promotion you can use will help in a situation like this, whether it's an A10 or a Spectre or a Leaflet. I know he's already got those. But there probably is something he could spend a general point on that would help. Oh, beautiful strikes. And Massacre, with his excellent awareness, has figured out that Pablo would be able to hold. And he waited for Pablo to take a bit of a beating. Now we see the push from Massacre onto Kiltol. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. The big assault has begun. Question is, can Kiltol survive the 2v1? Aurora's coming in as well, going for the strat center. Excellent choice. Massacre is on point, doing what he should be doing. In the meantime, we see Kiltol at top left, continuing the assault. But look at this, the Humvees are not really being microed so well because Kiltol has to deal with this army here. That's the thing. When you're in a 2v1, it's pretty hard, and not everybody is Excal. Not everybody has a good time doing that. And we see Kiltol struggling a little bit, and that starts to happen with the float. He starts having a lot of money, and he's trying to spend it, but he has to be everywhere. He has to navigate the defenses against the army here of Massacre. He has to navigate the attack forces over here. In the meantime, he needs to spend more money on building more units. Massacre waited until the perfect moment. Now coming in to strike against the giant. That is Mr. Kiltol, the normal USA. Kiltol not backing down, though. Continue with the assault on Pablo. Can Pablo hold? Pablo only needs to hold a few more waves. Moab is going to come in as well. And that should clean up these Humvees. But look how he's using a Moab for just a couple Humvees. And no, we have a mismatch. No. Well, okay, I guess I lost my bet with Dr. Goldfish already. Well, I'm pretty sure that was going to be the end of Mr. Pablo. So, yes, that's not great. Let me double check here who calls it, because I do see who calls it. Okay. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Oh, man. That was definitely gearing up to be a great match. It was looking like Pablo was going to die there to Mr. Kiltol. So I will mark that down as a kill. All right. Yikes. So let's see. What are we going to do here, fellas? What are we going to do here? Pablo would come in 3rd place. So he still gets 1 point for that. And Kiltol would have killed Pablo there. It was going to come close. All right. Let me message the players here. So it's going to be a 1v1. Let's do a 1v1. 1v1. That is very unfortunate there. That is very unfortunate. NeoGod comes in with a donation saying congratulations for gathering an amazing lineup. Let's enjoy. Thank you, Mr. NeoGod, the sponsor of this set. Let's pick Snowy Drought. Everybody's happy with Snowy Drought always. Alright. Yikes. Let me ask the guy who mismatched if he can restart your PC. Can you restart your PC, please? Alright. So, let's do a Nuke Mirror. Nuke Mirror tends to be quite balanced in that sense. But yeah. Very unfortunate. Oh, this already happened. Goldfish, I hate you, man. Okay, so... All right, let's see. Let's go. Did you guys restart your game? Actually, I didn't restart my game, did I? I gotta restart too. Oh man, that game. It was definitely getting intense, right? Definitely getting intense. But yeah, unfortunately, these things can happen. Oh, there's one more thing I need to check with... Actually, no, I think it should be okay. Yeah, let's just jump into the 1v1 here. That is gonna happen between Massacre and Kiltol. I'm not entirely sure who's better in 1v1, which might be a good thing, right? If we don't know who's better, then it's a bit more fair as well. Because sometimes, like, let's say it's a 1v1 with Excal and Pablo, then it's like, yeah, it's a bit... It's not exactly fair. Because you know that Excal's gonna win it. Alright, let's go, boys. Let's find out. So, we're basically gonna do this 1v1 to conclude the match. And take it from there. Got one person waiting here. Oh, I got a bunch of messages on Discord. Let me check. Okay. Alright, let's go. Let's do it. Oh well. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, let's get started in this match right here. For some reason, I can't open up the control bar. There it is. It needed a bit of motivation. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, at the bottom here in yellow, we have Mr. Massacre as a Nuke General. And on top, we have Kiltol, Nuke General, Nuke Mirror. is generally considered to be one of the more fair matchups that doesn't last 30 minutes, right? So, because the other players are still waiting, so it should be quite a quick game. There's going to be some rushing. There always is rushing, right? There's always rushing. And let's see how the players are going to do here. The map is a Snowy Drought. And let's see how it's going to be played. Goldfish in chat says, I'm 80% sure the first game won't crash. Oh, man. Oh, there you go. Let's see. Dual War Factory coming out of Kilto. And at the bottom, we don't see that build order. Oh, we do see that build order as well out of Massacre. Massacre going for a bit more of a forward supply here. And he's getting his dozer in position on the left. So he's planning to get a third supply relatively soon. Whereas Kilto is playing it a little safer. He doesn't want to mess around too much. And yeah, look at that. Very traditional build coming out of Kilto here. Kilto is pretty good at 1v1, but I'm pretty sure Massacre is not half bad either. So it's not exactly 100% clear how this is going to go. In the previous match, it was a bit tight. We did have Kilto with more economy. And he was dealing with Pablo relatively quickly there. Pablo wouldn't have lasted that much longer. And we did have Kilto with more cash. So even though Massacre was chipping away at the base of Kilto in the previous match, it wasn't exactly a clear-cut victory for either player. Hence we do the 1v1 nuke mirror right now. Let's see. So far, players trading blows. We see a Gat tank out of Massacre. He's suspecting there's going to be a Helix around. I don't think that's going to be the case. We have an outpost on the left side. No airfield, no prop centers. So the plan is spam. Just get a load of units out. And look at this. We actually see a lot of reconnaissance happening here for Massacre. Sending a Gat tank to the back. Over here, dozer of Mr. Massacre does get destroyed. That means only one dozer remains here for Massacre over here. Not that the dozer hunt makes such a huge difference in nuke mirrors. It's more about microing units well. Because even if you dozer hunted, it usually takes so long before players switch it up to a prop or a helix. It doesn't quite like happen in the 3rd minute or something. And as I say that, we have a prop happening. Never mind. Sometimes it happens. But generally, it's more important to get yourself in a good strategic position with the units dealing the damage. Like this is very important here. Kilto cutting off the supply collection here. That is something that really hurts. Outpost helps a little bit here, cleaning up some of the battle masters. This guy just about survives, half health. In the back, we got a Gat tank harassing the supply trucks. Again, harassing of the supply trucks, very important. Prop sensors now up for Kilto. Let's see, boys. Let's see. We have still the Dual War Factory and the dozer again, second time. We're going to see the dozer going to the left bottom because Mr. Massacre wants money. He wants all the money. And he's like, I don't need overlords. I don't need helixes. I need an army. And I need an army that's slightly larger than that of Kilto. And I need it now. Kilto, on the other hand, now switching it up to ECMs. Very tactical unit here because it can disable one unit at a time. And look at that. That's going to be a free kill. Anything can just kill this at this point. And he could also theoretically just ignore this and continue supply collection. See, Battle Masters moving in. So far, the players seem to have very good map awareness. Because, guys, they are operating here without a radar. They have no radar. They're just scrolling around the map frantically, trying to see where the units are. They're doing a good job here. Both of them. Supply has gone up over here. Massacre's income is going to be greater now than that of Kilto. Kilto might be in a bit of trouble here if he doesn't find a solution. And what he wants to go for is Overlords. Now, Overlords will absolutely shred the Battle Masters. Speaker Tower upgrade is ready as well. These two Battle Masters will have... like, they'll have no chance. Oh, look at that! The crush! An actual crush of an Overlord on the Battle Master. That's a very quick kill. Is he going to try it again? No, he's not going to try it again. Let's see. Again hitting the trucks. Very nice for Massacre. So we can see the players go for different strats. By constantly denying them money, we actually see that Massacre has way more cash to his name. Now losing the supply trucks here. And killing that one Overlord is going to be tough. We do see an airfield out and listening outpost getting in position. We're going to see a Helix. 2 tank hunters already chilling on the airfield somehow. Somehow. Well, let's see. No dozer hunt for either player. Not yet. And we're definitely going to see a Helix. Now, the thing is this. An Overlord is nice and fun, but it cannot survive a Helix. There's no way it can shoot at air units. And the tank hunters, they pack a punch, even if there's an ECM. If he spots these tank hunters, he's actually choosing to engage with the ground army, with the ground assault. Now, these tank hunters will now be spotted by Kiltol. Kiltol knows what's coming. We're going to see some GAT tanks coming out. Question is, was that a mistake from Massacre? Because he's kind of given away that he's going for a Helix. It's going to be a GAT tank, I'm pretty sure. There we go, getting the GAT tanks to shoot down any potential Helixes. But where is the Helix? There it is. Quite delayed there. Kiltol, level 3. Does he have a command center up? No, he does not. He really needs to get that, because level 3, man, you get those general points. The carpet bomber alone is so freaking powerful. Let's see. GAT tanks here are going to make it difficult. There was a window of opportunity to take out the Overlord with a Helix. But by revealing that he had 5 tank hunters in a line, kinda was obvious that he was going Helix and gave away that advantage that he was building up to. So far, the KD is in the positive for Kiltol. Kiltol definitely ahead when it comes to unit kills and also with the XP. Kiltol is making a massive mistake by not realizing he's level 3. If he realized this, he could have carpet bombed this, artillery barrage, the other supply, and done some great damage. And there's still only one dozer out here for Massacre. That's the thing, guys. That's the thing. Got a number of Helixes now, which could work. But you gotta kill either the ECM or the GATs. Takes a couple shots from the Speaker Tower GAT tank. Has to get out of there, though. It's gonna take some hits. And he gets to safety. Now, with good Helix micro, you can actually get away with killing a lot of stuff and losing almost nothing. Prop center is almost constructed here. We see an attempt of collecting money here by Mr. Kiltol. We also see the oil capture and the oil refinery capture over here for Kiltol. Down below, this has not been taken yet. So now we actually see a position where Kiltol is gonna get a little bit more money. Just a little bit. I see all the chat going crazy. Yeah, you guys just saw the mismatch, man. I know, man. RIP so soon. People saying Pablo clearly won that. Oh, man, I'm telling you. Let's see. A lot of GAT tanks. Not too many tier 2 units here out of Massacre. In fact, he's only got a few ECMs. He's got the Helix, though. But he's been doing a good job harassing the income of Kiltol. Let's see the difference in cash collected here. 42k versus 40k. Actually, Kiltol catching up rather nicely, and I think it's because of that oil as well. Disable is coming in. Is it gonna work, or is this risky? I think it's too risky, buddy. I see what he's trying to do. He's trying to disable the anti-air, but instead he's just losing units here. We need a nuke cannon or something like that to try and deal with these units. There's no way you can deal with it otherwise. A lucky shot from a nuke cannon can make the difference. And the scouting range of these units is not the greatest, so you could just about keep that nuke cannon hidden. Helix is slightly exposed here. Need to get out of there. ECM's coming in, and he's going for it. He's taking the engagement. Is this a mistake? Is this a mistake? Losing one Helix. But look at this. He's actually managing to do it. The Gatling cannon turret of the Overlord not targeting correctly. And the whole army wiped clean here. Nicely done by the yellow player, that is Massacre. Right now, Massacre put himself in a very good position. Level 3, just like that. Is he getting command center up? No, but he really should. Lotus actually taking the oil here. Command center going online. What about Kiltol? He's realizing now as well. Imagine he had used a carpet bomber while all this was going on. He could have literally stopped all those ECMs. Would have made such a difference. Would have made such a difference. Ramo says, weren't there 3 players? Yeah, but I marked Pablo as being defeated. Because, I mean, Pablo wasn't going to be long for this world. He really wasn't. And no matter what would have happened, Kiltol would not have given up that advantage. He would have taken the guy out. And he had enough cash and economy and production in order to do that, while also somewhat defending against Massacre's attack. Let's see. The red player, Kiltol, now has a new army ready. And there is still this Lotus here. Now, the thing is this. Wait. Oh, was the Lotus killed here? I think that's the Lotus of Massacre there. We have a lot of Overlords. And they're randomly going out of position. I think he might be trying to bait. I think he might be trying to bait the Lixus to come attack. But the general points have been spent by Massacre. Command Center is up. Lotus here on the left. Oh, this Lotus is of Kiltol. This Lotus is of Massacre. A new cannon here would just completely obliterate these units. There's no outpost here either from Kiltol, so he simply cannot see what there is. Lotus gets killed. Carpet Bomber called in by Mr. Massacre. Let's see if that Carpet Bomber is going to make it happen. It might actually, unless we see a quick response here from Kiltol. We do not. He's trying to get out of there, but that is a bullseye strike right there, taking out so many of the Overlords. Nicely done, man. Nicely done. Right now, the firepower of this army has vanished, and he can literally charge in with the Overlords if he wants. Artillery barrage comes in, and there you go. You can see how powerful a Carpet Bomber is. We see a new cannon now at the ready. And we do see the Carpet Bomber playing out of Kiltol as well as the Artillery Barrage. Now, this is going to be a good hit. Might actually kill both buildings here, maybe. Or maybe they just about both survive. Let's see. War Factory just about survives there. New cannon ready as well. Arty Barrage in the back, going for the supply trucks, just to be a little annoying there. And Lotus finds Lotus, but we see a capture for the command center. Is that Overlord going to reach in time? And where are the Lixus? They're coming along the side. Is this an attempted dozer hunt? And we don't see the crush. Why is Kiltol not trying to crush the Lotus? Dude, this is a massive mistake here. He's taking a risk. Whoa! Now that is clutch. That right there is clutch. Lix is on the right. If he managed to capture that command center, he could have literally used it to call in general powers from here. Oh, he's gonna suicide the Lixus! No, what are you doing? Oh my god, he still wants to commit to the dozer hunt. It's just too risky, bro. He can maybe get the prop center. Nah, he doesn't get anything. This is such a pricey loss, man. This is such a pricey loss. Nickname says, why are you doing a nuke mirror? It should be a USA mirror and tell them to get only paladins. Could do that, right? Could do that. Ramo says, because GLA mirrors can take ages. Yeah, they can, they can. Generally, nuke mirrors go quite quickly because once money runs out on the map, then, you know, one guy is usually ahead and takes it. Nice micro here, new cannon in the back. Will help a little bit. Takes out one ECM there, or one GAT tank, and army position of Massacre was slightly exposed. But we can see these guys are pretty equal when it comes to the level, right? It's not that one of them is clearly better than the other. And we can see Massacre sort of relying on different strats. He's not using raw firepower like how Kiltol is trying to do it. He's trying to use nuke cannons. He's trying to use helixes. He's trying to bait an army to come close so he can strike it down with a carpet bomber. And it's helping a lot. But the thing is this. Kiltol is just doing a bit better here. He is just having a good time. Money collection here is slow, whereas here it's optimal. Down below here, this is all mined out. And on the left, it's still going. Over here, this is still going, soon mined out. This has been destroyed, needs to be replenished. And what the hell? You can occupy this, apparently. A gas station pump. Apparently you can hide in there with a gun. Well, the more you learn. Over here, the army is completely bunched up. It wouldn't surprise me if we see a carpet bomber or at least a mine drop or something coming out of Massacre. And there we go, there's that carpet bomber. The bait coming in again. I hear a helix. He's building tank hunters. Is this gonna work or is Kiltol gonna get out of the way? He can dodge it. And one Overlord will probably get taken out there. But it is looking like this is going to be Kiltol's game. He's just got that firepower that Massacre lacks. Massacre started nice and powerful, but unfortunately, it didn't quite work out. And this is a game going to Kiltol. So he still comes first place in this match, right? Because he did win. I know it's still a bit lame, and it's not exactly the same as winning the free-for-all organically. I know, but we got to make do, fellas. We got to make do. So there is that. And of course, the players can discuss the points if they want to. If they don't want to, it's up to them. So the points that you guys will see are not the final points. Okay, restart your game, everyone. Everyone. Get everyone to restart the game. And I will tally the score for you guys. So let's see here. Kiltol came first place. So he gets himself 3 points. And he also killed Massacre. So actually, Kiltol is getting an insane amount of points in this match. Massacre is coming second place. So that gets him 2 points. So I'm going to tally the points up a little bit here. So I'll play a bunch of lovely replay clips that were going on while I tally the score. Because yes, gotta do it by hand, fellas. Gotta do it by hand. But don't worry, it won't take too long. Let me just tally here for kill total. Wow, kill total already on 7 points. First place, the second player kill. Yeah, wow. Massacre is 3 points. Pablo, 1 point. All right. Let me see if I can update the points here for you guys. So kill total is definitely having himself a good time here with a lot of points. Massacre 3. Pablo 1. Tim Step 3. Alright. And I queued up a whole load of replay clips. I gotta stop doing that. Alright. Let me update... Oh, they're already updated for you guys. Well, that's awfully convenient. Alright, let's jump into the game and jump into the next match. Technically, match number 2. Technically. Alright, we don't question it. Okay, we don't question it. It's just how it is. Match number 2. Okay, let's see. Nobody message on Discord. Good. Ladies and gents, let's hop into the next match. Let's do it. Okay. Next match is gonna be... What is the next match? What is the next match? It is gonna be... LOL? He doesn't have the map? Whoever that is? The next map is gonna be Fergie's Revenge. Let's see... Fergie's Revenge. There we go. And I will double check. Did you all restart your game? Yes, everyone. Gonna wait for the players to join, and then we jump into the next match. We also announce to the fellas, room is open. One of the players already is like, yeah, the latency is the greatest. Yeah, latency was not the greatest, but, you know, we can't have someone be host, because then we all know who Excal is. Excal is notorious for being a good host. You could argue that it's either going to be Excal or Dominator, right? But this is a little bit, you know, yeah. But yeah, so far, if we look at the standing, Kiltle found himself a great time. He definitely carried out his strategy to perfection in that first match, got himself in a favorable position. It can be debatable that he was going to lose it to Massacre. Nobody saw that. But ultimately, I would say it's too close to call. Like, yes, there's a chance Massacre would have defeated Kiltol, but it wouldn't have been in the realm of impossibility that Kiltol would have mustered up an attack force and hit back. Kiltol did have more income. He still had better, like, he still had very good map control there. And if he then destroys Pablo, he has the whole army in the base of Pablo, which would immediately move on to Massacre. And Massacre had all his important stuff on the very left side next to Pablo. So we could have seen a continued attack. It is too difficult to make that call, to make that decision. Pablo, on the other hand, yeah, he was kind of dead. He was just kind of screwed there. All right, we're still waiting on someone. Still, we're waiting for someone. Please join when you can. Let me just tell the guys here, did you all restart your game? Might be good to double check with the fellas. Oh, and somebody leaves. We'll check there. Fellas, yeah. So just waiting for the last person to come back, and then okay, let's go to the next game. All right. Okay. All right, ladies and gents, I think we're ready to go to match number 2. Are you ready, fellas? Are you ready? Here we go. So far, Kiltol's in the lead with 7 points. I mean, it doesn't even really matter who has what points. Someone might ask, can we see the points? I mean, I guess I could say it. But since everybody's anonymous anyway, you just gotta kill, man. You just gotta win and be ruthless. That's just how it goes, man. That's just how it goes. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Match number 2. Are you ready for it? See it happen. Ah, yes, we got a China. 2 Chinas. Only 2. It's always fun when there's a lot of Chinas. You get to see a lot of crazy things happening, right? And let's see, ladies and gentlemen. We are off to the races. We got Mr. Massacre here as Super Weapon General in the red. To the left of him, we have Mr. Excal, Demolition General. Now, that is a powerful army to have in free-for-all, especially since we're playing no rules. So Excal might get some demo bikes, might get some very powerful Scud Storms. But we have Kiltol over here, who's Air Force. Now, if you want to have a bit of an army disadvantage as demo, then Air Force will give you a run for your money. Air Force can obliterate a demo. So let's see if that's going to happen. Toxic General here for Mr. Pablo. We got Tim Step here at the bottom as Infantry General. On the right, we have Dominator, also as Demolition General. And above him, we have a normal China for Targaryen. Yeah, not the greatest to be that, you know. Let's see. Massacre here, getting his war factory. Nice and happy, right? Nice and happy. But let's be honest, we got to keep our eye on what is going to happen here with Mr. Excal and Kiltol. Excal going for double supply, which is always a good idea. And just want to check one thing. Can you guys actually hear the game? I don't think you guys can hear the game, can you? Am I missing something? Why is there no game sound? Okay, I don't know if I'm gonna create an echo then. If I do this. Don't think so. Okay. Oh, that might be a little loud, isn't it? Yeah, 1 second here. Alright, let's try this. Guys, tell me if the game is too loud, but I'm pretty sure there was no sound. Was that the whole stream already? Yeah, these things can happen, man. Stream settings, they tend to change overnight. It's quite ridiculous. But yeah, let's go back to the game here. Let's see. We have a bunch of missile defenders. Are we going to see a Humvee or a combat Chinook? Because everything is possible. Humvee is probably the better choice, especially against like a GLA. But let's see. On the right side, though, we have a bit of a rush from Mr. Massacre. Finds a Helix of Targaryen. Targaryen go for a Helix. They're going for a Bunkerlix, too. Now, he doesn't know what he's next to. We can see the whole map. He can't see that. So, there is that. I don't know, man. We do actually have a combat Chinook. Well, look at that. And is it going to go to Excal? I mean, it would make sense to go for Excal. But then again, nobody knows who's who. So maybe he's going to go for Pablo. Is he going to get a second one? He's getting a second one. Look at this. What a legend. In the meantime, we have Massacre continuing the assault. Absolutely messing up Targaryen here. Targaryen not having an easy time, man. Definitely not having an easy time. Yeah. It's not looking great, man. It's not looking great. It's not looking great. I'm telling you. Yeah, not much... Not much can be done here for poor Targaryen. He tried, though. He tried. He went for a Bunkerlix. He's probably hoping to get, like, a player kill, a quick kill. We also see Helix here out of Tim Step. GG, says Targaryen. Hard luck, man. He's getting attacked here, but to be honest, there was basically nothing left. All the damage had been done by Massacre, so I'm pretty sure this counts as a kill for Massacre. Even if that quad army didn't come in, there were literally the next Humvees, and a few Helixes aren't going to stop that. So I would still say this is a kill for Massacre. And again, if the players disagree, we will check it out after the challenge. Which is fine, right? We can do that. Let's see. Combat Chinook does in fact go up here for Mr. Excal. Now the thing is this. Mr. Orange, Kiltol, does not know that this is Excal. He doesn't know. He's doing it based on the army. So he knows that he's going to have an easier time against the Demolition General. That's why he's going for the Demolition General. There's a slight extra army advantage versus Demo when compared to Toxin General. So that's why he went for this guy. And look at the XP he's getting. Look at the kills he's getting as well. Mr. Kiltol, you got a KD of over 5. 5. A KD literally means kill-death ratio, the amount of units you've destroyed before you lose one yourself. So he has killed 6 things before he lost one thing himself. That's what that comes down to. You can see how powerful these combat Chinooks can be. And Excal here in a bit of trouble. Definitely not having a great time. He's got some stinger sights up, which can help, but with enough PDL, even those stinger sights aren't going to do anything. RPG's coming in. The only person that I've ever witnessed having no problems with combat Chinook attacks was Rage. And his solution was to not build any stingers, but instead build tunnels. So many tunnels that wherever you would fly with the combat Chinooks, he would pop a whole load of RPGs. He would pop 10 RPGs, fire all at once, and he actually, I saw him in an army disadvantage situation stop big, scary combat Chinook attacks like this. But of course, it is so difficult to pull it off. And stinger sights are still a good choice. Don't get me wrong, they're still a good choice. It's just, you need to get a little lucky with a couple of good hits. Like this, you know, just tunnels everywhere. That's how Rage did it. Rage being an old legend, an old pro. See on the right here, Massacre is seeing the expansion of Dominator, not quite happy with it. And yeah, you can see how Excal's in a world of trouble here. Kill toll, because he's getting so many kills in, he already is level 3. That's why he kills in the Spectre gunship. Great stuff, man. Great stuff. Let's see, technical over here. Just trying to scout, see what's going on. And he now sees, oh, this money's being taken as well. So he's recognizing that Kill toll is a big enemy here and a guy who's going to do serious damage. Not sure what this technical's trying to do here. I think he's trying to escape. There might be a worker in here. I really don't know. Maybe he's just checking to make sure that there's no orange dots there. And... oh! Okay. That is Dominator taken out by Pablo. Not seeing any other aggression here. Doesn't look like green went for it, so... just a couple of quads here. So that is Pablo getting the second player kill on Dominator. And let's see, Kill toll still wreaking havoc over here. He's got snipers now. Lots of quads coming out. That's how you do it. Nicely done there by Excal. He should be able to kill at least one of these Chinooks, but he's not targeting the same Chinook. Oh, there we go. 1 gone, 2 gone, 3 gone. That is very nicely done. And now we see the Miss Micro setting in from Kill toll, who's maybe a little surprised that his big scary attack went down so quickly, so smoothly. Well done there by Mr. Excal, taking out all those combat Chinooks. The big threat is now gone. And more importantly, the timer resets. Excal now has some time to build up and can try and punish the Air Force General Kill toll, because the later we get into the game, the stronger the GLA will be. Just because they have very good map control, they will be able to get the demo bikes and things like that. And it's very important to have that, because demo bikes will shred things like Humvee armies. Let's see, over here. Oh, is that the last dozer? And there you go. You can see how powerful those demo bikes are, man. Ah, very painful indeed. Mr. Massacre, do you have another dozer, sir? Doesn't look like it. So it looks like we have Dominator on the right here. Wait, this is Dominator. Wait, so who quit out? Oh, that was Timstep. Whoops, I marked it down as Dominator. My bad. But Pablo killed Domi. I mean, Pablo killed Timstep, that's it. Dominator's the one who's doing a great job with demo here. Messing up the red player. That is Massacre. Massacre is just about trying to hang on, but he's dozer hunted here. He needs to try and mass up an army and then go in for a big attack, but that's near impossible to do in this situation. Let's see, Kill toll Air Force still over here. He's not killing this. I think he wants to try and capture it, but he best hurry up if you want to do that. It doesn't look like he's doing it. Are we going to see a switch into maybe Stealth Comanche? Stealth Comanche could help a lot versus a Demolition General, especially when they start spamming out the demo bikes. And another Spectre gunship goes in. Oh, people are saying the scoreboard is wrong. Yes, it does seem to be the case. The scoreboard is wrong. I can update that after the game. I'm keeping tabs on a piece of paper where the scoreboard is correct. I can update it. No biggie, guys. It'll get sorted. All right, let's see. Demo bikes, look at this. This is why demo bikes are so ridiculously powerful. One demo bike. You evac the bike, so the bike explodes, and then the terrorist that comes off can also deal damage, and with that, one unit can take out something like a power plant. The transition into the Humvee army here of Kill toll is looking very spicy. The question is, where are the demo bikes of Mr. Excal? Here they are, down below. He doesn't have the upgrade yet, and that's why he's just chilling. He's waiting for this upgrade. The difference that this upgrade makes is massive, absolutely massive. Because when... There we go, he's got it now. When a unit dies with this upgrade, it'll deal damage, splash damage on death. If you don't have that upgrade, then the demo bikes don't. Here, look at that. Look what a difference, man. Immediately wipes 4 Humvees. And we have a push on the left side as well, putting more and more pressure on Kiltel, who started strong. There we go. Things looking rather spicy here for Kiltel. Kiltel closing in on that level 5. If he can get a couple more kills in and reach that level 5, he could leaflet this. He could use general powers to survive. See what's happening here, though, with the other players. Dominator is doing well and getting 2 Scud Storms. Interesting. He is demo general, so they are going to be very powerful. But he's only getting 2. He doesn't want to get too many to draw too much attention to himself. Bravo says, yeah, why does Zagiri get 3 points? He died first. Yeah, I'll update it, guys. Don't worry. Let's see, Strat Center under threat here, and Excal has definitely handed the Uno reverse card here to Mr. Kilto. Started very powerful, started very strong. And that demo bike, man. Look how painful. One demo bike just kills 4 Humvees. The lag isn't exactly helping. Oh, man. Let's see, we have a Jarman from Demolition General that is Dominator, planting a TNT charge on the Dozer-hunted player that is Massacre. Massacre is going to be taken out here very quickly, and I don't know if Dominator knows that he's Dozer-hunted. Kilto surrenders, and that is a very, very impressive kill here for Excal. Let's see some Excal +++ in the chat, because he just survived a combat Chinook attack and actually took out the Air Force while in hiding. He had his base in the middle, he got big, and actually dealt a killer blow back to Kilto. That is very hard to do, and that's what we've seen from Excal in the past. His micro is impressive. Just where you least expect it, he can turn around the tides of a battle and actually emerge victorious. Who's not going to come out on top, though, is Mr. Massacre, who's pretty screwed here. Poor guy. But yeah, that's Excal killing Kilto. And a bunch of bikes coming in. And the bikes should just go for this building. I don't think Dominator realizes guys Dozer hunting. So there is that. Sketch comes in with a raiding party. Why, thank you very much, good sir, Sketch. Welcome, everyone. We are observing a nice game of free-for-all. This is a $200 free-for-all challenge. And we got some of the best players in the world right here battling it out. So if you like that kind of stuff, then welcome. We do have an insane stream delay, though. So you know that. Here we go. The War Factory goes down, and with it goes the red player. Green has 3 islands, says Massacre. Doesn't have anything left, and that is the player eliminated. He has a Chinook, but we've already said that if you have absolutely nothing, then you're dead. So if anybody else dies before red, still doesn't count. Red's dead, man. Red's dead. Okay, let's see there. Dominator getting a kill there. Nicely done. I don't know what he's doing. Is he giving XP to the other players? Or is he just scouting before he surrenders? But yeah, that's one of the things that you got to be careful of. The Dozer hunt. It is a very real way that you can die. And usually it's a good idea for players around the 5th minute to get a CC up. Usually. Bramo says it sure got loud. We can hear the game. Alright, let me switch it back then. Strange, because on my screen it doesn't say that the game is audible. So I'll switch it back. Trust you guys. You stopped it. What are you doing? Alright, I switch it back now. I switch it back. Yeah, like I said, we have a stream delay. People saying perfect now. Okay, so I guess I broke it, fixed it, and now I unfixed the fix. Yeah. But let's see. We have a bunch of buses coming out of Mr. Pablo, the Toxin General. Pablo has been having a great time, man. He's been chilling. He's only a 2-star general. He's not worried about anything. He's like, you know what? I'll just get a load of economy, grow my base, make it look nice and pretty, get some stinger sides here and there, and just enjoy life. Have a good time. Interestingly enough, we have 3 GLAs that are still around. We've got a Demolition General for Dominator. We have Excal with Demolition General and a Toxin for Pablo. So my question to you guys is, who would you rather be? Would you rather be a Demolition General or a Toxin General in this situation? It's a bit tough, to be honest. It's a bit tough. People are saying it's too loud. Well, I did kind of lower it so I would still be louder, I guess, if that makes sense. But I'll switch it back, fellas. Let's switch it back. Just takes a while, man. It takes a while. But anyway, let's see how this match is going to continue to play out. Demolition General for Excal, who's on 13k per minute, way behind the other two. Dominator has been growing his economy nicely. Dominator is known to build a very good amount of defense, and at the same time, he's also very good at getting economy going. And you can see that. He's definitely having a good time with the money and continuing to build more black markets. If we look at Pablo, on the other hand, okay, never mind. Pablo's also going for a lot of black markets. So this is pretty interesting. We have two GLAs that are pretty powerful, and then we have Excal, who's still sort of recovering from that very powerful combat Chinook attack. But he's not trying to stay back down. He's trying to catch up here. Question is just, which of these GLAs is gonna reach level 5? Whichever GLA reaches level 5 can do a sneak attack. And I don't think that the players are in a position where they're big enough to survive a scary sneak attack. For example, look at all the toxin buses, man. Look at all the toxin buses. Pablo is in a position where he can deal great damage to someone. I don't think Dominator has enough tunnels in the back here. Like, let's say a sneak attack comes here, right? You can literally take out these markets, potentially destroy what comes out, and the Scud Storm. The thing is, it's actually Pablo who's only level 2. Now, we do have to keep an eye on the crash warnings here, because with 3 GLAs, it does tend to go fast, the growth of everyone, right? We have some light attacks here. Pablo might actually be attacking because of the Scud Storms. He might be attacking because he needs XP. He knows he's behind at this point in the game. Even though he doesn't have the map vision, he can't see what we see. Well, it looks like he actually is a bit worried. And that's the first chat message out of the green player Dominator. That's a lot of buses. There is a bit of a path here to the Scud Storms. Not exactly happy with the timing of Pablo's attack, because he literally waited for the Scud Storms to be almost ready and then decided to attack. Maybe he was hoping the other player, Mr. Excal, would hop in. A bit of a random Scud hit. But it does get the palace. Crucial structure. Is that the only palace, though? If we have a second palace out of Pablo, then it's not a great hit. Doesn't look like we have a second palace out, so that actually does mess up Pablo quite a bit. So he can't build any new black markets, not until he reconstructs that palace. Bunch of battle buses coming out here, but Toxin General does have that army advantage when it comes to bus. Look at that. Those RPGs, man, they deal like 60% more damage. Anthrax Bomb now being called in by Mr. Dominator to try and deal with this. Is it going to reach the target? Or are the units already moving on? Oh, wait, no, it's a Scud Storm. He actually is Scud Storming this. Bro. Okay, that's kind of overkill. But perhaps it is also to try and signal to Excal that, dude, I'm in trouble. I had to use a defensive Scud Storm. Not entirely sure if Excal caught on that, but here's the thing: if you look at a super weapon of the enemy, right, and you change the angle and you zoom out a little bit, because of that, you can see in which direction the Scud missiles are going. So if he sees the Scud missiles fly this way, and Excal checks his base and is like, wait, I didn't get hit, then he knows it was a defensive Scud Storm. I know it's a bit of an if, but players like Excal, they will pick up on that. Let's see how Domi's going to play this. So far, Pablo is being very ruthless here. And recycling his units, continuing to put them in more buses. At least that's the game plan. Pablo closing in on that level 5. Scud Storm under threat. He's really focusing down the Scud Storm a bit, there. And there's a palace to worry about. Now switching it up to the palace. I have a crash warning. Let's see. Everything got cleaned up. Everything got cleaned up. Scud Storm now going online for Purple. Purple wants to join the fight. And his plan is to get a load of super weapons as well. We are on a crash warning, though. Once we hit serious crash warning, I will join the voice chat and say Purple has to attack someone. For sure, Purple will know that these guys are fighting. Does he have a load of radar vans, actually? Let's have a quick look at that. He's filling up his tunnel, so he wants to go for a push on somebody. Not seeing that many radar vans. Not really. How many radar vans do you have, buddy? He does have a radar van. But there definitely isn't many. I probably skipped it. Probably missed it. But he is prepping an army. He's getting a load of quads in the tunnel. And I think he's planning to push someone. Let's see. 2 Scud Storms for purple, 2 Scud Storms for green. Both of these players are Demolition Generals, so they deal a lot of damage. Let's see where this game is going to go, fellas. Serious crash warning. Let me join the voice chat. Mr. Purple, if you could please attack. We're on a serious crash warning, so if units don't start dying soon, the game will probably crash. So, just said to Purple, he has to attack. We know that that is Excal. Now let's see if he prepares his assault. He has to choose one player. Doesn't matter who he wants to go for. He could use chat and say, who should I go for? And I don't think he's attacking yet, fellas. Oh, he's got... there are the radar vans. It looks like he's moving them about. He's probably scouting. But we need to see a bit of an attack happening soon. Because it's not going to be long. Mobs are getting in position here. We don't have much time there, fellas. Game is going to crash. And they're not... guys, please attack. The game's going to crash any second unless you attack. Wait. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Attack. Okay. Please write in chat as well. Everyone attack. Okay. I see that Excal has deafened himself. We'll count that one. Because otherwise the game will crash. Purple is chilling. Just a little too much. And he deafened himself in the voice chat, so he can't hear us. Okay, he is attacking though. Hopefully the Scuds will fire right away. Anthrax bomb comes in. Green is winning, purple. Okay. It's that chat message of Dommy. Oh, let's see. Got an attack coming in here from purple. It is the Scud Storms. Okay. Mob's now moving up. Oh, man. Players need to be more ruthless. They need to be more aggressive. It's not looking good. No, man. No. Guys, come on. We need more Scud Storms out, man. Just fire. Fire, fire, fire. There's so many units out. You can see it. The minimap is just flooded. They need to just pick a guy. Go for it. Scud Storm, fire away. Good man, Dommy. Firing that Scud. Where's it going? Is it an offensive one? It is going up north to the base of Excal. He's going to strike the palace down. Clear a path for his attack. Green, peace, us, purple. Hey man, peace with who you want. We just need something. Well, he can't actually write anything back now. Let's see. Pablo is strong. All three of them are strong. It's interesting that purple wanted to peace with green, seeing how green is the one with all the Scud Storms, so he remains a threat. But is Excal actually going to attack Cyan? That's the real question. Because if he's just going to sit and build up, then we're still back at square one, fellas. 940 units estimated to be in the game. When we hit 1,000, it tends to crash. Oh, man. This is not good. Okay. Alright. Someone write in chat, purple attack now, Leggy says so. This is crazy. Hopefully they'll write it in chat. Hope they're not gonna be like, yeah, Leggy, you're just trying to snake. That's an interpretation there. That's not exactly... not entirely sure what to do with that. That's not entirely what I said. In all fairness, though, he did just ask for peace. So... And now this guy's not going to react because he thinks that, you know, oh, it's just the player being funny, but... It's, why did you deafen yourself? Oh my god. All right, I tell you what, we're gonna count that one of Dommy, but only because Purple already said green. You want a piece? But he's just crashing the game here, man. He needs to attack. There is a unit limit. The players know this. Yeah. 3 GLAs, like I was saying before. The odds are high that it goes wrong. Purple needs to join in the fight. He's not doing it. I think he wants to wait for all these scuds to fire, and then he's going to join in. But I can already tell you, if you wait for these last ones, might already be too late. There it is. There it is. It crashed. Man, I swear, man. I swear. Yeah, not exactly impressed here. Yeah. Yeah. Slow clap. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what to do here. Should this be a DQ for Excal and just have him come in 3rd place? I think he wouldn't have... I think he would have attacked if he was... Yeah, I think he would have attacked if he wasn't deafened. Oh my god, man. Yeah, this is pretty crazy. This is pretty crazy. We try, guys. We try. Check with the players, remind the players, tell them 10 times to do this, to do that, but it sometimes still goes wrong. But we try our best. Let's see. Which map should we do? Let's just do Radiation Ultima. It's a nice aggressive one. Yeah. Okay. It's, it can happen. I don't know, man. Just hurts a little bit. It definitely hurts. With 3 GLAs, there's no guarantee that it'll crash, but GLAs, they tend to get big bases. They tend to try and become massive, right? They also know that if they just send waves after waves, a lot of those waves will die while accomplishing not too much. So yeah. Yeah. So therefore, the barrier to start attacking is a little reduced. Now, I do believe, personally, that it was just an accident to on Excal's end, that he was deafened instead of muted. I don't think it was anything on purpose. If he could hear me and just chose not to attack, then I would say that it would be fair for DQ because, you know, I did say it multiple times. Dommy got creative with his chats reset. Dommy got creative with the messages, which probably didn't exactly help. If he said, Leggy is saying to attack, for some reason he wants me to write this here, let's say he said that, then it would have made possibly a difference. Yeah. Alright. So far, I kind of like these armies. I'm still gonna fix the points. I know that, guys. I know that. We'll do that after this match. Hopefully, it won't go on for too long. Oh my god. Pablo's showing defeated. Why is it saying... Oh my god, man. Why is it doing that? At least I got the army right. Right, got the army right. Let's see. The cash is also wrong, I think. Wait, is the cash wrong? No, the cash is correct. We're just not seeing Pablo. Oh, man. Having a hard time here, man. Having a hard time here. But this is the thing. We try our best to get the players... to get everything as optimized as possible. And sometimes things can still just happen. Thankfully, there is good news on the horizon, and that is that the game has been open source. So all these crashes, all these things that we're seeing, the mismatches, the issues, they will all be fixed, all right? They're all going to get fixed. The next community patch is, or the first real community patch, is probably going to be released towards the end of next month, okay? So that's relatively soon. And that should already address a number of crashes, a number of problems and mismatches. So, yeah, there you go. The game is going to get better, okay? It is going to get better. But at the moment, we got to make do with what we got. Oh, well. Let's see. We have Excal in purple as laser. Good army. We've got Dominator here as China. Not the greatest army. Getting a bunker in the back. Interesting. We've got Pablo as a GLA. Now, I expect we're going to see some rushes coming out of Dominator, mostly because he might just be playing for second place at this stage, because as China, it is going to be very hard to actually come out on top based on the armies. So, yeah, there's that. Oil grab does come through here for Mr. Excal, and that does help. Oh, man. Look at that. Oil grabs. Pretty nice. Actually, everybody's getting a decent amount of oils. So that does usually mean that they have a bit of extra cash to play with. And they're going to start going for a strategy. We might see a palace coming up. We might see helixes coming out of Dominator. Who knows what's going to happen. We might see a fast strat center coming out of Excal. Like, the players will now have a bit of cash to their name. And they can try and go for something. Try and decide to do something that will get them to a good position. Here we go. Airfield going up. Helixes would be excellent versus the GLA. Let's see. Venom says in 30 seconds the game is going to crash. Crashing now. Yeah, everybody's in agreement. Yeah. My god. Strat Center now going up for Excal though, so this will put Excal in a good position because he will be able to see that helix that's going to be constructed here by Mr. Dominator. We could alternatively see Dominator going for MiGs because there's a USA here, so we'll have to keep an eye out, see what he's going to do. We see a palace going up for Pablo as well. But let's see, fellas. Let's see where this is going to go. Troop crawler. Trying to see what's going on. Trying to push back these Humvees. So Dominator can try and snatch that oil for himself. We see MiGs, actually. Yeah, so Dominator's going for MiGs. He's got Black Napalm as well. So he's planning to actually either defend against Excal to try and put himself in a good position to make Excal want to go for the GLA. Or he's planning to take out Excal. He's going to use
a combination of ground units and MiGs. MiGs trying to keep the GLA at bay as well. Question is, what is Pablo going to go for here? He's got 2 war factories. He could just go quads and buggies. And that will make things a little difficult for Excal here. Dank Light saying the curse of the GLA, too many sitting ducks. Yeah, the problem is the GLAs in that position will want to think and strategize on when to attack. Just blindly sending in the armies generally doesn't work. So there is that. Got a Burton out already. Interesting to go for a Burton. A bit of a defensive position here from Dominator. I think he wants to try and say, guys, back off. Let me be. I'll be a difficult guy to kill. You guys go for each other, which could be a good strat. Excal with Search and Destroy Humvees coming in. What does Pablo have to deal with this? Does he have buggies? He's got 2 buggies in the back. Does he have a black market? Black market under construction. Stinger side here can deal a bit of damage. Not going to be too much. But the rocket buggies now coming in. And they are mowing through these Humvees quite nicely. Only 3 Humvees remain. Avengers out of position here. Excal not really coming with the best micro. An opportunity here to target the Humvees with the Palace didn't quite happen. I think Excal wants to make this a quick game. And he's saying, hey man, I'm going for that GLA, whether he likes it or not. He did destroy the Palace here. That is a big blow. So far, Excal's aggression is on par. Doing a good job. And it doesn't look like Pablo will be able to hold for much longer. He does have a market. He needs to get the rocket buggy ammo upgrade. That's this one. So his rocket buggies have double the ammo and can fire for longer. Let's see. In the meantime, we have a push on the right. An attempted counterattack from Mr. Pablo. In the meantime, Dominator just sitting pretty. He's like, hey man, I'm not going to do anything. He has a wounded MiG, so I think he's slowly trying to take out some defenses here and there.
Everyone in chat is saying it, man. Everyone in chat is saying it like, oh my god, this game's so gonna crash. Yeah. It's a pity, man. Let's see. Can Pablo survive the assault? Pablo definitely in a lot of trouble. Excal has cleaned up the attack in his own base. But Pablo's not the kind of guy who gives up easily. He tries to hang on. He tries to rebuild, but one crucial structure is missing. That is the Palace. So even if he builds 2 arms dealers, it's not going to do much. He needs to have Palace tech. He needs to get rocket buggies, or he will lose it to the Humvees. We see Dominator entering the fight a little bit here, just harassing a little bit. And Excal's already level 4. If Excal can get himself to level 5, then even if Dominator is sitting here trying to, you know, grow bigger and this and that, the general powers alone will make such a difference here. So Dominator does have to be a little careful, because it could be that Excal's trying to kill Pablo a little slower as well, just to get more XP out of him. Let's see. Pablo's still without a Palace. I'm a bit surprised. He's trying to do a counter push, and look at the sheer number of Tovies coming in. That is quite something there. MiGs coming in. Going for a couple Humvees here and there. Dominator's still level 1. And he's losing a couple MiGs on this. Dank Manny says -5 points for Excal. No, I don't think... look, ultimately, like I said, I think... if Excal could hear me say it, attack, attack, and he didn't, then yes, I think we would have taken some action. But seeing how he was deafened, I think it does change the narrative quite a bit here. He just couldn't hear me say it. And the other messages just came from Domi. If Domi wrote it and Pablo wrote it and they didn't, you know, make a thing of it like, oh, Leggy said attack this guy, you know, then there would have been a chance that Excal would have still attacked. So that's why I think this is a fair conclusion at the end of the day. But let's see. Excal back in the punch here to Mr. Pablo. I see the chat is quite divided. Some people saying DQ Domi for what he said. Some people saying DQ Excal for just building and not attacking. It's interesting that you guys think so.
I mean, so far in this match, Domi is trying to worm himself in a good position, but he's totally forgetting about the general powers. Totally forgetting about it. I don't think he's even expecting the possibility that Excal can reach level 5 here. Makes a huge difference. There we go, Excal level 5 spends his points immediately. And now can do some serious damage to the base of Dominator. Just a Fuel Air and an A10 and a Spectre. Just those 3 alone. Here we go. That's a Fuel Air. That's an A10. And where's that Spectre? It'll literally hit the other airfield. You can get the barracks too with the Spectre. Here's that Spectre. Look at the damage here. I'm sure Dominator's gonna be like, what is going on? How can this guy be level 5 already? Fuel Air coming in. He's gonna take out the War Factory as well as the few ground units that there are. And the A10 as well. As the Spectre flies out of sight. So is Yellow. Look at that. Excal, with his aggression, has done it. Dominator did not expect this aggression to be so good, so powerful. Kinda BS, biggest last game, and now I have China. Well, I mean, to be honest, all 3 of the GLAs were roughly equal size. Yes, there were more Scud Storms out, which does make a difference, but it's not like those Scuds have fired. And a sneak attack could happen, for example, where they get destroyed. It's too close a call. Yeah. I do think that... I understand Domi's frustration, but I do think if he was a bit more direct with the messages, saying Leggies in VC, saying attack now because the game is going to crash, I think it might have changed the nature of the game as well. Maybe. It's hard to tell. But yeah, this is Excal wiping out both of the players here. No problem whatsoever. The aggression and the quality of Micro ensuring that he can hold against both these players. Dominator hoping he would get away with building up. Here we go. Let's see, man. Let's see. Munchki comes in with a super chat towards Leggy's therapy bills after the pro mismatching and crashing. I know, man. I know. Well, Excal definitely benefited the most here by having this rematch play out this way. But again, like I said, I don't believe this was done on purpose. I don't think there was any foul play or anything like that. But, of course, things are up for discussion, which we will do after the match, after the set is finished. But yeah, he gets quite a few points here, Mr. Excal, because he kills Pablo. He comes first place. And he still killed some players from before. So let's see. Domi, third place. And Pablo, second place. With his survival skills, he was trying to hold on. And that definitely helped. And the ruthless general powers made such a difference. Such a difference. Alright, let me double check that everyone is muted. Yes, everyone's muted. Okay, restart your game. My god, man. My god. There was, I don't know who it was. I think it was Antipro. I think Antipro said, you can't have a free-for-all challenge without drama. It's literally impossible. I mean, if all the games... wait, actually, I need to update the score. Let me close the game, update the score here. If all the games went smoothly, then yes, things would probably work well and things like that. But, Dark says, next time you could just write it in chat yourself as an observer. Yeah, but my chat can't be seen by the players. Observer chat is only visible to other dead players and observers. But yeah, let me tally the points here, guys. We do that. So, Domi came third place and killed Massacre, so he gets 2 points. Excal killed Kyoto, Domi, Pablo, and came first place. So that is 6 points. Let me see here. Massacre got the first player kill. So he gets 3 points for that. So that still puts him at a nice, decent position. We have Pablo, who came second place, but he also killed a second player. So he gets 2 points for that. So he's on total 5 points. Targaryen, 0 points, because he got dealt quite the hard armies there to play with. And Tipstep, 3 points. Let me update that for you guys real quick, ladies and gents. Should only take just a minute. So, there we go. So, Excal, okay. Massacre is 6. Yeah, just give me a second, guys, and then we'll continue with the next match. And hopefully, we actually have everything going smoothly. Okay, so Targaryen is 0. I see what happened here. I see what happened. Okay. There we go. I fire up the game and we go into the next one. Man. Munchki says, who's the sponsor? Feel bad for them. Yeah, sponsored by CCCP and by NeoGod. Definitely still fun to see the free-for-all games, right? But let's now get a game that's stable, that works. Hopefully we don't end up with 3 GLAs. So the next match is gonna be Wheel of Death. Very nice name, right? Okay, there we go. Hosted. Let's go. Let's wait for the players to join here. My god. But yes, I think this match is quite controversial, the rematch that we just had, because it could be argued that the crash was in part due to Excal, right? Because he didn't attack. In all fairness, yes, the other 2 GLAs were present, but they were at least fighting. They were at least trying to do something and attack. And Purple was waiting to build up an army, you know, so I know some of you will see it that way. But it's just not clear enough. It's not clear enough where we can wholeheartedly say, hey man, buddy, you messed it up. Here's a load of minus points, or, you know, you were disqualified. So the only answer here is a rematch. That's it. It's the only thing. So yeah, I'm sorry about that, fellas, but it is how it is, unfortunately. Okay. Let's go to the next match. Hopefully everything will go smoothly. Alright. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? I made the joke earlier before the stream started. I said hopefully the game won't mismatch, crash, you know, I'll sacrifice a few goats to appease the 0-hour gods. I think we need more goats, fellas. Oh yeah, look at that! 3 normal Chinas! Oh man, now the stream has really begun, okay? Now it's really begun. Let's see it happening, man. Let's see it happening. Let's see, we have Mr. Excal here as Infantry General in the red. Next to him is Mr. Timstep as normal China. Here we go, man. Lots of Chinas. Always fun when there's so many Chinas. It's also the right map for a lot of Chinas, right? Got a Laser General here for Mr. Massacre. And we have normal China here for Targaryen. Then we have Pablo as a Laser. Laser is very nice to have as well in free-for-all. It's a great army. It's quite versatile as USAs go. We have Dominator here also as a China. I'm sure he's a bit annoyed here with the selection of armies that he's getting. When he was demo, the game crashed, and then he was China again, now he's China again. And Kiltol here as Stealth General. Going to be interesting to see how Kiltol is going to play this, to be honest, because he is in a map that could work very well for a Stealth General. He can hide markets everywhere. He can expand his base to many places and, you know, have himself a good time. And, most importantly, he can steal armies very easily. He's also the only GLA here, which, to an extent, gives him a bit of an advantage. He also has the advantage in the end game, where he can get Scud Storms and camo net those guys. So that is pretty cool stuff. Let's see, Valeria comes in with a super chat. He says, let's improve that donation bar. Keep up the good work, sir. Well, thank you very much. I know we've had a few rough moments there, but we can still enjoy the games, right? We can still enjoy it. The plays from the players have been rather excellent so far. We see Pablo here with a defensive laser turret. It's not often we see Pablo do something like that. Normally the players just want to go for a couple of Humvees to defend with. I think Pablo's like, man, I just want to have a bit of a chill time. We see Targaryen doing the exact same thing. He's going to bunker here and a bunker here. I think the players are just a bit fed up. They're like, man, I don't want to die quickly. Let me just defend a little bit. And interestingly enough, we're not seeing that much rushing going on from anyone, actually. See a couple of Lixes. So Excal's Lixes are going to be better. He's Infantry General. So these guys, they have 8 seats in the Helix for infantry to occupy. Whereas normal China, Timstep here, only has 5. So this guy can pack more of a punch. Also, the units in here are vetted up, so they deal more damage and they attack faster. And look at that, Lix versus Lix. No problem whatsoever. And that could be a very, very quick kill on Timstep, who's just, again, having such a hard time. Only 1 dozer remains, though. And the question is Excal going to take that guy out? Helix is low health. And I think he's getting the bunker upgrade and the evac. Whoa! That is so clutch, man. That is so clutch. just about killing that helix before it could evacuate the troops on the ground. Not many prospects here for our good friend, Mr. Timsep. But he's still in it. He's building a war factory, though, but he is low power, so that's going to take forever to build. Not sure if he should just build a power plant first. The question is, will Excal send some follow-up? Might see that happening. Let's see, we've got a Humvee here from Mr. Massacre, just kind of cruising around, seeing what's going on the map, and grabbing some oils. Strat Center being constructed, Command Center being constructed, because, yeah, you don't want to get dozer hunted. You know, 3 minutes, yeah, it's nice and safe. In the meantime, we have some elixirs on the bottom here from the orange player, Mr. Dominator. We really could do with a W and killing some players here, based on the poor armies he's been dealt. He's got a Gatlix here as well. Interesting choice, and actually shredding a lot of these Humvees. Elixirs do go down, but he did take out a lot. And it looks like, wait a minute, we have a dozer hunt here. Ooh, Dominator already dozer hunting poor innocent Pablo by the looks of things. So that was probably the second attack. Yeah, quite a bit of aggression. It started very slow this match, but now suddenly everybody bursts into full energy mode and is attacking on all sides. We got now Mr. Pink Massacre coming in here as well on Targaryen. Targaryen's got... What was that? Maybe a bit of misclick. Targaryen's getting a prop center up. I mean, as normal China is getting a CC, he also doesn't trust the situation. Not entirely sure how Targaryen can deal with this. He could maybe quickly spam out a few nuke cannons. That would make it a bit harder for these units to push. We could see some ECMs. But I'm not sure what he's planning to get from the palace. We'll have to check in a bit, but let's see what's happening here. Lix is still coming in from Dominator, but do get destroyed. And we see some flamers. There's no power out for Pablo either. So there is that. The aggression continues here, and the aggression also continues here. The dozer gets taken out. Suiciding the Lix a little bit, but damage has been dealt. Timstep also dozer hunted. Question is he going to be able to muster up a bit of a force, an attack force? Oh, actually, dozer hunt over here as well. Guys, why are you all getting dozer hunted, eh? Why are you I'm busy telling all the people watching that you're all big pros. Why are you all getting dozer hunted? Everybody getting dozer hunted, man. Everybody. Except for Massacre. He was like, yeah, I'm not getting dozer hunted. Reconstructed that CC very early on. A good man. You can see why it's a good idea. And again, look at that. Around the 5th minute, people getting dozer hunted. It's always around that mark, the 5th minute mark, that those things tend to happen. It's pretty interesting. But yeah, so basically, Red and Cyan are busy killing each other, but I think there's actually a chance that Timstep is going to be the one who's going to pull this off. We have a lot of tank hunters here. Gats, Dragon tanks, still have one bunker Lix in the back. It is possible, actually. In the meantime, we see Dominator struggling with the Humvees. You might be a bit surprised to see the Humvees being so effective, but you have to understand, the guy does have 2 war factories. Even though he's low power, he has 2 war factories. And, you know, the eco is not even too bad there. 4.7k per minute. Yeah, you can keep those war factories occupied and even spend a bit on the barracks. You see on the left side here, we got a bunch of MiGs. And that is Dominator out. So the first player kill actually has been done by a dozer-hunted Pablo. Well done, Mr. Pablo. Lag is bad. Yeah, it is a bit bad. It is a bit bad. Pablo coming with the first player kill. I'm sure he's happy about that, even though he's dozer hunted. But even up here, whoever's going to win this engagement, and it looks like it's going to be Timstep who's going to win this engagement. This guy's dozer hunted too. So we got Cyan who's basically ready to die, and this guy who's ready to die. There's no easy way for these guys to get an army again. I mean, they literally have to send like a red guard or a ranger to capture someone's command center. I can guarantee you that strat's not going to work. Rakib in YouTube chat says Pablo is no match to Excal. Well, you say that, but even Dominator is very good with his micro, right? Very good player. And he just died to Pablo. Even though Pablo was dozer hunted and only 2 war factories with no power, it is not exactly a done deal. It's not like, oh yeah, USA of course wins. You still need to have the skill level about you. So you can see that the difference between these players' skill levels is actually not that big. A lot of people are pretty close here. Timstep trying to sneak in that Dragon tank to destroy that war factory, because he knows when this is done, that is Excal done. Flame wall here. Oh, beautiful. Look at that. destroying all those troops, and the war factory just about survives. But it doesn't matter. That's going down, and that is the end of Excal here. GG. Well played, Mr. Timstep. Surviving the assault of Mr. Excal. Timstep getting himself some points there. But yeah, now we actually, like I said before, we have 2 dozer-hunted fellas. And look at this. Timstep is not wasting any time. Going straight for the next guy. Now, this is very interesting. Targaryen has been kind of overwhelmed here and is trying to run for his life. Good luck. With one dozer. He doesn't even have that many buildings. Unless he places down a scaffold, he's going to get kicked, I think. That's not his scaffold. That is his... Look at this. Ah, GG. There we go. That is Targaryen taken out by the pink player Massacre. I have to say, man, it's quite something. This match, it started really slow. People were getting bunkers, laser patriots, you know, thinking, you know what, I'm not going to do anything. And then all hell broke loose. Look at this. If this isn't the definition of hell breaking loose, I don't know what is. What are we watching? What is this? Like, Cyan doesn't care. Timstep's like, you going down, son. And the Humvees taking quite the beating. But a lot of them have veterancy, so they will heal up. In the meantime, on the right side, we also have a big Humvee army. Kiltol is trying to do the thing that he keeps doing, which is going for secondary eco. But the question is he powerful enough to deal with this attack from Pablo? Pablo even took this building here. Very interesting. I mean, let's be honest here. Pablo is an absolute legend. He's got nothing. And is still doing something with nothing. Kiltol now activating that spam that he's so famous for. Look at that. Look at the arms dealers pumping. And he's got the strat center. Kiltol stole Laser General. And that is going to put him in an excellent position to win this match. And let's go have a look on the left side. Let's see what's happening here. Massacre managing to hold against the armies of Timstep and pushing back strong. Very strong, I might add. And let's be honest, there's not much that can be done here. So, interestingly enough, we see the same situation happening. So we see that Pablo tried to deal serious damage over here and couldn't quite break through. And Timstep tried to deal serious damage over here to Massacre, couldn't quite break through. And now we literally see the strong GLA, I mean the strong USA taking out the China. And we're seeing the strong GLA taking out the USA. So, yeah, there is that. A question is whether these should count as a 2v1. It's a bit hard to tell because there have been some pretty powerful armies coming out of Timstep and coming out of Pablo. So I'm more inclined to say it's not a 2v1, and this would just count as a kill for Kiltol and a kill for Massacre. But again, we can discuss that with the players after the set is over and done with. And Massacre is not wasting any time. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Let's see. Pablo does end up in 3rd place here, so he's going to get himself an extra point for that. GG, he says, and that is Kiltol taking him out. Look at the power. Look how many units. He's just flooding the map, right? He's just doing it. He doesn't care. Let's see. The attack kind of semi-mindlessly coming in from the top. So I suspect Mr. Massacre is busy with other things. It's quite interesting to see Massacre versus Kiltol here. FFA King. We see the switch into laser tanks, which is definitely good to see, but he doesn't have composite armor upgrade yet. Some of you might be wondering, how are we seeing quad cannons shred through laser tanks so easily? And that is because of the Avengers. We're seeing some excellent army mixing here from Kiltol. When the Avengers shoot at a target, the laser that comes out of the Avenger doesn't deal any damage. But instead, if units like quads attack the unit that is hit by the laser, then that unit has increased attack speed. Oh, what was that? That's a Moab. Didn't do too much. Sneak attack over here. Kiltol seems to be having no trouble with the attacks here. I have to say, this is quite the aggressive match. It started a little slow. My god. Things escalated rather quickly, don't you guys think? Nice way of dealing with the sneak attack. But let's have a look here at the income. What is this? What is this? No, really, what is this? How can this man have 43k per minute? Is that all cash bounty? He's got markets. I think it's also the supplies. I think he just went crazy on all the supplies. Yeah, he's got a decent amount of markets, to be honest. He's just completely overwhelming pink. Nicely played there by Mr. Kiltol, showing that he is the killer when it comes to spam and eco. Very nicely done there. So, Mr. Kiltol gets himself first place. Nicely done. Alright, so he gets himself 2 points. And he kills Massacre. Massacre comes second place. Gets himself 1 point for that. Max Explosive in YouTube chat says Kiltol is a legend with GLA. Well, the thing is this, he actually, I even said when we introduced the armies, I'm like, this guy, man, he's going to be able to do a lot. He's going to be able to do a lot with stealth, especially on this map, and he totally utilized it to the max. He went around everywhere, started getting all the money, and did a great job, man. He did a great job. Okay, restart your game. Let's make sure the players restart the games. Oh, man. Can we update the scores? So let's go have a look. Domi, unfortunately, didn't quite manage to kill off Mr. Pablo there. He started well, and he did the dozer hunt, but it didn't quite work out, so he didn't get any points. Excal died to Tim Step. Kiltol came first place, killed Massacre, killed Pablo, so he gets 5 points. He's already on 7, so that's 12. Massacre was on 6 points, came second place, so he gets 2 points for that. Killed Targaryen, killed Tim Steps, so that's 4, so he's on 10. Pablo killed the first player, that was Domi. He gets 3 points for that, came third place, so he gets total of 4 points. Targaryen. Targaryen is still on 0 points. Guys, let's cheer on Targaryen, man. He's been having a hard run. Let's be honest. Let's see some Targaryen plus, plus, plus. Hopefully he's going to be a bit of a better army and we get to see him shine because he's also a very good player. Let's see. Tim Step is killed Excal, the second player kill. So he gets 2 points, so he's on 5 in total. Tally that. Updates it for you guys watching. So, Kiltol is on 12, Massacre is on 10, Pablo is on 9, Targaryen's still on 0, Step is on 5. Like I said in the beginning of the stream, when I did the quick introduction to the players, right, I said, this is not necessarily indicative of the kind of plays we can expect. It's just some of these things are what the players are known for. For example, Kiltol, doing his thing with going for secondary eco, things like that. Okay, did you all... Let's just ask there and jump into the next match. Next map is going to be Ancient Keep Balanced. There we go. Wait for the players to join. I have to say, that was a very quick, aggressive match, right? Very quick. Some people, I spoke to them about, like, regarding the intro that I did on the players, and they said, oh man, when it comes to Excal, you should mention that he's known for doing dozer hunts as well. But that's one of the things. I decided to say that he's good at microing multiple armies, just because that's a bit more unique. A lot of people struggle doing that, but he's one of those guys who has no issue doing that. But he is also known for dozer hunting. It's just one of those things. And it is a viable strat. If you dozer hunt a guy, and then you find a way to kill his production or his economy, it has to be one or the other, but at least something, then yes, you're going to be in an excellent position. If you lose a lot of units to try and perform the dozer hunt, but at the end of the day, you're not actually, you know, dealing the last bit of damage, like killing the production or killing the economy, then it actually can backfire. And that's something that Dominator has said for a long time as well. He said, you gotta be careful with the dozer hunt, because it is so tempting to waste units on killing a dozer, but it's not always the right move, because it's better to just take out their economy and just kill them organically, right? So, some food for thought there. All right, let me tell the guys to join. Guys, I hosted, you can join. Also, make sure you've restarted your game. There we go.
Just quickly told the fellas in the Discord.
But yes, that was quite a nice match there. Quite aggressive, right? Quite aggressive. And what I like the most is that Massacre, who got Dozer hunted in a previous match, was very, very quick to rebuild his command center, right? Also, look at this attack from Timsep, right? When it came with all those dragon tanks, doing some good damage there. It's, even when you're Dozer hunted, it's not over. If you look at this situation, red is Excal here, cyan is Timstep. You can see they're still fighting. They're still going on. Those things, man, it makes a difference. Absolutely makes a difference. To just keep on attacking. So even if you're Dozer hunted, the game isn't over. I know some people, especially like the newer people who don't play too often, they get Dozer hunted and they get so disheartened. They say, man, screw this. I can't build new structures anymore. What's the point? And they surrender. No, guys, keep playing. Keep playing. You can still kill a guy. You're seeing it. You can still kill him. Alright, did you all restart your game? Just say it one more time.
Just to be on the safe side.
Dark Knight says, I wonder who's lagging.
Dark, shut up. Be nice. Be nice, Dark.
And wow, we got Miss Dominic coming in with one hell of a donation there. Thank you very much. He says, let's go. Keep up the good work, Leggy. Much love from Denmark. Well, Miss Dominic, I'm glad you're enjoying the show. And let's get ready for the next match. Ancient Keep Balanced. Technically, match number 4, right? I mean, if oh. Oh, people are saying there's a serious error. Shouldn't be. Shouldn't be. I'll change to 3-letter. Let's restart. Okay, so there's a chance that now the score... Okay, restart your game. So apparently, players are having some serious error issues. So we'll restart our game to be on the safe side. You know, when in doubt, turn it off and on again, right? Now, let's see. Omar says, I used to pay $1.50 to play for 1 hour. Are you talking like the internet cafes, man? The olden days. The olden days, man. I actually discovered this game through an internet cafe, and I'm sure all of you guys have a story as well, right? Like, seriously, let's have a bunch of people, right, how they found this game, right? And almost everyone, from my experience, so many people say, yeah, I had a friend show it to me, I had a brother show it to me, or my dad played it, or, you know, I went to my uncle's house once and he had it running, and I was like, oh, what's this? Everyone has a story with this game, man. Everyone has a story with this game, which is so fun to see. But yeah, I've changed my name now to Leg. Hi, Hand. I'm Leg. All right. But it's so cool, right? It's so cool. I had a friend show me the game at an internet cafe, and it's cool. And the great thing is, the 0-hour future is bright. It's actually bright because of the community now having the source code. We can patch out all the issues, and most importantly, we can add features. So right now we're playing with 7 players because, you know, an observer needs to be in the 8th slot. But, ladies and gents, honestly, if you check back in like a year or 2 years, we will have literally more players. We'll have a 16-player lobby or something like that. Might need to adjust the control bar. Might be a bit much to have 16 people sharing. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, let's jump into the match, shall we? Ancient Keep Balanced is the map right here for match number 4. We got Mr. Timstep here as Normal China. To the left of him, we have the blue player, Mr. Massacre. And we have Cyan over here, Targaryen, who is a good army now. Yes, I'm sure he's very happy about it. I'm sure he's very happy. Anyway, over here, we have the orange player, Mr. Excal as USA. And we have the green player, Mr. Kiltol, as Tank General, and he looks like he's going to rush Excal there. We got Dominator here as Super Weapon General. Now, I'm very happy to see Dominator as Super Weapon General, because that's one of those armies that he just knows how to play. He's very good at it. He will get a lot of EMPs, and he knows how to utilize the EMP Patriot very well as well. We got Pablo here as Toxin, and that is a roundup right here, right now. We've got a War Factory facing up to the left, and a War Factory facing up to the left. I wonder what Timstep is gonna do. He's absolutely gonna obliterate the Helix attack that is going to be created here from Massacre. We've got the helix, we've got the units being created. It's not going to be very long here for before that helix shows itself. The crush on the worker here, nicely done. And the infantry bunker that spawns with mines, very useful. Although workers can walk through mines, actually. There's that. Well, let's see. Humvee flies in and finds a free dozer kill. Kill toll. What the hell's that dozer placement, buddy? This is not quite like kill toll. To place his dozer there, all exposed like. But hey, it can happen. Maybe he was using it to scout. And some excellent micro out of Excal. And this is what we said before. When it comes to Excal, it's his micro and his aggression. Those two that really define him as a player. And he's so good at it. Oh, that's the other dozer. Accidentally getting killed by the EMP Patriot. That is kill toll. Not going to get far in this game. Although, like I said, even though you dozer hunt it, you should always play it, man. You should always play the game. You can still do something. But Excal's being ruthless here, taking out the supply trucks. Getting a few shots on that Humvee there. Anyway, let's see what's happening at the top. Looks like the helix attack didn't quite work out. We see a bunch of bunkers here. And Mr. Timstep is now in a position where he needs to decide what he wants to do with Blue. Does he want to take him out or not? Looks like he does. Trying to go the long way around here. Not very healthy, that dragon tank. Anyway, let's go back here to Mr. Excal, who now has to deal with a whole load of infantry. That dozer is kind of exposed as well. Was he a random crusader? Look at that. Excal with the strats just to try and harass the supply truck. And the Humvee's over here working overtime. Look at that KD of 12.0, 13.0. The KD is going crazy here, fellas. It's going crazy. Excal needs to stop killing things, or he's going to successfully divide by 0. Is that the first Humvee kill? No, it's not. Again, the Humvee survives, and this is what we've said before. The micro is so beautiful. Let's see, that is the death here of Mr. Killtoll. Yes, that EMP Patriot killed the other dozer, but the other Humvee would have found it, so this is a pretty clean kill here for Excal, getting the first player kill on Killtoll. Let's see. Not much left here for Blue Massacre. He doesn't even have enough money to get back into the game. He asked that he could try an oil grab, but he's literally on $0. $0 is the wrong amount of bucks you want to have. Let's see what's happening here. Looks like there has been a bit of an attack here on Mr. Timstep. The yellow player Pablo being a bit aggressive to poor China Timstep over here. And actually has a chance to actually take this guy out. Now, in all fairness, I would say this guy's dead already. He doesn't even have the capture building upgrade. He's selling buildings here to try and get enough money. He doesn't even have enough. He needs to sell another bunker to try and get enough money for the capture building upgrade. I don't know. To me, unless he finds a way to get himself into the game, I would say he's dead. Literally killing this one minigunner makes all the difference. He's selling his power plant, guys. That's the position we're in. Yes, Timstep is suffering quite the beating here and might actually die sooner. Oh, he still has a dozer in income. If this doesn't make it, he's desperately trying to stay in it, though. I mean, props to the man for trying. Let's see, down below, we have a Humvee coming out of Dominator. Dominator's starting to be a little bit aggressive. We see a dozer getting destroyed. People, we're around that 5th minute. Get a CC. Get a CC, thank you. Thank you, thank you. It would be such a waste to get dozer hunted at this point in the game and then basically be guaranteed not to win it. Oil capture upgrade has been completed here. And funnily enough, he's shooting at the rocket men over here, the tank hunters. He only needs to kill that one minigunner. But let's see. Timstep is trying to survive. He is getting it, though. This is crazy. Is he actually going to come back? Is he actually going to come... Matt, why are you guys going to make it so complicated, huh? Why are you going to make it so complicated? This is crazy. Is he actually going to come back into the game? He's about to get income. Out of nothing. He gets something. In all fairness, though, like, there's still an oil here. He's building a supply. The quads are coming, buddy. The quads are coming. It's not going to look good, man. That's all I'm saying. Not looking good. Ah, yeah. You better be getting mines. Yeah, that's a dead dozer. But yeah, I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, that is Timstep out. So Timstep has been killed by Pablo. we'll accept that and acknowledge that. But if this guy dies right now, I will just say that Team Step killed him first. Like, unless we see an actual comeback where the guy gets proper economy, not a single oil and hiding in the corner, right? But yeah, Pablo taking out Team Step there. Well done. Let's see. Excal establishing himself nicely here. And Massacre quits out. Yeah, then I'm still inclined to say that this is a kill for Team Step. Team Step gets the second player kill here. Because, I mean, look, if you're gonna be very technical, yes, this is income, right? But he had to sell the few things he had to get the capture upgrade, then sit there and try and get this. He would need to have been left alone for a full 10 minutes if he wanted anything of a comeback. So, yeah, it's, you know... It's like saying, well, he's limping and he can't speak because he doesn't have a tongue, but, you know, and he's got one hand, but with the other hand he can try and write. You know, it's like, what? You know, he's screwed. So, Mr. Tim Step gets himself 2 points for taking out Massacre. Let's see. Purple piece. Rest of map is huge. It's a bit dangerous to say those things. Excal and Tommy. I'm on one supply card. Excal using his second chat there. Making it clear. And Domi says, well, then we fight. Sending in the Alpha Aurora. Interesting. This is not what Excal wanted, I can tell you that. Let's see what the other guys are doing. I think they're just sitting back, having a good time. Battle bus is getting loaded up by Mr. Pablo, and let's see what's happening with Mr. Targaryen, who has stolen a US of A. And that is normal USA that he stole. Targaryen. Targaryen, man, Targaryen. It's like, finally, it's my time to shine, boys. This challenge has been rough, but it's my time to shine. I'm going to show everyone how to play GLA. And he's already stolen an army. And Excal already used both his messages. So it could be a perfectly calculated army steal where he knows that Excal can't write in chat. That being said, though, Domi does have USA intelligence, which he can call in. Domi now securing himself this island for himself. Oh, Alpha! Oh! Ow! There we go. Always very powerful stuff, them Alphas. Let's see what's happening up here. Ooh. Lots of buses coming out. No Anthrax Gamma upgrade yet, but I'm sure Pablo's getting that very soon. Let's see. People are saying the points are incorrect on the board. Let me double check here. Well, they seem to be correct. Yeah, the points are shown correctly, guys. If you think they are incorrect, you can also private message me, but just verify them now. They are all absolutely correct. Yep, they are. They're not updated in real time, so after every match, that's when I update the points. So there is that. We can see Dominator shine with these Auroras. He needs to get the countermeasure upgrade, though. And I said this before as well. Dominator is going to play this beautifully as Super Weapon General. And let's be honest, we're not disappointed by what we're seeing. He's sending a Spectre to where? Where's this going? To this oil. That's quite unexpected. I think he sees how much map control Yellow has, and he's getting a little worried. But it's a bit interesting here, because there's literally the GLA here. Why hit this? Could hit this one. Because this might get naturally destroyed already by Cyan. So there is that. I don't know. Interesting plays, nonetheless. So, there's that. So let's see where this game is going to go. Excal is not in the best position here against the super weapon general. His income is going to dry up very soon. Look at that. There's only just a tiny bit of supplies left. Yes, there's the supplies over here, but they are under threat by the EMP Patriot. Like I said, Dominator knows how to use them, and he's using one EMP Patriot to ensure that Excal simply cannot collect here. One EMP Patriot missile instantly kills a Chinook. Instantly. So yeah, it looks like Dominator is realizing that Excal is in a very weak position. And he's like, you know what? I'm gonna take you out. Alpha's flying in. Excellent micro again from Excal, losing how many Humvees? Is that literally 0 Humvees from 4 Aurora attacks? Very difficult to do, guys. Very difficult to do. But Excal does it. And I hear a Burton thingy. Where's the Burton thingy? On here. Okay. Gets sold immediately. Very nice. Let's see at the top here. A bunch of battle buses coming in. And still no Anthrax Gamma. Pablo! What are you doing, Pablo? That is not how one does a Busgarian. You need to get the Anthrax Gamma. For those of you wondering, why get the Anthrax Gamma? If you have Anthrax Gamma plus this one, you get a 66% increased damage boost over no upgrades at all. 66% is insane. Just this one on its own gives 25, but with the Anthrax Gamma, it increases that even more. So it's definitely a worthwhile upgrade, and it's only 1,500 bucks. That being said, though, I have to say, I didn't actually think Targaryen would fall down so quickly to Pablo here. Targaryen's income is half of that of Pablo, but he does have USA Tech. Now Search and Destroy as well. He's getting a load of angry mobs, which will definitely shred these buses here. No problem whatsoever. Once they decide to fire... There we go. Look at that. Look how quickly a bus dies. Mobs are the perfect solution. The thing is, we just saw the Demo Rebel Ambush, the Toxic Rebel Ambush get used by Pablo, so these mobs have nothing to fear. But Pablo, 2 steps ahead, boys, coming in with another attack from the top side. Very good stuff. A10 strike, A10 strike, A10 strike! Oh! Still pretty decent there. But that could have actually been devastating, stopping the entire attack. But let's be honest, because 2 Humvees survive. This is the end of Excal right here, right now. Dominator taking out Excal. Super Weapon General has done it again, punishing the USA. Very nicely done here. Excal is only level 3. No other general powers apart from that 1A10. Whereas Dominator, he's level 4. He's got a general point he can spend if he wants to. He's having a great time, man. He's having a great time. In the meantime, I heard a sneak attack somewhere, and it sounded like it was coming somewhere here, and has already been cleaned up. It goes very fast. It goes very fast. But Excal's trying to hang on. He's trying to do what he can. But the next volley of units is just going to be the end of Mr. Excal. Excal might be trying to hang on like a little longer, hoping that one of the other players will die before him, so he gets 3rd place and gets a point for it. But alas, I don't think Excal is going to have such luck. This vetted up Humvee is going to heal. So, you know, the ambulance also healing it. And it does stack. So if you have an ambulance and you have the vet 2, the healing rate, it adds up. And the healing goes even faster, which is pretty nice. And the alphas come in. I'm gonna destroy that CC. Speed things up a little bit there. Nicely done by Mr. Dominator. Taking out Excal. GG, he says. And Dominator, like I said, man, like, you can tell when a player has an army and you're like, oh yeah, this is so him, you know, this is so him. Dominator, Super Weapon General, it just goes together, man. It just goes together. It's just, so good. Same with Targaryen and GLA, right? But Pablo has just been a bit more ruthless, a bit more aggressive. And Targaryen is just in full defensive mode, right? Full defensive mode. But yeah, well played there, Domi, taking out Excal. And another thing is, because quite a few players have died now, we only have 3 players remaining. So everyone is still going to get a point, at least, right? Because 3rd place gets a point. Let's see. Pablo over here hasn't stolen an army, is level 5, has still 2 general points to spend. He knows that. So he was level 5, clicked on a general point thingy, and then was like, you know what? I'll just click OK. That's fine for me. Like, he still has 2 general points. There's no reason why he has 2 unspent general points. It means he probably doesn't even have the max cash bounty. He could also just go for more Toxin Rebel Ambush dudes. So, yeah, there's that. But Targaryen, with the Search and Destroy, which you can see on the bar here, look at that, it says S&D. That means Search and Destroy. It means 20% extra range for all ground units, including Scud Launchers. What is this range? What is this range? It's firing from the other side of the map, it feels like. Like, how are you supposed to stop that? you know, Targaryen knows his tricks. That's why I said, like, oh yeah, him with normal GLA, we're gonna see something, fellas. We're gonna see something. And even though Pablo is doing better, has double the income, right? Has nice armies, he's still struggling to beat back Targaryen. Interestingly enough, all 3 remaining players are all kind of a little bit screwed here when it comes to economy. Nobody's really rich, and I suspect we're going to see a load of drop zones going up for Dominator. Let's have a look. He is getting one here, getting another one here, another one there. There you go, 3 drop zones, just like that. Supply drop zone gives roughly $800 per minute, roughly, when you have supply lines. So that's 0.8k. So just building 3 of these is 2.4k per minute. That's going to be added to your income. So you can see that that in itself makes a massive difference. He's just going to increase his income by 33%, just getting those 3 buildings up. 4 Scud Storms do put a lot of pressure here on Pablo. I think this is a mistake from him. Does he have Anthrax Gamma yet? He doesn't. Oh, man. Also, fun fact, not everyone knows this, the Scud Storm is also affected by Anthrax Gamma, and getting this makes this Toxin Scud Storm, that already does more damage than a regular Scud Storm, get an extra 10% damage boost, or something like that. So, it's just, on a scale of 1 to 10, I would say this is probably a 7 blunder. 7 out of 10 blunder that we don't see Anthrax Gamma here. It offers so much to the Toxin General. And we're not seeing it. Buscarian showing how it's done. With inferior buses compared to the Toxin General. He's trying to prove a point. Look at this. Look at him mow through all these bases. So nice to see the bus attack. Now the thing is this, Targaryen has 1 ace up his sleeve. One thing he's so good at doing, and that is finding the perfect location for a sneak attack, and then messing a guy up with a lot of buses. Now the thing is this, he does have a search and destroy. This also gives you USA intelligence. So he is a GLA who right now can see the entire map whenever he activates it every 5 minutes. So he might be like, let's see, where can I put a sneak attack that would work well? We could see maybe a sneak attack, maybe here? Just here, just so this doesn't shoot. Somewhere, right? It's clear that he wants to go for yellow, and I kind of like yellow's response, Pablo's response to the defensive nature here of Targaryen, which is, hey man, if you're going to cluster your base nice and tightly together, hey man, I'll just launch a few Scud Storms at you. What you going to do? And that is definitely the right move here from Mr. Pablo. Let's see how this game is going to develop. More kills coming in with the buses. How many buses is this anyway? 6. 6 buses. Yikes. Omar says, let him cook. Oh, you're talking about Massacre? More eco going online. Very good call by Dominator. He knows the top 2 guys are fighting. He knows these Scuds will most likely hit here. And he's like, hey man, you do you. Okay, Pablo, you do you. Me, Dominator, I will sit here and build a whole load of money. You know, look at that. He knows what he's doing. And this is also one of the specialties of Dominator. The defense and the economy. And he's definitely capitalizing on it. Right now, he's got 9.2k per minute. And that is going to increase very quickly. Targaryen, to my surprise, also has a pretty decent income there. And I think that is in part due to the cash bounty. Because he's killing a lot of stuff with his buses, right? He's done a good job there. And cash bounty gives you a lot of cash. Look at this. Even killing rebels, you get 40 bucks, right? Per rebel that you kill. And this guy's been killing. He's GPS scrambled his buses as well. That's what I said as well. GPS scrambled buses, right? They're going to come out that sneak attack. There is a sneak attack. Some point in the future. And 10 stealth buses will come out. And they will have search and destroy. And they will be a massive problem to deal with. Guarantee it, guys. Guarantee it. We're just waiting for it. Hoping to see it happen. And let's see. Scudstorm fires. And yes, it's going on the economy of Targaryen. Good choice. Good choice from our good friend, Mr. Pablo, firing away with the Scud missiles. Let's see it happen. Still no Anthrax Gamma, though. A bit confusing. Because if he had Anthrax Gamma, this building that costs 2,500 bucks, it would have died. Yeah. So, you know, Anthrax Gamma. Again, just... it's fine, guys. Look, I'll be honest, he's under a lot of pressure, okay? This is top-tier games with top-tier players, all right? This is not easy. This is not easy stuff. Another Scud Storm coming in, and this is also going to help with the income for Pablo. So why does a Scud Storm... How can a Scud Storm make money? Does anyone know? How can Scud Storms sometimes give you just as much money as like a black market. How is that even possible? On the strat center, good hit. Well, I'll tell you, cash bounty. There you go. I don't know if you caught it. Cash bounty can make a difference. And also, losing that crucial structure right now kind of takes the wind out of the sails here for Mr. Targaryen. Now the Scud Storm fires away. Now, I do believe that there's a bit of a mistake here from Targaryen. I think he's kind of hoping that Dommy will join the fight. But Dommy might be like, hey man, you guys fight. You guys do your thing. I'll just get richer and richer and enjoy life a little bit longer. Bull the Fighter says Busgarian plus. Yeah, he needs to go full Busgarian mode, because if he doesn't actually deal some damage to Pablo, he will lose it, because Pablo could fire a Scud Storm every 30 seconds. Stealth rocket buggies from Pablo there. Oh wait, no, not stealth. They were blinking a little, but it's not blinking, it's the dust. For a second I thought they were stealth. These are blinking, these are stealth. Casual USA those are driving here, just casually. I'm a bit surprised we're not seeing the army steal out of Pablo. It could be that he's too scared that if he gets that Dominator will be like, alright, that's too much. You can't do that, Pablo. Right. I hear a sneak attack, and that is terrible placement. Some of you might be like, why he does this? Why he do terrible placement like this? Because he can't see. He doesn't have a strat center. Mr. Pablo, the yellow player, doesn't have a strategy center. He hasn't stolen an army. So to him, the entire map is basically just shrouded. He doesn't see anything. He has to use freaking radar vans to scan a tiny portion at a time. Like this big, tiny portion. And it's just not really manageable to scout everything. So he scans here. Oh, look, there's nothing here. Places sneak attack. Oh, it's next to a tunnel. So it literally is useless. In the meantime, we do see countermeasures here for the Auroras. Dominator is staying very, very quiet. 3 Scud Storms ready from Pablo. I see. You see what I see, fellas? Do you see what I see? 3 Scud Storms. Is this still gonna go on Targaryen, though? There is a chance. Yes, it is. It is still going on Targaryen. Pablo right now is in a position where he needs to make a choice. A very important choice. And the choice is, does he go for the kill, the absolute kill on Targaryen, which is possible to do with the super weapons, and choose to die against Dominator, because there's no way he can fight this man, not really. Or will he wait for the entire volley of Scuds to be ready and launch all of them at once at Dominator and switch targets? There is a chance that Targaryen will recognize that Dominator might just be a bigger threat here. Pablo's income, 10k per minute, Dominator 12. But, guys, the problem with the cash per minute thing is it takes a full 2 minutes before the cash drops come in of a supply. So this is not an up-to-date number. The truth is that this value is higher. Now it's jumping to 13k because the cash is just coming in. So it's very possible this might already be 15 or 16k. Which, if you think about it, if you compare that with Pablo, it's almost double the income. And at the end of the day, Scud Storms are fun, but you need money for the war effort. Money to build army, money to rebuild if things get destroyed. Money is a very crucial part of that recipe. Dominator is sitting pretty, not making a sound, continuing to build more drop zones. He's doing it perfect here. Absolute perfect play. It wouldn't surprise me if relatively soon... Oh, is this the Busgarian? It wouldn't surprise me if we see some... Yeah, it is the Busgarian, though. If Dominator's gonna get a bunch of particle cannons out. What did I say about that bus attack, eh? A sneak attack will happen at some point in the future, and it will be effective and kill a lot of stuff. Buses have to get out of there and dodge that Anthrax. Wait, is that Anthrax Gamma I see? No, he still doesn't have it. It's just a general power. Always gives Anthrax Gamma. Scud Storm coming in to be fired over here. And this is what I said. Targaryen with his beautiful play. This is what he's so good at. Getting a whole load of buses, sneak attacking, and absolutely ruining someone's position in the match. Look how much has already been destroyed. Another Scud Storm in the back. 4 buses still alive. This one still alive as well. Auto-repairing. We see a drone coming in here from Dominator. Say, what the hell is going on here? He wants to follow the action. And I'm not saying, like, follow the action munching some popcorn. No, no, no. He wants to know who's winning the battle. Should I be worried about cyan? Should I be worried about yellow? Rocket buggies finally coming in, but because of the Anthrax here, they're still dying very quickly. And these buses just chilling in the back here. Chilling in the back. And look how much these buses have cleared. This entire section destroyed. And that is really nice income per minute through cash bounty. And we see another arms dealer. He's feeling a little optimistic here. But at some point, both of these GLAs got to recognize there's a scary guy on the map. And Dominator, not wasting time, getting a ton of particle cannons saying, come at me, bruh. I'm ready for the both of you. He might be right. Rocking a staggering 21k per minute. These guys aren't even double digit. Dominator is beyond double the income of the two GLAs combined. A number of Scudstorms have just been destroyed. Perfect timing for the USA super weapon over here to get a whole load of particle cannons and prepare for world domination. He's getting war factories as well. Look at this. Look at this. That's what he needs to do, man. Perfect plays out of the purple player, Dominator. I highly suspect, I don't know why, but I highly suspect there's gotta be a reason why we see Yellow and Sai no longer attacking each other. Could you tell what the reason is? Maybe. Guys, do you have an idea what it could be? Maybe. I mean, apart from them literally seeing all the cargo planes flying everywhere of Dominator, so they know he has a lot of income. They know it. The amount of stinger sites that have been built here, probably just to kill the cargo planes, to, you know, also take out an A-10 strike if it were to come in. There's still no Anthrax Gamma, man. But look at this. The planes here. This is all spotted by Targaryen. So all the particle cannons make it very clear. 2 Scudstorms at the ready, not firing. Because Pablo wants to see something, anything out of Targaryen. So he feels better about himself not engaging Targaryen. He wants to see Targaryen attack here. You see a sneak attack, and it is actually still on Pablo! Oh, never mind. He's actually using it to recycle his bus. Now this is interesting. This is like, has to be the most interesting way to showcase to someone that you're not going to attack them. I just hope it's not on here. I see the Scudstorms firing. Is it here? It's not here. Is it on Dummy? Let's be honest, Dummy's base is pretty juicy. Not the best place for a Scud. Oh! Oh, boys! Oh! Yeah! That hurts! That hurts! Does he get the strat? He gets the strat! Whoa! Never mind. Perfect hits. Takes out a chunk of the army. And Dominator wastes not a second. Calls in the attack. Aurora's going for this. Stinger sights. All of the stinger sights. Why the stinger sights? But not the tunnels. I think maybe because he wants the Auroras to survive. The Anthrax that actually kicks in over here is also very annoying. So he can't really produce from that side. He needs to get an ambulance there to try and clear things up. Moab comes in as well. All the defense is getting shredded here. Every single general power that Dominator has is being used right here, right now, in this situation. Nicely done by Dominator. And this actually should also prompt something. Anything. Out of Targaryen, and that's what I said before. Pablo was waiting. That sneak attack that was in the back here, it was just to recycle the bus. It was trying to get the bus home, and Targaryen would have Pablo would have noticed that. He did destroy it, of course, just to be on the safe side. But, you know, he realized that, hey, Targaryen is not going to be attacking me. Nothing came out of that sneak attack. But Targaryen also can't sit idly by. He needs to show some force, some aggression to Dominator. Question is just, what's he going to do? Targaryen doesn't even have the Search and Destroy enabled. Dominator gearing up for the assault on Mr. Pablo. Let's see that production. New war factories online, perchance? Maybe. Not really, actually. Particle cannons at the ready. And now he's just playing connect the dots with all the buildings in the base of Pablo. And look at that. Multiple particle cannons. Super weapon general. Living up to the name. And for sure, Targaryen sees this. The Scion player on the left. He's actually building up an army. He's coming with Avengers and Quads. Not a bad combination, to be honest, but he does need to get some, what's it called? He needs to get Search and Destroy active. And he could actually get an airfield. If he gets an airfield, Mr. Targaryen, you know, with the USA he stole, if he builds 2 Auroras, he could just keep going for the strat center of Dominator, wherever the hell it is. Ah, thank you, Dominator, for telling me where it was. Here it is, right? So, you know, 2 Auroras on this. Because, you know, it's the Achilles heel of the USA. The strat center. You can only build 1. You can't have 3 strat centers. And you need the strat center to build auroras. You need the strat center to build particle cannons, to build supply drop zones. Everything that is very useful to the USA, you need a strat center in order to unlock it. So constantly hitting that strat center is going to absolutely mess up Mr. Dominator. You can also see he's low power here. Minus 33 power. Damn. That's a Scud Storm, all right. Scud Storm hit some power there. Dominator not in a good spot here. And I hear a sneak attack from Pablo. And the Aurora's not wasting any time. Overkill. But he's like, you're not coming in my base. Forget it. Dominator quickly reestablishing his power. Look at that. He knows how to build so quickly. But the Anthrax is just so annoying, right? Still trying to get back online. There is one killer move that we might also see out of Targaryen. And that is Saboteurs. Let's see if he's going to go for it. Saboteurs can actually disable a player's power fully for 30 seconds. Basically works as a nationwide EMP for that player. It's just low power for 30 seconds. And that means all the particle cannons go offline. All the Patriots go offline. Production speed is halved. I mean, is twice as slow. Yes. Takes twice as long. That's what I want to say. So it is very powerful to do that. But once Dominator sees that that strat is going to get utilized, it's going to have snipers everywhere. So it could be that we'll see at some point over here in the corner, just like 20 Saboteurs chilling. And then when Targaryen wants to go for his all-out attack, he's going to use them. And that's what I said before in the very beginning. And I was trying to give a bit of an intro to the players and describe their tactics, the wild card strats, the things that people don't really think about, the things that people don't really utilize, at least not too often. And look at that, Scud Storms again getting particle cannon. But Targaryen is very good at utilizing those and keeping an eye out for using those kind of strats. Pablo in some trouble. But again, if you're in the shoes of Targaryen, you know what you might be saying to yourself? You might be like, hey man, Dominator, why don't you kill Pablo for me? One less guy to worry about. Spend all your money on Humvees that die. Build all the Auroras that hit these base defenses and still get shot down by Singer side attacks. Go do it, man. I'll come in and kill you right after. You might just say that. So at some point, Targaryen is like, I need to show that I'm busy fighting Dominator, in case Pablo's curious. On the other hand, I'm sure he doesn't mind that Pablo's taking a bit of a blow, you know? It's one of those cases of better you than me. We do have one of these Scud Storms ready to fire very soon, another one at 50 seconds. Well, two of them at 50 seconds, really. We see more Scud Storms going up. Pablo still has not stolen an army. He could try and steal Dominator's army and get power for it, and get a search and destroy for it. It would help. It would absolutely help. Ooh, I hear random explosions. Nice demo traps. Also, the demo traps of Tox in general are actually more pricey, and they deal less damage too. So they are not the greatest. They can't even kill a Humvee directly in one hit. But if you have two of them, yeah, it does the job. Nice hit on the Scud Storm. And it's clear that Dominator's freaking out at the Scud Storm. And maybe he should. Because remember, guys, Dominator's base is quite compact. Let's see where this puppy's going. You know, it's always going to be fireworks. Plenty of fireworks in the base of Dominator. Is that on the 3 power plants? It does seem to be the case. But Dominator is like, hey man, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, also still shame on me. As George W. Bush said. And he's got 64 power. He's not going to let you do that same trick again. Even after losing all those power plants, he still has surplus power. He sees that Scud hit and is like, hey, you know what? Let me get some upgrades. Oh, no way. Is this seriously happening? Is this seriously happening? For real? For real? Oh my god. No way. I can't believe this. The game was going so smooth. That is insane, man. That is insane. That is insane. We are definitely having a hard time here. Oh my god. This is insane. Well, we're definitely struggling here. Getting the matches done. We did take extra precautions for mismatches, I promise. Oh my god. This is crazy. This is crazy. Oh, this is crazy. This is crazy. Oh, man. And Bike Crush comes in with a raid. Welcome, man. For real, man. Pablo just messaged me. He's like, was it me? I said no. He said, thank God. I'm not sure if he's saying thank God because he was in trouble. Man, this is crazy. This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. We are definitely having a hard time today. Let's do Radiation Ultima again. Gents, I don't know about you, but I have a feeling that the next free-for-all challenge will happen after the first release of the patch of the community. Oh my god. With all the extra precautions taken, with all the settings being matched and everything. Yikes. This is crazy, man. This is crazy. What did, who was it? Munchki, he sent a super chat before, right? Saying this is for Leggy's therapy bills. You can see how good the games can get, right? You can see how good they can get. In all fairness, though, I don't think we've had it this bad. Not this bad, right? The bad luck, could say. It hasn't been this bad. In all fairness, it's a different person each time. It's a different person each time. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, maybe we should change the rules a bit. Actually, I don't know if we should change the rules. I don't know. For those of you wondering, was it Pablo who mismatched because he was kind of on the threat? No, it wasn't. I will at least disclose that piece of information. Yeah. I'm sure Dommy's pretty annoyed here. I would understand that. Because he was looking like he was in a good position. Again, it's one of those cases where it is just not obvious who was going to win it. Mostly because there was still Targaryen. Like I said, man, the wild card with the wild card strats. It's not obvious. It's not obvious how this would have gone. Yeah. I'm waiting for the other player to come. I suspect the missing player was checking the replay there. But Targaryen was alive and well, and with some good attacks, could have done the job. Wait, let me just say, did you guys restart your game? Just double check here. Okay. There you go. That's what I mean, man. That's what I mean. The person who mismatched, I asked them if they restarted their game. It started with, and then it was a, yeah. So, there's a good chance that they did restart their game, man. Oh, man. Not gonna lie, man. This hurts. This hurts the soul. The soul. But, alright, let's go. Hopefully, community patch effort will be released sooner rather than later. We can avoid at least some of these things. For those of you wondering, like, how far is the community patch thing going? Like, is this actually something that's being addressed? The answer is yes. So Dr. Goldfish is in the chat. If you have any replays of games that mismatched or crashed, please send them to him. It's easy to find Goldfish. He's also in the Community Outpost Discord. And, you know, you can go find him there and just send your replays to him. because he's now kind of almost sort of in charge. I think he just kind of took charge, maybe that's the right word, in getting a load of replays out, getting them to the dev team so the dev team can find out what's going on. They already fixed a number of crashes. Let's see, Targaryen here as demo, Dominator here as chat. Oh my god. Can we have F in chat for Dominator? Why is he China again? How is he China again? China is seen as one of the worst armies here. In all fairness though, against the GLA, you got a chance, you know? If you come in with a fast flamer rush, you got a chance. The map is very open, though. But we need to see some serious aggression. He's going Helix. So the thing is this. We don't know what the other armies are, right? I mean, he doesn't know what the other armies are. We do. So he doesn't know if there's a USA here. He doesn't know if there's China here. And a Helix rush, like what Dominator seems to be going for, would work well against other Chinas. Against GLAs, it can also work, but it's a bit more difficult because of all the tunnels everywhere. And against the USA, they tend to laser lock, so it's a bit of a risk. But he's like, you know what, I gotta do something. I gotta do something. I don't know, man. I really feel bad for Dominator here. Mostly, like, okay, the mismatch is painful enough as it is. But mostly because it's China. Again. We should probably have, like, when we do these challenges, we should do, like, a consolation award for the person who gets the worst armies in a set. I think that makes most sense, man. I think we gotta do that. But let's see how this game is going to be played. Are we going to have aggressive strats here? We got the GLAs going quite defensive. And there we go. Dominator now knows that there is a Pablo. Well, he doesn't know it's Pablo. He knows there's a GLA with a quad there. Licks at the ready. But we're missing a tank hunter. He needs to wait until the horde bonus is active, though. And he doesn't do that. He loads it up before the horde bonus. This is how you can tell that he's fed up, right? This is how you can tell. Oh, he's realizing there was no horde bonus. He's evacing, and there you go. The red star at the feet of the tank hunter. That's what you need, because horde bonus increases attack speed by a whopping 50%, 5-0. And if you load in the units one by one, horde bonus isn't active. You don't get that extra attack speed boost. Is he gonna go for pink? That is the real question. We could see a strat where he's just going to try and get some XP and then rely on, like, carpet bombers to deal serious damage. And he hits the tunnel here. So far, the first aggression is coming out of Dominator. Not sure if that's such a good pop. The Licks gets vetted. He gets lucky with that the Licks actually destroy the building here. The right side, though, seeing a few workers. And a very fast command center. Yes, man. Yes. Yes. And they say the streamer should be unbiased. Go, dummy, go! Let's see. The Licks decides to go home. And he's going to get another Licks, I think. Wait, where's this Licks? Is that the one Licks he had? No, it's not, because it doesn't have the bunker upgrade. Here's the other Licks. So he's just going to get a massive Licks army. Now, this is something that can work. Ironically, I'm pretty sure that Targaryen seeing this is going to be like, lol, blue is Pablo. But it's not. It's Dominator. You know, He's tricking the players. He's tricking the minds. Probably Pablo's like, hey, wait a minute. I know the strat you're going for. I know what you're doing. I'm supposed to be the one getting all the Elixes. Here you go. You might be like, oh, 3 quads, scary. But 2 Elixes should be able to take this. No problem. Ooh, another. Oh, he might lose a Lix. Oh, just about survives. Very good. From Mr. Dominator. Little Lix chilling here. Could actually. Yeah, there we go. There we go. This Licks in the back here. Look at this. Look at the damage, man. Look at him. He's almost dead. But survives. Terror Tech comes in. Kills the supply and kills the airfield. Didn't actually think that was going to be a Terror Tech based on how Pablo was using that. So interesting that Pablo was sort of taking his time. I think he's feeling a little overwhelmed with these Lixes here. He's even getting radar. Look at that. He's already got the radar. You can tell that China has a radar by this dish. This pops out from this little block here, this cement block. And, you know, on the toolbar there's a radar icon. But, you know, that doesn't always apply, right? You don't always have the toolbar active. So far, things seem pretty balanced. And Targaryen's like, yep, I'm not making any noise. I'm just going to go for a Buscarian attack. You know, interestingly enough, I don't know if Targaryen would rather kill Dominator than Pablo. Pablo does have more points, though. Pablo now under threat. Whoa, lots of Elixes, lots of quads. Ah, he just about cleared it a little bit. Just a little bit. Those Elixes cannot engage, dude. You cannot engage. You need to heal up. Quads take a bit of a beating, but we need to see some dragon tanks here, buddy. Not seeing any dragon tanks. Dragon tanks are the only way to deal with this. Unless you have a matching Gat tank army. Dominator now low power as well. That is not the time you want to be low power, man. Selling the airfield. Speaker Tower Helix slowly healing up. In the meantime, Pablo is kind of getting away with not being attacked by Targaryen down south. He's in my base! Says the blue player, Dominator. And he is in the base. We need to see dragon tanks, man. There we go. We got one dragon tank. We got another dragon tank here. Wait a minute. Are you going to go in the Helix? Dozer slightly exposed, but it doesn't really matter because he does have a CC. Good flame ball here. Deals a lot of damage. And yeah, here we go. He's going to see that there's a command center out. Funnily enough, in this situation, you might be surprised to hear that Dominator can still very much come out on top. A lot of these quads are very wounded. Just a couple of dragon tanks are needed. You could clear up the majority of these guys, and then the Lixes can swoop in and destroy everything. Dominator, 1 star. In the meantime, we have an attack down south. Mr. Targaryen with the buses coming in. Let's see how much damage Targaryen plans to do. Maybe he just wants to keep Pink small so he can snatch up the victory. But I don't think it's over yet for Dominator. A lot of these Lixes have been repaired because of that Speaker Tower. The biggest problem is this guy, the Vet 3 quad. He absolutely shreds. He'll deal like 3 times more damage, if not more, than a regular quad. This one unit. So you can imagine there being an extra 3 quads here whenever you look at him. Let's see, buses on the south side. Ready to engage. Range bug, he says. I saw a little bit of range bug. It wasn't quite too bad. But it looks like we have some weird situation here where for some reason Pablo's refusing to defend. I think he's convinced. I think Pablo is convinced that he can actually kill off Targaryen. Munchkin says, what the hell's going on today, man? Poor Leggy. I feel bad for the players, man. I feel bad for the sponsors, too. The players are definitely giving it their all. They're definitely giving it their all. And the games are strong. But maybe just a bit too much to handle. Moat says, lol, it's Targaryen's PC. I'm not going to say who it was. I'm not going to say who it was. But let's just say these things, unfortunately, the mismatches can just happen. And they will be analyzed by the dev team. There is just that, okay? Let's see. The Flamer's doing a great job. He even got Black Napalm to help with the fire damage. The attack damage. And the Lix is now coming in. What did I say, huh? Blue has a chance of just coming back here. No problem whatsoever. A couple of these squads getting hit. Got a Stinger Side, but one Stinger Side's not going to do anything here, guys. Not going to do anything. Not against these Lixes. Okay, if he has to target Stinger Side, though. And Pablo kind of just giving up on his base at home. I think he was convinced he could take out Dominator, but it's just not happening, bro. Not happening. Targaryen is having 0 problems whatsoever. You might say, oh, you know, Targaryen's just going to kill this guy. Targaryen's going to balloon and just kill this guy. I don't know if that's really going to happen here. We got a prop that refuses to build. But one thing that you got to keep in mind is the general powers. Dominator is level 3, getting to level 4. GG, and that is the surrender. Now, I would actually say this is a kill for Targaryen here. Because Targaryen basically killed the whole base. The Helixes came in last minute there, but they didn't really achieve too much. The army of Targaryen would have just pushed in and taken out the rest. It was literally Pablo who just died to Targaryen. Literally that. If Dominator never attacked, then Pablo would still have died to Targaryen. So that is still a kill for Targaryen, though. And that means that Pablo... Wait, I hear ticking. What is this ticking? Ooh, on the oil. Oh, and Dominator just surrenders. I don't think Dominator realized the position he was in.
You have been defeated.
Because I do think he had a chance of holding. He could have taken out those buses with the Lixes. And he was level 3. But maybe he's just like, ugh, China. You know? He gets second place, that's for sure. So let me tally up the points here, guys. Let me do that. So, Dominator got second place. We got Targaryen kill Pablo. And I will say it's a 2v1 on Domi there. Because Domi was still heavily beaten back. So, we'll just do it like that. So, Domi... and Pablo. 1 second here, guys. And the winner is Targaryen. So he gets himself 3 points for that. Sure, he's happy with getting some points. It was very low. Ramo in Twitch chat says, I think Domi wasn't in as good as a position as it looked. His base was so compact and his power was vulnerable. Ramo, you were spot on. That's exactly it. And I mentioned the saboteurs. Restart your game. And that's one of those things, right? The saboteurs can make an absolute difference. Absolute difference. And Targaryen, we've seen him use those units in the past. He was probably finding the opportunity to use them. Of course... Oh, wait. I need to tally the points first. Give me a sec. He was probably waiting for an opportunity to use them and then do a killer attack, an assassin type of attack to just come in, cut off the head. Either, you know, keep Domi low power and then just keep going until he's dead. Or dozer hunt him. Or something, right? This is something that we've seen with Targaryen many times in the past. And Targaryen was way too big to actually count him out and say, like, oh yeah, no, he wasn't going to make it. Targaryen was definitely significant enough in size. All right, let me tally the points here, guys. Give me 1 second. At least this 1v1v1 didn't take forever, right? We can actually continue with the free-for-all. The proper free-for-all, not the 3 players stuff. 3 players is always a bit, you know, dicey. Let's see. But, in all fairness, though, we do see Targaryen with a bunch of points now, so I'm sure he's happy about it. Actually got 4 points in total. Still has some catching up to do. He still has 2 matches, 2 opportunities. And let's update the points here for you guys watching at home. So, Dominator is now on 5 points, so he's slowly climbing up as well. Excal on 9. Kilto's still on 12. Massacre is still on 10. Pablo has elevated to double digits. He's on 11. And Targaryen is on 4. And Timstep is on 7. It's always nice to see that all players have received points, right? Always. So, let's see. Dominator says that there was some serious range bugging going on. I can quickly have a look at the replay. Let's quickly do that. Just very quickly here. Just to double check here. Whoa. I did see some range bugging on this building here. But the question is, did it ultimately make a difference? Is it something... I'm just quickly going through. I mean, that's not too bad. It didn't take too much damage. Did he use it on the Gat tanks and stuff? I mean, it's on the supply truck, sort of. It's not really impactful. Yes, he did range bug a few times. He shouldn't have done it, but I don't think it's worthy of a re. Here, this is normal firing. This is not range bug. Just checking real quick here, fellas. Just checking real quick. And from this point on, it was actually Domi who dictated it. The game. So yeah, there were a few little moments here and there. Yeah, I killed 1 flamer here, I think, maybe at best. Yeah, it's not too bad. At best, 1 flamer got destroyed, which, fair enough, isn't really fair, but he still had other flamers and continued the assault, so ultimately it didn't make any real difference. So there's that. Let me restart my game here quickly for you guys. Yeah. And then we jump into the next match, finally! Oh my god! We're back to free-for-all, guys. We're back to free-for-all. Back to the way we like it. 7 freaking players. Let's go. Let's go, boys. Let's have a bit of fun. So who are you rooting for, huh? Has anyone impressed you tonight? Is there anyone that you're like, ooh, I liked his style. That was very unexpected. Or, ooh, I love the aggression out of that guy. Anyone? Anyone at all? Let's see it in the chat, man. Let's see it in the chat. Yes, we have a stream delay. Yeah, it'll take me a while to read back the message. But hey, man, it's still fun. Even to share it with other players, right? I saw you guys sharing how you found out about the game. And it's always fun, right? It's always fun. All right, let's switch to Flower Oases. Now, Goldfish, who's in the chat, is convinced that this match is going to mismatch. He's like, almost all games on this map, mismatch. Not entirely my experience, but we'll see, we'll see. Also, Chris Alex comes in with a Prime subscription. Thank you, thank you. And, oh, I need to open the last slot. Okay. Just checked the replay. Damage wasn't too bad, but we can discuss it after the set. Like, I'm fully open here to discuss it with everyone. So, there's that. The players know this, and if something happened and I completely mess up the judgment call, which is possible, hey man, I'm human, I make mistakes, we all make mistakes, then we'll just discuss it with third-party people. So, you know, let's say Dominator says, I don't like it, I want some good free-for-all guy to have a look at it, or, oh, I want some expert referee to have a look at it. Yeah, we can have a look at it. All good, man, all good. At the end of the day, we're also just a good community, good crew. We enjoy the games, you know. Yeah, things get heated, man. Things get heated, like, mismatch, blah, blah, blah. You don't get frustrated and stuff. But, you know, it's because we love it. We love the game. We love the grind, the passion, and all the stuff that goes into it, man. But we don't actually hate each other or something like that. Sometimes it might come across that way where people are, like, you know, a bit mean. But it's not. It's just that we are just so involved in the game, you know. It's, like, ultimately, man, the community is like one love, man. One love, brother. All the way. All right, did you all restart your game? Yes, it's very important. Let's start there. Let's start there. Yeah, everybody gets the drill by now. They're like, Leggy, shut up. We've restarted our game 4 times to be on the safe side. All right, let's see it. One guy says, let me just double check here. Let me be on the safe side. Okay. Bathroom break. Alright, so the guys are gonna have a quick bathroom break. Let's have a quick discussion here, right? So that match, that mismatch here, you can see the particle cannons were pretty powerful here of Dominator, but I do think at the end of the day, just my feeling here, the judgment call didn't make sense. Targaryen is a scary player, all right? He was Cyan on the left, a GLA with power. Yes, we saw the Scut Storms coming in strong from Mr. Pablo, but ultimately, if you look at how the game was getting played, it was looking like it was going to be potentially going to Targaryen. Look at this. I'm pulling up the replay here, right? This is of the moment when the attack started. Dominator started to engage. Look at the number of pixels on the left from Targaryen. Now, Targaryen didn't get attacked for like, what? 5 minutes, and then the mismatch happened, right? So you can imagine the size of Targaryen when the game actually crashed. So I'm pretty convinced that this is the right call to make. Yes, it's unfortunate. Yes, it's unfair. And yes, we don't want to see these things. We don't want the mismatches. I know, I get it. But at the end of the day, when we're dealt tough cards, hey man, we still got to play. We can't just say, you know, I fold. We still got to play. So seeing how it's a challenge, seeing how there's money on the line, the most logical thing is, you know, we re-it. If we there and then say, oh, we'll just pick the guy who had most money, or we'll just pick the guy who had most map control, then literally players could get themselves in that position and then force a mismatch. Yeah, that's right. You can do it. There are ways to force a mismatch, and some of them are pretty undetectable, you know? Yes, we would see the mismatch coming from that person's PC, but we wouldn't have actual evidence and proof that that person did it on purpose. And that's where things start getting a little tricky, right? That's where they get a little tricky. So if you had a situation like the other game that mismatched, my god, where Pablo was basically kind of deadish, like he would have on 24/7, I think the map was, then yeah, it's oh, everyone's back. Good. Then yeah, okay, the guy's dead, right? In part because if he does mismatch, right, it's like, yeah, you can't use that as a safety net to try and the damage has been done. It is clear where things are heading, right? But yeah, when things are just full of unknowns, Targaryen, guys, I swear, it was not obvious that Dominator was going to win that match. Targaryen had a very good chance, maybe between 40 and 60%, honestly, that high still. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, here we go in the next match. Did I update the points? I think I did. Yes. Okay. We have Nuke General here for, for Dominator. Man, poor guy. He's next to a USA super weapon that is Tim Step. Man. Why is he dealt such a rough blow, man? Maybe we should do a thing, right? Where if you've had, like, China 3 times, then you're allowed to choose your army in the next game. Anyway, we got the green player over here, Pablo, as GLA. A very nice army to be GLA. Kill Tool here as Nuke General. And over here, we have Stealth General for Massacre. We got the orange player over here. That is another Stealth General. That is Excal. And down below, we have Targaryen as the USA. Now, I do kind of hope that a lot of the GLAs, they don't last for very long. Hopefully, the GLA cause is having some struggles, right? Hopefully, they get killed a little quick. Because as you can tell, this map has a lot of money and a lot of things can happen. And a lot of people like to build a lot of markets and build up, right? So that's why the GLAs, if they die just a little quicker, just a little bit, you know, it's probably nice to have a good chance of the game finishing, right? It's terrible. It's terrible that we have to say such things, right? For now. Hey, man, future is bright, okay? You gotta accept that. The future is bright because we have the source code, right? So we're just latching onto that just a little bit more. A little bit more. But yeah, let's see how this game's gonna go. We have Excal as Stealth General and Massacre as Stealth General. So 2 Stealth Generals. They're gonna be giving each other the stink eye here, saying, hey, I'm Stealth, you're Stealth, right? Meme of car driving by, giving each other funny looks. Wait a minute. You're also Stealth. It could be that, therefore, they will choose not to engage each other because it is just hard work to kill a Stealth General. They are hiding everywhere. They've got tunnels everywhere. You don't know where the tunnels are. You don't know where their money is. And they're just difficult to kill. So it might make more sense to go for this USA guy over here because he's a little easier to kill. And it might make a little more sense to kill this China over here, which is going to be a little easier to kill. But, you know, seeing how there is some light aggression already, it could still be that these guys are gonna go for each other. But let's see. EMP Patriot going up for Team Step. Is it a tournament, says Jigoku? Yeah, you could say so. There's actual cash to be won by the players. The players are probably some of the very best for free-for-all in the world who are playing here. So, you know, it's nice to see these kind of games. See, oil grabs for everyone's going in. Check the cash per minute, man. Everyone's gonna have like double-digit cash per minute income. And that's what makes this map so crazy. So nobody's really gone for an all-out early rush because they're like, hey man, I'd rather spend a bit of extra time getting all the resources here, getting the resources here, getting the resources here. Okay, he didn't get that, but somebody else did. This guy got the resources here, you know. There's just so much money. And if you just have 3 supplies and the enemy has 2 supplies, oh, red piece. I'm sure he's happy about that. That is Targaryen. He's not answering. He doesn't need to answer, but, you know, Targaryen is a bit in limbo now. But he's hoping the, you know, the request has been heard. And oh, no. No, no. No! What? What, man? No way. No way. Accidental crush. Oh, man. Accidental crush. Hey, man, there are times you play GTA and you accidentally hit a drifter. There are times you play generals. You're a Humvee and you crush a freaking hijacker that was stealing your army. The road rage, man. Sometimes it's a good thing for your survival. Ooh. If this guy over here, Excal, had taken that dozer, he would have gotten a power plant up. He would have taken the USA technology and it would have become a very, very dangerous puppy. That's for sure. Let's see. Dominator over here has to deal with the super weapon general that is Tim Step. Wonder if we'll see fast nuke mix or something? That could be really fun. He doesn't do it. He's also not taking this money. Does he have the oils? He does have the oils here. And we do actually see the stealth generals going for each other. That is very peculiar. Excal, is he trying to take the dozer? Oh, he finds another hijacker here, Mr. Targaryen, was it? Yeah, Targaryen. Nicely done by Targaryen. And no army stolen yet. So 2 hijackers. That's a total of 1,200 bucks. Pretty painful this early on. Okay, maybe not anymore, because everybody's rich now. And 14k per minute. I mean, you can afford to lose 1.2k. See what's happening down below. Search and Destroy is up for Tim Step. We have a nuke cannon joining in the party. But where are the nuke MiGs? He's got a decent income per minute. He could literally just pump out a nuke silo. Hits the dozer. That's a nice hit. Let's see. Do we have a CC? Yeah, he's like, that's a dozer I lost. Let me not mess this up. Good call. Good call. Let's see. Stealth generals are kind of still giving each other the stink eye without really achieving much, as expected. But here we go. Nuke cannon. Very effective. We need to see some alphas out. do see an airfield, and we have an Alpha. There we go. In the meantime, on the right side, we have some serious aggression from Pablo onto Mr. Kilto. Kilto struggling a little bit, but now he's got an Overlord joining in the fun. Where's the prop, though? I think the prop just got destroyed. So we're seeing Pablo actually is playing quite aggressive here. I think he's playing more aggressive than what he usually does in casual free-for-alls. He's been absolutely on par facing off against enemies like Excal. It could be that because the players don't know who they're fighting, it makes it a little easier. And Dominator just quits. Okay. Dominator just quits. Well, I mean, I guess that's a point going to TimStep then. You know, it's in the rules. You can't, if you quit prematurely, you're gonna probably give the points to whoever's been dealing with you, right? It's so, yeah. I'm sure TimStep doesn't mind though. He gets 3 points just like that. But Domi has been having a hard time, man. And also, Mr. Kiltol over here having a hard time as Nuke. Definitely struggling. Michigonzo says the range bugging wasn't substantial enough. Yeah, I don't think it was too bad. I mean, it happened. I'm not denying that, but it wasn't too bad. In the meantime, let's see. 2 Cell Generals, Excal and Massacre, neither of which has an army, but they do have Bloodlust, both of them wanting to see their opponent bleed. And at the same time, we have Yellow pushing in over here, Mr. Targaryen. Now, Targaryen did deny this. The question is Targaryen going to continue the push? He denied a bit of eco, right? But to be honest, Excal is being pushed back quite quickly here, quite hard. And actually moving straight down. I think he activated his USA intelligence and was, wait a minute, this is like an empty base here. I could take that. In the meantime, somehow, Kiltol isn't dead yet. Are you surviving? Literally with like, you know, the little bits of leftover army that came out of somewhere. He's building tank hunters to try to survive. In the meantime, yeah, he's gonna survive because we have Mr. TimStep destroying the aggressor. That is Mr. Pablo. Which is funny because now we have over here Mr. Targaryen attacking on this side, attacking TimStep. So TimStep, oh my god, this is getting so confusing, man. So we have, wait. Let's level this. Pablo is killing Kiltol. TimStep's killing Pablo. Targaryen is killing TimStep. Did I get it right? I think I got it right. Oh, boys! Oh, boys! Oh, damn! Now that's painful! Are you level 5, Mr. TimStep? Why, yes, you're almost level 5. Just gotta kill one thing. There you go. Now you're level 5. After that strike, get another strike! Oh! Delayed hit. Still works. That being said, though, not much going on in the base. Oh, Mr. TimStep. Targaryen putting on a show for us here. But so is Mr. TimStep. Not wasting any time. Kills the Auroras here with a few Humvees. Who is dead? Who is alive? You know, I mean, we have full map vision. We can see everything. Imagine the confusion in the head of Mr. Kiltol here. He can't see anything. He's like, huh, that's funny. The enemy stopped attacking. Oh, look, a different color. Then that guy backs off too. So what's going on? In the meantime, we still have Excal facing off here. Again, we saw a scaffold. He tried to steal power. Did he manage? No, he didn't manage. Tried to steal it, but Massacre is having a bit of an advantage here. He's got the cash here. He's got the cash here. He's got this money too. He's got the oils. So he is just richer, and he can push back Mr. Excal. Doesn't matter if he has heavy losses here. He will push back. In fact, actually, he's got a great KD there, let's be honest. So that's rather interesting. Excal won't be long for this world. In the meantime, we do see Mr. Pablo trying to hang on. And the nuke general that is Kilto is like, oh, no, you don't. You hurt me so bad. I'm not going to let that happen. Over here, we still see 1 oil. And yeah, just the 1 oil. And we have a bit of supply collection. Not too much. There's still money over here that could theoretically be taken. And he's now getting the supply up here where he can take it. And there's still an oil available. A 10 strike. It's the airfield. Nice. So Targaryen is being very aggressive here, but TimStep is bringing it back, boys. He's bringing it back. Funnily enough, now we see Targaryen, who's kind of got a small army. He's lost a lot there, like a real lot. And somehow, like, why are we in this position that TimStep is like the one dictating the game now? How is this even possible? TimStep has almost nothing, right? Or had almost nothing. Lost a big chunk of his base. He's like, yeah, bro, I'm back. That one hit on those Humvees was devastating. I gotta play it back. I don't care. We're playing it back. This hit, if it was not this powerful, if it wasn't this powerful, it would have been a very, very dead Mr. Timstep. But he actually killed so much with those few Aurora strikes, it made all the difference. And now we have a few surviving Humvees of Timstep, fully vetted up. Look at the missile defenders with the red missiles as well. He's doing great. But Targaryen, with his wildcard strats, has something up his sleeve. He's like, you know what, I'll just take the different route. And there is no defense here whatsoever. Can go straight into the base. And this is where things get a little ugly, a little nasty for Timstep. Let's quickly check in on Mr. Excal here, who's still trying to hang on. He's still got his income with the oils. He's still doing all right. Got a lot of markets here, and I don't think Massacre realizes that he needs to kill people to get points. And let's see, Targaryen at the bottom in the base of Timstep, dealing good damage, but there is another Aurora. Why are you not looking at these Auroras? Bro, why is it a confusing concept? Just, like, kill the Auroras. Now he's doing it. But he's mismicroing it a bit. Why you mismicro, huh? Why you do this? Why you mismicro like this? Look at that. And again, Timstep holds. How? I don't know, but he's done it. Let's see. Excal, once again. Let's see it happening. Excal is in trouble, still. Do we have AP bullets? We have AP bullets. Do we have AP rockets? We have AP rockets. Massacre is gearing up to become a very, very scary boy. Excal, victim of choice here. And, oh, what was this? Oh, it's a random stinger. Just a random stinger, as one tends to have one. Palace getting constructed here, but it's not looking good. I don't know why Massacre isn't just doubling down on taking this guy out. Don't know why he's taking his sweet time getting rid of Excal. Over here, we have an internet center. No upgrades yet, but seeing how it's just getting filled up, we see that Kiltol, the nuke general, is still in this game. He's trying to survive. He's trying to get back into it. He's getting some money here. He's captured the oil with the Lotus, and he's willing to face off against Pablo. And Pablo is willing to face off against him. Once again, it's like they both almost died, but now they're given a second chance. And they're doing the exact same thing again, where they try and kill each other. But there's one major difference. Nuke General Overlords are pretty spicy. They are pretty good against the GLA stuff. Unless there are Scud Launchers out, these guys can pack a punch. There needs to be a Jarman Cal, Scud Launchers, or it's just not going to happen. This whole army is going to get shredded here if he's not careful. But, I mean, you could ECM micro that a bit better. And there we go. Look at that. The whole army getting shredded. If he did some good ECM micro, then everything would have died. And he would have probably kept that Battlemaster alive as well. Look at that. That's Nuke General for you guys. That's Nuke General. No, people give Nuke General a hard time, but those Overlords, man, they're powerful stuff. All right, let's see what's happening at the base here. Oh, the aggression continues. And oh my god, what's happening here? Oh, Massacre is like, where's Excal? I'm just looking for Excal. Don't mind me. We're actually seeing a situation where Timstep is now dealing the damage. The thing is this, though, they gotta go for each other's economy, and I don't think that's really been happening. If we see the oils here, they're still alive. Oil here is... Yeah, that's Targaryen, actually. It needs to get taken care of. Cyan power. Interesting. Let's see if that's true. It is true. A10 comes in. Yeah, look at this. How are we in the position where the super weapon General Timstep is dictating the game? Mind you, look how close Targaryen is to level 5. If he gets one kill of one unit, it makes all the difference. Once again. Jason in YouTube chat says, it's Excal's game. What? You mean as in he has a legal copy of Zero Hour, which he bought? Yes, he's playing from his game. Probably that he bought on Steam, because you can get it on Steam. But if you're saying, oh, he's gonna win it, press X to doubt. Pretty sure Massacre's got him. Got him by the parts where it hurts. Look at that. Command center established here, Mr. Massacre. Like I said, man, one of his fortes, right? One of his strengths is that he knows how to play free-for-all, and he tends to play it by the book to perfection. Stealing the army when it makes sense, when everybody's busy, and it makes a huge difference. Strat center on the threat here, level 5. Oh, that's a lot of dead Humvees, and I see a yellow pilot, so it looks like it's another alpha hit. Targaryen, we have found your weakness. They are called Alpha Auroras. Apparently, they work very well against you. Because if that alpha hit didn't happen earlier, you would have killed Timstep. And now you're the one who's dying. You lost the CC there. Power going up. Now, if only blue had a unit that flies really fast, that can't be stopped, that could lock onto the last dozer. I wonder. Do something. Pokes with stick. Do something. Like, you could, like, hello? You know you just got rid of the guy's CC. There we go. Nope. Man, can you, like, do something? Come on. There we go. Where are you going? I think I know where he's going. Do you guys know where he's going? Oh. Okay, I thought he was going elsewhere. But hey, man, confetti is still appreciated. Thank you. Let's see what's happening on the right side here. We still have a load of nuke general overlords and no scud launchers. Pablo literally has a general point he can spend. He is normal GLA, but is refusing to build scud launchers. Apparently this got carpeted and artillery barraged. Look how busted. Are you serious, Pablo? What is this, Pablo? Pablo, I love you, but what is this, man? Where's the Jarman? Where are the scud launchers? Okay, there's a Jarman. Okay, good Jarman. Good boy. Now we need scud launchers. Please. Sending optimistic rebels to capture this. Also, not the brightest idea, because if you capture this, you just give this guy a ton of XP. He's not level 5 yet, so you're just gonna bring him closer to level 5 if you were to capture that Overlord and he instantly destroys it. Let's see, down below. Again, a whole load of Humvees go down. Targaryen is losing the Humvees too quickly. We can't catch it. We can't catch it in the action. He's like... We look back at his base. He's already lost them. They're already gone. Either Timsep is playing like a legend. Oh, yikes, man. Oh, there is actually the CC back up. Either Timsep's playing like a legend with these Auroras, or Targaryen just gravitates his Humvees towards them. Wait, are you seriously gonna, like, hit this with a fuel air and hit your own Humvees? Bruh, get out of there. Okay, I almost hit his own Humvees, but didn't. And this is command center number 3 that is dying, I think. Timsep is definitely going for the chase, man. Trying to take the guy out. And what is this? Mr. Excal refusing to die. Excal still has 13k, and there is money here. There's 1 crate. Let's see. Yeah, Blue's not exactly happy with this. He spotted it. Excal, you're hilarious, bro. He stole the dozer? That's Excal's dozer, right? That's Excal's dozer. Okay, Excal has a dozer now. Excal doesn't have much, but he's got a USA dozer. Sneak attack from Massacre. Now, what's coming out of this? A lot of stuff. Leaflet at the ready. Oh, man, that leaflet! Oh, that leaflet! Do we have any alphas? Asking for a friend. Asking for a freaking friend. Look at that. You don't need alphas, fellas. Look at that. Nicely defended. Whoops, and I pushed the wrong button. It's fine. It's fine. This is a great replay clip anyway. But yeah, nicely defended there by our good friend, Mr. Timsep. Not wasting any time. Excal discovered over here. See, the thing is this, it's still worth kicking out Excal, because if Excal dies, right, then you get 1 step closer to being 3rd place. Let's see. Excal has almost nothing here. Excal has some income. It's happening right here. Massacre sees this. He needs to send some radar vans, though. This is something that we sometimes see players forget. In the meantime, we see this army now driving through the old base of Targaryen. It is going to be very hard to decide on who dies in what order. Because, you know, yeah, this guy's dead, but you could argue, like, what are the contributions made by Massacre? Is it a 2v1 or not? It is so hard to figure it out. And these guys are still fighting each other. There's no spy satellite either, so they have no idea. This guy didn't steal army. Bro, you guys are like... Sion is too big, says Timstep. He's absolutely right. Yeah, it is hard to figure out who's dying and who isn't, because we still have income here. He still has the ability to build, so I can't fully say that Targaryen is dead. Excal over here still has income, again. Got a beacon from Blue. Tim Step saying WTF. But look, he's coming back. He's got 20k to his name. And I don't think that Cyan even sees that. This game is weird, man. This game is weird. Is he loading up that Chinook? What's happening? He wants to kill off Targaryen, I'm pretty sure. Is the Aurora going here or on Targaryen? They're going here. Yeah, I don't think that green and purple are aware at all of what's happening. I think they're just stuck in their 1v1 here. And they're trying to, you know, trade blows. Anthrax bomb coming in as well. There's no spy satellite either. Yes! Look at this, the little Chinook that could to try and punish Targaryen, but Targaryen is already kind of punished. The one dozer in the back here is losing the economy. Where's that Chinook? With the one dozer. I mean, this is a similar case to the previous game, where I think it can actually be said that Targaryen's basically out, right? He's basically out. He was pushed back until he had nothing, and he remained having nothing. He couldn't find himself back in the match. Unless he actually rebuilds and gets to, like, a strat center and stuff. Unless he actually reaches that, I was just going to mark him as defeated and would be taken out by Tim Step there. Yeah. Meanwhile, Massacre is having a great time. Yeah, the question is, who's getting third place then? I mean, yeah, look at this. He's already moving in the units. So, like, this literally achieved nothing. They're just pointless surviving. We actually see the pointless surviving here as well from blue. They're both just kind of trying to do it. But yeah, look at that. Not even a CC, nothing. So, we'll mark it like that. We'll do it. We'll do it. And Tim Step has been defeated. Question is, was Tim Step defeated by Massacre, or was that a 2v1? I would say it probably counts as a 2v1, I have to guess. Because Tim Step was heavily beaten. So that means... yeah, we still have 3 players remaining here. Wait, did Excal die? Yeah, but I'm not sure if this counts, to be honest. I'm not sure if this counts. Excal's just AFK, man. Yeah, he's just trying to... he's just AFK, man. He's just... look at this. He's just chilling here, collecting money. But again, this is a similar situation as Targaryen. There's no way he can actually get out of this position. So that would be 3rd place for Pablo. And that means it's probably going to be 2nd place up here for Kyoto. And Massacre gets the kill on Kyoto. Because he did have a fully functioning happy base with economy and things like that. And the same can be said for Pablo. Those guys, even though they were trading blows, it wasn't significant enough to really mark this as a 2v1. Massacre killed them. Someone's hiding between the tree. Yeah, I know. I see it. I see it. Okay, and that means that Massacre gets the kill on Excal as well. The question is, the order of deaths. First player kill was on Domi. The 2nd player kill was on Kiltle. I have. No, that's 2nd place. Whoops. So I think I need to check the replay here. See... lol, he's got it himself. I need to see what happened with Excal there, the stealth general. Because if he got beaten down and could just simply never recover, never, right? Then I would just mark him as being the 2nd one dead. Mostly as like a no-nonsense sort of approach, right? Like what we've done before. If a guy is hiding and he can bring it back, okay, that's one thing. But if he's just sitting there for the sake of sitting there, yeah, then it's not gonna happen. But let's have a quick look. So Dominator was the first to die. fact, we're just giving that point to Blue here because he didn't attack anyone else. Nothing. Let's see here. There was some attack here, but it wasn't too much. And the rest was basically done by Massacre, right? So, yeah, there was a bit of an engagement, but not really enough to say, oh, this was a 2v1, you know, without this guy's interference. Or, oh, you know. Let's have a quick look. Oh, wait, somebody else already died, right? Or no? No. I was just looking. So these guys all survived. That's the confusing part. Everybody survived. Oh, man, everybody survived. But hey, Goldfish, guess what? It did a mismatch, bro. Get wrecked. The one time I could say it. Is this like the second game that didn't mismatch? Yeah, here, look at Timstep, man. Look at him being savage here. Yeah, so at this point, let me pause it, right? At this point, I think Excal basically died. He couldn't come back. He never tried. Like, I mean, he tried, but there's like no choice, no point. Everybody else is still alive enough. These guys are fighting. There's income here. There's income here. So yeah, I think it makes sense that we say Excal is the second one out. Again, if the players disagree, we can discuss it. But yes, he has income, but he has nowhere where he can go. And he just simply couldn't come back. Did he even get an arms dealer out? Let's have a look. If he even got one arms dealer. He got a barracks and then captured this for some reason. Which I don't really understand why. I think he was just having fun. I mean, having one barracks as stealth general when there's all this going on in the map hardly makes a difference. See, actually, there was quite some damage done here. Maybe this actually should count as a 2v1. Yeah, he literally couldn't do anything. Yeah, at one point, he moved the worker to the left. So yeah, I think it makes sense to say that Excal was the second one out. Like, the last arms dealer he built was 10 minutes ago, right? It's done. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we actually had a game that finished. Woo! Yay, everybody! Do like, I don't know, applause emojis. Let's do a load of applause emojis. Yeah. All right, let me tally the score here. And then we get started with the final match. Oh my god, the final match. All right, so Domi had a bad army luck. Didn't quite work out. Excal didn't have too many points there either, because he was basically getting attacked pretty hard there by Massacre. Killtoll came second place, which is a total of 11 points. That's pretty good. We have Massacre, who got 3 points for coming first place. There was a 2v1 on someone, I think Tomstep. He got a point for Killtoll, point for Pablo, point for Excal. So that, no, 2 points for Excal. So second. Wow. Guys, Massacre is massacring everyone and definitely getting himself a lot of points. Let me see. So 3 plus 2 is 5, 6, 7. He got 7 points in this game, bringing his total to 17. Pablo came third place, didn't have too much else going for him, so he still gets a point. Targaryen having a bit of a hard luck there. What actually happened to Targaryen? Yeah, he was busy with Timstep, right? But he didn't actually... He almost killed Timstep, but then didn't. And Timstep bounced back quite nicely, too. Somehow. So that was amazing plays by Timstep. I think Targaryen just got a little, I don't know, greedy there and a little too comfortable. But, yeah, let's tally the score. Ladies and gents, are you ready for the score update? Ooh, so exciting, Leggy, says everyone. Okay, wait. There we go. So that is 14 points for Killtoll now. Hang on. Made a small mistake. 17 points for Massacre. My god, Massacre! And then we have 4 and 11. Okay, there we go. Points have been tallied. Ladies and gents, we are now gonna go to the final match. Haha! Are you ready? Are you ready to see who is gonna do it? Who is gonna do it? Who is gonna be that happy, dappy dude who's gonna take it and rub it in everybody else's face that he's won the free-for-all tournament? And he also gets an extra 30 bucks. I mean, that's pretty nice, right? All right, let's switch to the final map, which is Wells of Chaos. Wells of Chaos. Yeah. Are you ready? Are you ready, boys? All right, I'll double check. Wait, did I restart my game? Yes, I did. Haha. It's great because I have a bunch of like streaming software which tells me when I launch the game and close it and stuff. So it says I launched the game 36 seconds ago, So convenient, man. So convenient. You know, sometimes life is difficult when it comes to streaming and things don't work and then mismatches and this and that, you know. And I'm like, yeah, we got to do our best, man. Like, make 0 Hour look good, you know, put it in a good light. And then mismatches, right? We do our best. We do our best. Sometimes, man, some things are pretty cool. You know, see the cash per minute. I'm quite happy to see that. Like, you can get a feel for who's going to do what, you know, and a bit more. It's fun, man. It's fun. I don't know. I think it's fun. But yes, so, final match. Let's go, boys. Final match. Let's go. All right, let's do it. So far, in the lead by a long shot. Oh, the points have an update for you guys, has it? No, it hasn't. Okay, I'll tell you guys verbally the points. So we got Massacre with 17 points. And then there is Kiltle with 14 points. And then Pablo with 12 points. Timstep 11. Excal 9. Dominator 5. Targaryen 4. Points for last game without names, so we know if we're gonna play or kill defensive. Okay, sure. I can say the points. I can say the points. Just guess and feel it. I can say the points. So I'll say the points, or stream snipe. Well, there's quite a delay. So 17 Massacre. Let's see. 14 Kiltle. 12 Pablo, 11 Timstep, 9 Excal, 5 Tommy, 4 Targaryen. But remember, the points are not final. We can discuss games and adjust accordingly after the set. Yeah, do need to add the little asterisk there, because sometimes it's like people see this, the score that you're seeing down below, as the full final thing. It's not. It's not the full final thing. No. And couldn't get back in the game. Can discuss after the set. Some of the players are already a little unhappy with how the points are distributed, but again, that's fine. We can discuss it after the set. Yeah, we're missing someone. Alright. I could theoretically... Excal says, what constitutes as survival skills? Worked hard for that. Okay. I'm not sure if he's actually being serious, but we can discuss it after the stream. No problem. I just want to watch that Aurora hit one more time, man. This here, right here, kept Timstep in the game, guys. This, right here. Let's see. We're also missing someone from the voice chat. I just realized. Is that going to be potentially the player that's missing here? Give me a second, fellas. Let's double check here. Wait. Did somebody leave our Discord group? Or am I just... Hey? Okay, give me a second here, guys. Give me a second. We're missing a player. Okay, everyone here. Alright. I got a little worried there. Did everyone restart their game? Very important. You know. I think they're getting pretty fed up of me asking them, but, you know, they know it's for a good reason. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Oh, the score has apparently updated for you guys. That's very good. No. Okay, there we go. There we go. Ha 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 ha. You see, it's very good to always double check. Oh, man. Final match. Here we go. I'm very excited. So far, we have Massacre in the lead, who's been playing so well tonight. We saw that first match that he was playing in. I was like, whoa, man, he's bringing in his A game. You could see it from the very first match. The very first second he stepped into the ring. It's like, ooh, he's looking a little more scary than usual and did a great job. And we have Mr. Kiltol also managing to worm himself a couple of extra points here and there, like coming second place and things like that. But he's also been playing rather stellar. We saw him carry out his tactics, right? Did such a great job with the secondary economy and things like that. And I'm so happy that the players actually showcase some of the things that they are known for. We got to experience the strategies. Even Targaryen with his Busgarian attacks proving to be very powerful. And last person. All right, here we go. So let's see. Since some players have actually gotten 7 points, right? 7 in a single match, it is very possible for a couple of these guys to actually come on first place. Yes, let's see, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. First match, and we got Beacon. Somebody's unhappy. Tim Step says this is the third time I'm China, man. Hey, but it's not as bad as Dominator, just saying. But we can start from over here. Mr. Tim Step, quite unhappy that he is normal China in the final match where he needs to try and get himself a lot of points. Let's see, to the left of him, we have Massacre, the current leader, with 17 points. And we got Dominator over here as normal US of A with not too many points. He knows the odds are low that he'll succeed. But if he wins a match, like what we said in the beginning, he still makes money. So, you know, it's still there's still incentive to play, let's put it that way. Kiltol over here, Super Weapon General. And he's also somebody who can still come first place. Excal, Stealth General. And let's see on the right here, Orange, Mr. Targaryen, who's now a very good army. Second time round. Hopefully no mismatch, right? Hopefully no mismatch. Let's see, Pablo as infantry, and he's going to show us what he is known for. The Helix. The Helix attack. Let's do it, boys. The guest in YouTube chat says, it did not mismatch. Exactly, man. If that's not worth a like on the stream, then I don't know what is. Please. Everybody's like, Leggy, I've already been busy disliking because of all the mismatches. Can't help it, man. We're trying to fix it. But let's see what happens here. Mr. Massacre, is he gonna go greedy? It looks like he's going for the oils, got dual supplies, and he's kind of going over here as well. He's got a worker, a cheeky little worker, who's probably gonna get himself a supply stash up relatively soon. But let's see what's happening here. We also have Excal, who also seems to be going a little greedy. Also for the oils, also for all the supplies. And this is something you tend to see in free-for-all, right? GLA is generally known as the hit-and-run army, you know, send a technical and harass your opponent, blah, blah, blah. But in free-for-all, you tend to see them fly all over the map, grab all the resources. Their danger really comes in, like, towards the late game, when they've utilized all those resources and have an insane base, and then use very powerful tier 2 units. That being said, Excal loves a good rush. And now going in for Mr. Kiltol. Misses the guy there. A bit unfortunate there for him. But Kiltol, I'm sure, is happy about it. He's still here. And what is this? Ah, yes, it is but the Publix flying in to the poor, innocent Targaryen who's been struggling, man. He might just quit out in this moment. Targaryen is known to get frustrated and be like, screw this. And he knows he has very few points, and he knows that it's difficult to deal with an infantry Helix. But maybe he will stand and fight. Maybe he will give it a shot. The Helix has taken almost no damage, and this is one of the problems when you go greedy. This is something that Logica also has said in the past. Logica was an expert from the past. He actually made a really nice article on how to become a top pro player in General 0 Hour. Literally. Article is on my website, you know, just, you know, casual plug. But it's also true. And he says when the enemy goes greedy, you go aggressive. Oh, wow. That's a serious Uno reverse card. We have Mr. Timstep. Wait a minute. Well, that's unexpected. That is very unexpected, isn't it? Are you running away with the dozer? Yes, you are. Pablo. Oh, man. That is something. There's still all these infantry, though. And Targaryen doesn't see what we see. So Targaryen, who is the GLA over here, he might still quit out. Though he might spot this dozer and be like, why are you building a barracks here, dude? Because he's dead. He's literally going to be the first one out. Eliminated. Brutally. By Mr. Timstep. What does he even have? Just a supply building, I think. Is he going to get... Nope. Oh, really? What do you have? LOL! He's scaffold surviving! Now, there's a good shot. Dude, you have a rebel right here. Right here. You can boot the guy. Bruh. Respond, please. He might think it's a supply center. He might not realize what's happening. This is literally all Pablo has. But Pablo is still impacting the game here. So there is that. Let's see. Humvee army comes in from Mr. Dominator. Trying to deal some good damage to Mr. Massacre. Massacre is in trouble, but he does have Palace, which means we might see a Jarman Kell under construction somewhere. We need a barracks, though. Barracks just got taken out. He might need to get a barracks. If he doesn't have the barracks, when the Palace gets destroyed, he can't build. Oh, he's just trying to do a counter push. It's not really going to work against a guy like Dominator. Lols, though. Seriously, big lols. And the Rebel died, too. The Rebel got killed. Bro. Anyway, let's see. Massacre with the Palace is in a position where he could get Jarman Kell and rocket buggies, but he needs an arms dealer in the barracks. He's getting the barracks now. With a Jarman Kell, you can't really take care of this, but you can snipe the vetted Humvee and then kill a few missile defenders, so you kind of, you know, slow down the power of this attack. Let's see down below what's happening. Still some light aggression, and blue dies. Targaryen lives to see another day. The first victim is Senor Pablo Escobar. Taken out by Timstep. I know there was still that scaffold, but, you know, the damage was done by this guy, all right? I'm sure no one's debating that. So, yeah, look at that. 3 points going to Timstep. First kill. Palace now destroyed. And even if he was trying to build a Jarman here, it's not looking likely. He needed to build a barracks down below here. So, to me, right now, it isn't looking very great for Massacre. That being said, though, definitely a big blow dealt here to Targaryen. Targaryen's still trying to survive. He's actually going for a fast palace here. In this situation, usually players want to get the money again. You know, they want to get themselves back in the game. But he's sensing something. Targaryen's sensing something. He's like, let me get a palace in case I need a one Scud launcher or a Jarman. See continued aggression happening here, and Dominator not really struggling against Massacre here. In the meantime, Lix is flying at the top. Flamer comes in, takes out the black market, everything. This whole section is getting destroyed. The palace was already gone. Not sure if this really will be like a 2v1, because as long as the aggression keeps going out of Dominator here, this guy would have been screwed anyway. There was nothing he could have done. He needs a palace. Tier 1 GLA units against search and destroy Humvees with the veterancy like this, it ain't gonna work. A 10 strike as well, so you could tell Dominator is on fire. It's very good. People saying the scoreboard isn't updated. Oh my god, it is! Why are you guys always saying it's not updated? It's updated, bro. It is. Oh my god. People saying update the score. It is updated. I'm literally telling you what the score is. Like I said it. You see it. Bruh. Anyway. Let's see. Lots of Lixes out of Timstep, who could be mistaken for Pablo in this situation. Look at that. Now that is a Lix army. So Targaryen, who basically got shell shock from the earlier Helix attack, now has to deal with this. Somebody needs to try and start a GoFundMe page for therapy for poor innocent Targaryen as he keeps getting helixed. He's got a palace, though. That one palace. And it instantly gets destroyed. Let's see what's happening here. We got some good defense here from Mr. Massacre. Yeah, look, Humvees came here anyway. So I don't think that Green's contribution really would make it a 2v1. It is actually up for debate whether this is a 2v1 on Targaryen, because he had such heavy losses. And these Lixes, man, they're just mowing down everything. Everything. Nice pop. Risky pop. Still nice. Doesn't kill too much. And that is going to be Targaryen out. He did have this money here. He did have still an oil. He did have the supply here. And he did have the supply here. So I would say that, yeah, Targaryen just about recovered, that it doesn't count as a 2v1. So, yeah, that is a point going to Timstep. Is that literally the second player kill as well? Bruh. Is this actually going to be a perfect game played by Timstep? Because if we look at the situation, Timstep already got 5 points out of this match. He got the first player kill. He got the second player kill. Bruh. Let's see. Massacre, who's leading with 17 points. is about to get eliminated here by Dominator. That much is clear. He's trying to rebuild. Look at that. He's got oils, though. He's got some money. 2 oils. He's got some long-distance collection thing happening here. But Dominator has too many Humvees, dealing too much damage. Yellow piece, 2v1, says the pink player, Excal. He has power. That's true, he does have power. But everybody's talking, man. Everybody's talking. I think everybody just used one chat message. And green, Mr. Timstep, not wasting any time. Random hijacker, almost getting run over. Yeah, not looking good here for Mr. Excal. And Excal had been fighting Mr. Kiltall, but he does have quite the full base here. I think green is just absolutely ruthless in this game. Timstep. He's like, I don't care if I'm normal China. I'm gonna kill everyone. And then he kills everyone. Look at this. Look at this. Look at the plays. Doesn't care. Puts a mine drop next to the war factories. Flies in, destroys the war factories anyway. Man. Look how ruthless this guy is. He still has a general point to spend as well. He's not taking out the Stinger though. Needs to do that. He's doing that now. And, ooh, is that an army steal? Okay, looks like we have a bit of vengeance going on. Those are over here taken. Another carpet bomber coming in. Hey, man, Excal is seriously under threat. And one thing's for sure, Timstep could actually come first place, but he needs the points. But now he's getting to the point where he's getting the points. Already 5 points in the bag. Puts him on 16. Nobody else has gotten points so far. Dominator's about to get a point here for killing Massacre. So Massacre, the point leader, gets 0 points in this match. And look at the ruthlessness, man. Peter in YouTube chat says, did you all restart your YouTube? Yeah, we're gonna avoid the mismatches, boys. Nice. Yeah, I don't know why Dominator is waiting. He should really just finish the job here. There's a handful of buildings here. He knows it. There's Alpha Auroras out of Kiltall. Like, Kiltall could at one point just come in and attack. Like, you have the chance to take out a player, get some points, kill the guy. In the meantime, though, look at this. We actually see Timstep utilizing a strategy that we often see Excal do. Excal likes to go for mass Dragon Tank spam. There we go. Massacre defeated. Dominator, it's a kill on Massacre. But it won't be long before even Excal is out. Yikes. Green, man. You know, people complain about normal China. And it's true, normal China does have a lot of disadvantages. But you can also see that players who know how to do certain strats, how to maximize certain strats, they can still be very dangerous. It's not a guaranteed loss if you're normal China. It is actually guaranteed that you're going to have an easier time surviving when you're stealth. And we've seen Excal do that in the previous match as well. He's trying to hold on. He's trying to have invisible supply collection happening here. The question is, will Timstep allow this? Or will he recognize how close he is to brutally murdering this player and be like, you know what? I'm not going to stop until you're dead. We could see some Gatling helixes being created. Let's have a look. He's getting another airfield here. Does he have any Gatling helixes? Doesn't look like it, but he is getting an outpost. So there you go. He's gonna get an outpost, send it to the middle. It's going straight to the middle, and that will reveal the few buildings. Yeah, look at that, another outpost coming. It'll reveal the few buildings, and that will be the end of Pink. And how is it possible that this man is gonna have 3 kills to his name already as normal China? Absolutely rocking it, man. Great stuff. All the way. That outpost needs to go to the middle, though. He's not doing it. I think he's thinking it's in the base, but... There's actually a GLA hole here. You can see that. And there is a supply stash here. Now, Excal was in the Discord, and he did bring up, like, hey, man, I didn't die until the very end. And I'm like, yeah, but you basically had nothing. you never came back, so it just marked you as dead. So I think now he's going to be a little more preoccupied with trying to get back into the game. But by doing that, it makes him look bigger, it gets him exposed, and eventually, you know, he's going to be found out. Question is just, why are the other players sitting by? Like, they are happily waiting. Happily waiting. Why? Kill Toll here is trying to do what a Kill Toll does. Get a whole load of drop zones. Super Weapon General, also a nice army for him he can play with. He enjoys a good super weapon or two. Dominator with a nice Humvee army that's probably going to go straight for green the moment Excal is dead. Now, Excal's lost basically everything here. But he still has that supply stash over here. This should technically get spotted, though. Technically, right? Technically. Not, you know. Oh, lol, he stole it with a hijacker. So annoying. But, let's see. Ooh, is he jumping the gun? Are you sure you want to go for Dominator at this point? The man with a massive Humvee army. I don't think this is a wise decision here from the green player, Timstep. You have the chance to kill a guy. He's stealth general. He has the opportunity to build back up an entire base. You don't want to mess up this chance. You're not going to get another chance like this. And now he has to deal with the wrath of Dominator. Carpet Bomber gets used. Mine Drop gets used. The General Powers are going to fly in, but they're coming all the way from over here, man. It's going to be a while before those Carpet Bombers are going to hit. Yeah, it's not looking great. Dominator's starting to float a little bit as he is grabbing his units, putting them in position. He's preparing to do an attack. Oh, wow. He went into the Carpet Bomber, and the Mine Drop also is on point. But here we go. That's a Moab. And that's going to hurt a little bit. And break open the way for the Humvees to attack. Arty Barrage comes in. Spotted by Dominator. Moves his units out of the way. The Dozer, though, he's tired of life anyway. He's gone. Bye. No more Dozer for you. And what about Pink? He's still collecting, though. He's got 9k to his name. He's trying to move up. Is there a Gatling Helix here? Because the Gatling Helix can reveal stealth stuff. Bro. Yeah, I have to say, not the best plays here from Timstep. He should just get a few outposts or a few Gatling Helixes. It's not even too hard to do, man. The attack now comes in from Dominator. And there's a optimistic EMP here. Because if Dominator moves his army straight down, that EMP is not going to hit. But Dominator's gone AFK. He's busy dealing with other things. Ooh, it gets stopped. It gets stopped. It doesn't hit. It doesn't hit. And that hit was necessary. And this is the thing. The Stealth General can bring it back. You see this somehow getting revealed. Somehow. He's just busy flaming the cliffs. Apparently, he hates nature and it has to die. What is going on, dude? Okay, somebody go to Timstep's house. Grab him by the shoulders and shake him. Shake him gently. What is he doing? What is he doing? What is this? He rocked the Hornet's nest. And all he had to do was just scout this bit. And he would have had a player kill. And now we see Excal with almost 10k to his name at the bottom getting a second supply. He's going to get himself back into the game. Right here, Dominator is absolutely rocking it. This is... Oh, there we go! Yes! There we go. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is that the end of Excal? Is it? No. Is he getting a scaffold somewhere? Is he getting a scaffold? Are you... Where are you going to? Where are you running off to? What is this? Brett. Brett, what is this? In the meantime, Dominator's attacking here. Okay, okay. Yeah. Green, dude. Timstep, you had the absolute chance to get a player kill. You did so well. You did so well, bro. Came so close. Because if you had one extra player kill, you would have tied with Massacre currently with the points. Oh, but this looks like it's dying. Oh, looks like Excal's still gonna die. Wait, how did Timstep even see this, to be honest? Is that the end of it? Excal still... Man, he's trying, though. He's trying. And some of you might be like, Leggy, he's dead. Just count him dead. Yeah, but look. He's still building eco. He still has the ability to build. He still has 6.8k. It is possible for him to come back. You know, it's possible. Timstep absolutely had the chance to take him out. Outpost here as well. It's, if we don't see Excal come back into the game, then we'll mark him as being defeated by Timstep, right? But there is definitely a chance. What is this? What am I seeing? What is this? Am I going crazy? I think we are seeing some of the frustration here for Timstep. What? Is he trying to, like, wall off the army? Hey, man, guys, look. He's here. Like, Timstep has a bit of cash. Okay, he actually has almost nothing. He's got a CC. He's got a second CC. That carpet bomber could be very juicy, though. And if Dominator isn't paying attention... Hold. Oh, my God! Ah! He's moving, though. He's moving. Yeah. I don't know. I can't help but feel that green is the guy who messed this up. Right? But let's see. If this guy now immediately gets destroyed by Dominator, then we'll mark him as dead. Or by anyone, right? But here's the thing. There is actually a chance that the right side of the map is now going to get eliminated. Ooh, nice RT. Yeah, Dozer Hunt's complete. Look at this, man. Like, if the right side of the map is freed up because green dies, it provides a lot of space, and we could actually see the Stealth General make a full recovery. The attack has begun. Oh my God. The attack has begun. Kiltol has been prepping to get himself in a match victory position. Destroying Humvees like they're made of paper. 5.7 KD at this point in the game. Yikes. Oh my God. No way, man. No way. Gotta be kidding me. Gotta be kidding me. Alright. Excal's basically dead. I'll mark that as a point for Timstep. Yeah. Which means... I mean, is that fair to do? Man, if we're talking about a complicated scenario, this is it. Let me explain why. Okay? Timstep should have get the point for Excal. Let's say yes. Right? That means he will tie with Massacre. And that means that Excal's dead before him. That means he gets third place. So he gets another... I mean, you know, point. Because he's basically dead anyway. So that means there will be a 1v1 between Kiltol and Dominator. Which, honestly, I'm not sure who's going to win that. Probably Dominator. I don't know. Oh my God, what a complicated situation. Why did it have to be so complicated? Why did it have to be this complicated? There's definitely a case to be made that Excal could have wormed his way back into the match. Timstep, really, dude, why didn't you just kill him, huh? And make this a little easier on everybody. My God. Maybe we should punish him for that, and that's why we shouldn't give him the points. Man. I swear, people, what do we do with this mess? What do we do with this mess? I'm stuck, man. Alright, so... Alright, okay. Real talk here, fellas. Real talk. Alright. Excal had a barracks. He had a worker. The right side of the map was about to get semi-freed up because we had a dozer hunted green. Now, green did pay attention and focus and was going to kill. The question is if Dominator was going to attack green. Even so, with just one barracks, an outpost of what he had there, could even have done it. Why? Why is it so freaking complicated? Why didn't you just kill him? The situation is so complicated now. I need a second to process this, guys. This situation is insanely complicated now. Because there may be some a tie for first place, as it is already. You didn't scan, dude. Oh my god, use a Gatlix. Or outpost? Oh my god. Okay, I'm maybe reacting a bit strong there to Tim's step, but it's like, you know, Estelle General will come at his buildings, dude. Alright, I gotta stop talking to Tim Step, figure out what to do here. Okay. What makes most sense? What makes most sense? Okay, come on, guys, come on. Right. So, to put the problem in perspective, Tim Step got the first player kill on... Wait, who was it that he killed first? One sec. Let me check the replay real quick. This has to be the toughest decision that has ever happened. Ever. So he killed this guy, right? That was Pablo. Right, that was right. He killed Pablo first. So he killed Pablo first, got 3 points. Then he killed Tagiri and got 2 points. So he's already got 5 extra. So he's on 16. If he killed Excal, that would put him on 17, which would match the points with Massacre. Which also means that he would come 3rd place, which gives him an extra point. Which means he's winning. Right? Dominator's not going to come 1st place. Kiltol will come 2nd place. At least. If Kiltol wins it, he will get 3 points for coming 1st place, which puts 17. And he kills Dominator, which puts it 19. What a mess. What a mess. So, if we do a and we do a 1v1 between Kiltol and Dominator, and Kiltol wins it, if Kiltol wins it, then everything is okay. But if Kiltol loses it, then we're back at square one. Man! I don't know what to do, man. This is ridiculous. Yeah, if Kiltol wins it, all is right and fair. But Dominator might be, what, 10% better than Kiltol in 1v1, right? Yeah, there is a possibility Kiltol wins it. What a mess. This has to be the biggest dilemma. I think the biggest question is, you know, if Excal died, the same way how it went in the previous match, then yes, Timstep should have gotten the point. But it's just so hard to tell what's happened here. It's so hard. Alright. So we had Massacre, he died. And I already know what the players will say. If I ask Excal, do you think you were dead? He's gonna say no. If I ask Tim Sepp, do you think Excal's dead? He's gonna say yeah. I'm thinking of either a 1v1v1v1 or a 1v1 with and Domi. It's so hard to tell, man. It's so hard to tell. It's a tough decision because I think the argument can be made that Excal could escape to the right and rebuild. You guys were very focused on each other, and Imstep had nothing, just one barracks. But at the same time, Excal had almost nothing, so it would take some time for him to come back. So, would he have come back? That's the real question. It's such a mess. It's such a mess. And Tim Sepp was saying that he's a bit frustrated that we had a stealth general just hiding, but you can do that. Yeah, this was the thing. You should have just scouted. There's only so many places that somebody can hide. Tim Sepp didn't scout. Look at this. These flamers, they were also looking for Excal. And then this happened. I think this was just a frustration. Maybe he was thinking that Dominator was harboring Excal. I mean, he was here for a while, but Domi did clear that. Yeah, and then this did get destroyed. But Excal literally rebuilt. It is such a hard one. Why you guys do this, man? Oh my god. Yeah, look. There's money here too. That's what makes it worse. There's actual money here. There's outposts here too. Could have crushed it. This is like... He had cats. You know they're gonna die to the Humvees. There was just no motivation from Timsep to try and take out the last building. There was the opportunity to do it. In all fairness, he did have income. Did he have power? I mean, he wasted his money on all the command center scaffolds there. What a match. Timsep does have power. He has income. He could spam like crazy. I think somewhere here it mismatched. I mean, if this is all that Excal has, and it is all that Excal has, then I guess... Yeah, because this is when the attack started. He killed that. There's still some workers here, but... Yeah. And that's when it mismatched. He had one supply stash. One supply stash. A wounded supply stash. And again, Timstep, with money, wasn't building any units. Kiltol went for the all-out assault on Domi. It is a tough decision. You could definitely play it both ways. But I think the most fair thing is to say that Excal has been defeated here. It's not an obvious clear-cut case. The reason I say Excal is defeated is because he's basically been dead for 10 minutes, okay? He's been struggling to survive. The only reason he didn't fully die is because Timstep was just, you know, micro went out the window and he didn't focus on actually trying to kill the guy. he literally had a half-destroyed supply stash with 2 workers. He had a bit of cash to his name, not too much. If for half a second, either Dominator or Kiltol chose to target Excal, that would have been it. That would have been game. The fact that he was surviving for so long, because of that, I would say... Oh, lol, what's happened here? I don't think it's an impossibility to say that he was eliminated. Again, it is very hard to make this call, guys. It's very hard. But a call needs to be made. We can't just stay there in limbo. If we play a rematch now, then it's 4-player free-for-all. Everyone has equal chances again. I really don't think that that would be fair either as the alternative. So I will go as far... I know it's controversial. And I'm probably gonna have to deal with some backlash from this. I already feel it happening, man. But it is a hard call to make. And I think nobody will dispute that. And we'll see. We'll see what we'll do with the players. But yeah, I would say Tim Step, especially based on the other match as well, when we had the first mismatch happen, Pablo was eliminated, even though he still had income and whatever, we still calculated him as being eliminated. Similar situation, right? A similar situation in Flower Oases when Excal literally had nothing, couldn't get back in. I think it's only fair to mark Excal as eliminated. It would have been eliminated by Tim Step then. Tim Step was dozer hunted, had 0 prospects of winning the game, so he got eliminated by Dommy. And that means that...
Okay, so what's going on?
I'm still just checking the things here. I think it's a super tough call, but I think the most fair thing is that we're going to see a 1v1 between Kiltol and Dommy, and Excal has been eliminated by you, Tim Step.
Okay, and how many points do you have?
A lot. That's what makes it so hard, because you just literally, in this match, got so many points. So you are actually... Like, basically, it comes down to this. If Kiltol wins the 1v1, he wins. If Kiltol loses the 1v1, you win. That's how crazy this is getting. That's how crazy.
Okay.
So, yeah. Kiltol, you ready?
Are we actually doing the 1v1?
I think so, yeah. Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
What? Yeah, it's a messy situation, really messy, and I have a feeling there's going to be a lot of flack coming my way.
Yeah.
But I don't see any other way forward. So yeah, I'll mute myself again. Guys, this is literally how it's going. Okay, so let me... My God, what a mess. Let me tally the points here for Tim Step. So he gets a kill for killing Excal. He gets a point for killing Excal. He gets a point for coming 3rd place.
Can you screen share?
Wait, he's speaking. I'll let you know as soon as the game's done, yeah? Because I mostly don't really want to screen share, because there might be some stuff. Okay. That's mad. That's really mad. So that means Tim Step, guys, for comparison, 3 points for doing the 1st player kill, 2 points for 2nd player kill, point for killing Excal, point for coming 3rd place. That is a whopping 1, 2, 5, 7 points. He's on 18 points. 18. The only way that any of the results here will change anything is if Mr. Kiltol wins it. Wait a minute. Or am I miscalculating here? Kiltol, 14 points. No, he won't even... He would tie then. Oh my God, this gets even more complicated. Let's see. Let's have the 1v1. Screw this. Let's have the 1v1. Dano the Mano says, Kiltol won that one, man. But how did he win it? You saw the size of Dommy? Just because of a few good hits. And yeah, there were a few good hits. Doesn't mean you have an automatic victory, dude. Look at that. Definitely a few good hits. Okay. This is crazy. Alright, what's a 1v1 map everybody likes? Vendetta. There we go. I don't know if Dommy's still around, to be honest. Okay. Dommy. Wait. Dommy left. Okay, Dummy left. Oh my god. Alright, unless Dummy doesn't want to play it. Oh man. What a set. This is the first true hard-locked situation I think we've ever seen. Yeah, Massacre's messaging me too. He's saying, what's the points? Yeah, I think... I think Dummy may have gone offline. Maybe. Yeah, Tim Sepp said it. He said he thought someone was hiding in the base. Wait, but this is a mess, man. This is a mess. So Kiltol right now has 14 points. So he would come first place, that's 3 points, and Dummy. No, so he would still tie. He would still tie. Oh my god, what a mess. Okay, so Kiltol. Oh! He gives you the victory. Well, that does kind of change things. Okay. Well, if Dummy forfeits. Okay. Alright, so Dummy was like, yeah, my chances weren't too great. Which means that, alright, then we'll do it like that. So Kiltol gets 3 points for first place. He gets a kill on Dummy. And that means he has... Okay, so that was still 18 points. That's still a 1v1. Then still a 1v1 between you and Dumpstep, I think. Oh my god. Ramo says, I do think Tim Sepp deserves the win over Excal. Like I said, man, this is complicated stuff. Tim Sepp and Excal are 100% dead. I don't know why there's even an argument, says Mr. S. Yeah, but then who killed who, right? Like, I mean... Yeah, that's, I guess. Alright, so we'll continue like that then. We continue like that. Alright, so that means that there's still a tie, because if Kiltol comes first place, he gets a kill on Dummy. He gets third place. I mean, he gets first place, so he gets 3 points. That's 4 points. He was on 14. So that, oh my god, that puts 18 for Kiltol as well. Oh my god, okay. This is just one hell of a mess. Oh my god. What a mess. What a mess. But tie in points. There's a tie in points. That's why. Tie in points. What a game this is. I could use a good cocktail after this set. What about you guys watching? A lot of people saying, dude, it's obvious, right? But I mean, I don't know. I don't know if it's that obvious. Let me do the math again. So Tim Sepp had 11 points. Right? Yeah. So he gets 3 points for killing Pablo, first kill. That's +3. 2 points for killing Targaryen. That's +2. That's 5 in total. Kills Excal. 7 points. Yes, it's a tie. It's a tie. Right. Okay. Alright. Okay, well, here we are. Oh, is Dummy playing? Well, what? I mean, we need some decisions here, fellas. Oh, are you playing? Does this make the difference if Kiltol wins it? Yes. Yes. Okay. So wait, Dummy, do you forfeit? Dummy, do you forfeit? Or are you up for playing the 1v1? I'm just gonna ask it straight up. I can play. Okay. So then I let Tim Sepp know. Never mind. First, we gotta see if Kiltol will win versus Dummy. Oh my god. Yeah, you can come. So, this is how complicated it gets. So, Kiltol needs to win versus Dommy. Then, if he does, he ties with Timstep and has to do a 1v1 with him. Oh my god. What is this? You can't make this up. What are these points? What are these points? Okay, let's do Nuke Mirror again. Oh my god. Oh man. If I win this, it won't change much. Do I get a game? Actually, yes. Yes, you do. Yes! Yes! Oh man, this... Oh my god. Can we have the community patch, please? Please? Alright. Nuke. Let's go. Did I restart my game? I don't know if I did. Wait. I gotta restart my game. Be right back. What is this? Yeah, apologies go out to the sponsors. We did get a lot of great games, but yes, I'm sure this is not what we were hoping to find. But yeah, you know, yeah, the stars are like not aligned or something. I think Goldfish made his point earlier today when he said, "Leggy, there's gonna be a lot of mismatches," and I said, "Nah, I don't think so, man. We took extra precautions." But it's fine, man. Think about it this way, guys. Think about it this way. You get 2 great 1v1 games. Hey? Not too bad. Not too bad. Sometimes there's a silver lining. We gotta look at the positive side of life. Oh, I got a bunch of messages from a bunch of people. Okay. Still, Tommy's being a good sport for coming back. Guys, it's frustrating for us, the viewers, right? But it's hella frustrating for the players. I can tell you that. They just want the games to finish. To have this weird hard reset. The thing is this, Kiltol has been doing pretty well in 1v1, right? And his first challenger here is Dominator, who is a very good 1v1 player. Who is better? Probably Dominator by a little bit. But Dominator's had a long day, I know that. You know, I'm not going to share what he's been up to, but he's had a long day. And that could come into it. We've had a long set tonight. We've been live for 4.5 hours, right? So there is a chance that Kiltol is still going to pull ahead with a victory. It's not an impossibility. Definitely not. So we'll just have to see how the game plays out. And then afterwards, Kiltol will still have to face off against Timstep, who is one of the best 1v1 players in the world. Okay. Yeah, this is a toughie, guys. This is a toughie. You know, sometimes, you know, it's like, you know, we've all had those exams, right? Where we have to write an essay, and you're like, what? I have to write an essay about how this compares with that. I didn't even know this thing existed, you know? I would just kind of like muck about. This is welcome to Mucking About, the General 0 Hour edition, where we try our absolute best to still sort of find a way of fairness in this heap of chaos. But I hope you're enjoying it, right? It can be very fun, though. It's still a nice game. Nuke Mirror. Nuke Mirror is coming your way on Vendetta. Dominator versus Kiltol. All right, let's see. First Battle Master comes out of Dominator. And let's see. A lot of people in chat are actually saying there should be a 1v1 between Kiltol and Domi. A lot of people are saying that, though. Let's see. Outpost versus Battlemaster. The Outpost should win it with some good micro. And there we go. Very nice. Getting that good evac going. Could actually kill both tank hunters. And he does. Nicely micro there. Dominator. Meanwhile, on the left side, we have a new Battlemaster coming in. M-Vision says, Leggy, listen to your audience. X-Cow was dead. Yeah, but it's not something I can really leave up to the audience, you see. Because a lot of people are casual viewers. So if you have a lot of people who are just casual viewers, if they then decide on, like, these more tough decisions, it doesn't necessarily mean it's the right thing. Like, if you've ever seen Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, and the audience votes for something, but they get it completely wrong, because they're not an expert in neuroscience, right? I'm not saying I'm an expert in this, but I would be willing to bet that on average case, I'm better than the average viewer-ish, right? What do you guys think? I have a point, or not a point? Carnage says, Kiltol literally won. He literally didn't. He literally didn't, dude. That's the problem. Otherwise, we wouldn't have this situation. Let's see, Battlemaster's moving in from Kill Toll. He's doing a good job, though. He's doing a good job. Being very nice and aggressive. We can see more red dots in the base of blue. And the airfield got scouted. So now we know that there's a helix coming out for Miss Dominator. Listen, guys. Dano. Carnage. I know you love Kill Toll. I love him too, man. But we can't choose sides. Stop choosing sides. Stop it. Just stop it. I know you like him. I like him too. He's a cool guy. He's a good friend of mine, okay? But we can't. We gotta be objective. Helix takes out the Battle Blaster. We see a Gat Tank here. Gotta be careful with the Gat Tank. And Dominator cleans up everything here. Dominator also on significantly more income. How is Dominator on significantly more income? He's on 3 supplies. Over here, a 3rd supply has gone up now. But where it stands, it looks like this is gonna be Dominator's game, because he did survive the attacks here of Kill Toll. And let's see what's going to happen next. Prop center going up in the back. One might say that it's unfair to Kill Toll, as didn't attack anyone during the game and opted for the eco boom to increase his chances of winning the game in its entirety. Yes, that's true. But would you guys say that Dominator was small? Would you say that he had no chance to defend? Would you say he had no chance of dealing damage? You know, he did. It was not an obvious, easy win for Kill Toll. I don't think so. Either way, we'll check the replays and stuff, guys. We'll check the stuff. This is gonna be one, like, I'm gonna lose my whole Saturday on this set, I could tell you. We're gonna be checking every single replay because there was so much stuff that was happening. You know. There's no way I get to do anything on my Saturday. It's just gonna be checking this stuff. And then deciding what makes most sense, and check it with other people, and they deciding what makes most sense. Like I say, the points are not final. This game might not even be final. It might not even end up counting. Dominator did lose the Helix, though. That's pretty painful. But at the end of the day, we don't have that many dozers out of a Kill Toll. That dozer hunt is going to make the difference. Goldfish says, give Kill Toll air and Dommy super weapon to make it more fair. You know, what's that saying? Ask 10 people for an opinion, you get 11 opinions. Let's see. Francis says Massacre wins. Francis is somewhere else, guys. Francis is somewhere else. Rerun the whole tournament tomorrow, says Somna. You know, Somna might be better off doing that. Just saying, hey guys, this is just a practice run. But let's see, we do have a Lotus out of Kill Toll here. Dommy is level 3. Is he getting a command center? He is not. Definitely needs to do that, though. It would be an absolute shame if Dommy were to get Dozer Hunted at this point. Let's see. Dommy prepping a nice army. The oil grab is coming in. Not sure what Dommy's planning to do here. He's getting a big army out and he's taking his time, but... Meantime, some harassment attacks down below. That prop is still alive, though, so we could see literally a matching army out of Kill Toll. There's still a Lotus out. A Lotus is one of those units, man. It can make all the difference. Let's see. A lot of helixes coming out. Looks like Dominator is gearing up for the final attack. Just gotta be careful of those Gat tanks. Kill Toll, paying attention. Thing is this, there's so many Overlords out now. Dominator could just go for an all-out attack. If he survives the attack and just gets rid of these units, it is a done deal. He's won the game, 100%. Alternatively, if he, like, does a flamer drop in the back and just gets rid of this, or with the bunker elixir, just takes this out, like, it makes a huge difference, losing that prop. He's literally level 3. He could literally RT barrage as well, which he's not doing for some reason. He's getting radar, but not carpet bomb. Not entirely sure why Dommy is playing with his food here. He's got the victory in the palm of his hands. And one thing's for sure, the longer he waits, the more units Kill Toll will have.
Artillery barrage on the only war factory that's here. This is it. Carpet bomber moving in. Kiltol has to make it happen right here, right now. He needs to push and be victorious in this battle. And oh, that carpet. Oh my god, that carpet! Takes out everything. Look at that. Yeah, that's the GG right there. That is the GG. That is a victory for Dominator. 100%. 100%. Yeah. This is, yeah, that's it. That carpet did it. Reaching level 3 is what did it for Dominator there. He definitely did a good job. Definitely. Carnage in chat says it, that Domi would have lost the kill toll eventually. Yes, eventually, but many things can happen, okay? Many things can happen. It is not clear enough to just come in and say, oh yeah, this guy wins easy, right? It's... We didn't do it with the previous matches that mismatched, you know? It's, you can't be so quick to give that result. We have seen people who had literally 10 Scud Storms that still lost the game. You know, these things can happen, right? If we should treat everyone as equal as possible, right? So if in the other matches, like that first match, was it the first match where Kiltol was doing so well and it still had a mismatch happen? You know, you could argue that Kiltol had the game. You could argue that Massacre had that game, but we still made them play the 1v1. So there's that. But yeah, guys, this is a very, very tough situation here. And like I said, I'm not going to have a Saturday. We're going to have to check every single match.
So what happened?
I'm going to tell Tim Step here. Give me a second.
Go on.
So it looks like Mr. Kiltol has lost it. But since this set has had so many controversial moments, we're going to have to go over the points. We're going to have to check everything. So I wouldn't say for sure that you've won it. But until everything is sorted and done, for now, it's looking like you've won it. That's all I can say, right? So, but yeah, we do have to check a lot of stuff, a load of things. Yeah. I can't say for certain that you've won, but anyway, thanks for playing, man. GG's.
Okay, yeah.
And maybe congratulations. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank
you.
See you, man. Yeah, that was Mr. Tim Step there, who was not entirely sure what's going on. My god, this is gonna take some time, but don't worry, boys, we're gonna get to the bottom of it, and we're gonna do it fair and square. We're gonna make sure that we get others involved, experts involved. We're gonna do everything, right? We're gonna do everything, and we're taking it from there. Let me tally up the score at least for the remainder of the matches here, because we had Dummy, who wins it, so he gets 3 points. He gets the kill on Tim Step, he gets the kill on Kiltol. And Kiltol comes second place. Right, so second place. So he gets 2 points. I'll update the score here, but as you guys can see, this is definitely the preliminary score. There is definitely a lot of stuff that needs to be investigated here. So we'll do that. We'll do that. We'll do our due diligence and make sure everything is sorted. Here, I've updated the score for you guys. Now it's showing as well. This is definitely a set to remember. You know, what is that? What is that law of like everything that can go wrong? Murphy's law. Everything that can go wrong will go wrong. Everything went wrong, and then some. The games had a lot of crashes, and then on top of it, the most stickiest of situations happened, and decisions had to be made. We made the decisions, whether you guys agree or disagree. I'm sorry, we gotta make do. All I know is that we're gonna spend tomorrow going over the replays, so don't worry, okay? Don't worry. We're going to look at everything, and we're going to make sure everything's fair. There's money involved in this, and that means that we're going to take our time, okay? Honestly, guys, almost, like, repeat it after me. We're going to take our time to look at each match. If you are thinking that something's unfair, or this and that and the other, if you're not going to be in a position where you have full access to the replay, you can look at the match 6 times over to make a decision. We are going to ensure, guys, I promise you this, we're going to do a fair way of figuring out who's got what points. Like I said many times, but still I see a lot of people in the chat very confused about this. The points you see on screen are not final. They're not final. Honestly, guys, they're not final. And yes, we are going to check things out. Either way, we still had a lovely set of games. We had some very good action, some very nice moments as well. And it was really awesome to see these players shine. We saw a variety of strats. Players did very well. I also want to give a big shout out to the sponsors and an apology for everything that kind of like did go wrong here tonight. But Mr. NeoGod and Mr. CCCP, thank you very much for making this possible. Also, big shout out to the players as well as them for their patience having to deal with all these things because, my God, it was a tough evening, man. It was a tough evening, tough set. But the players, they didn't complain. They waited. They joined when they needed to join. They played like legends and gave us some amazing entertainment tonight. So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you still enjoyed it, considering the things that did happen. I really do. I really hope you did. And hopefully the next time we do one of these things, we're going to be on the new patch. We're going to have less problems and more clean games. Ladies and gentlemen, I will see you guys again on next week, Friday. Unfortunately, Tuesday, I won't be able to stream. So I'll be back again next week, Friday. This is Legionnaire signing off. Good night, everybody, and see ya.